If you take life, do you know what you give? Odds are you won't like what it is. When the storm arrives, would you be seen with me? By the merciless eyes I've deceived. I've seen angels fall from blinding heights, but you yourself are nothing so divine. Just next in line on yourself, because no one else here will save you. The odds will betray you, and that will replace you. You can't deny the prize, it may never fulfill you. It longs to kill you. Are you willing to die? The coldest blood runs through my veins. You know my name. If you come inside, things will not be the same. When you return to the night, if you think you won, you never saw me change the game that we have been playing. I've seen this diamond cut through harder men than you yourself, but if you must pretend, you may meet your end on yourself, because no one else here will save you. The odds will betray you, and that will replace you. You can't deny the prize, it may never fulfill you. It longs to kill you. Are you willing to die? The coldest blood runs through my veins. Try to hide your hand, forget how to feel. Life is gone with just a spin of the wheel. On yourself, because no one else here will save you. The odds will betray you, and that will replace you. You can't deny the prize, it may never fulfill you. It longs to kill you. Are you ready to die? The coldest blood runs through my veins. You know my name. You know my name. You know my name. You know my name. If you take life, do you know what you give? Odds are you won't like what it is. When the storm arrives, would you be seen with me? By the merciless eyes I've deceived. I've seen angels fall from blinding heights, but you yourself are nothing so divine. Just next in line on yourself, because no one else here will save you. The odds will betray you, and that will replace you. You can't deny the prize, it may never fulfill you. It longs to kill you. Are you willing to die? The coldest turn to the night. If you think you won, you never saw me change the game that we have been playing. I've seen this diamond cut through harder.
I had to play the intro twice. I can't find the tie. Can't find the tie, guys. I forgot that we've got dress code for tonight. I totally forgot, and I can't find my freaking tie over here. God damn. Okay, well, look, let's just go with the shirt. All right, I've got the shirt over here. I'm just gonna, roll my sleeves back in a really cool, chill way, like I just. Oh, wait, 1 second. All right. All right, we'll just do it like this. All right, I'm just gonna try to play a James Bond villain over here tonight. All right. Okay, it's the best I can do. All right, we've got something going on. All right. The scarf, guys, is out. It's back. It's back in the picture. All right. All right. All right. Right. What's happening here in the chat? How's the watch community doing tonight, guys? Are you ready to make some martinis over here? I know I'm ready. Not really. I'm just been scrambling over here whole day. Huge shout out to JMB for being member for 30 months. I can't find the orange bitters, and my camera keeps freezing up. So it's multiple issues on every front. Got hate streams on my back. JMB, thank you so much for being member for 30 months. You have never meet a hater doing better than you. David Goggins. Oh, very good. Very good point. Very good point. That's why they hate you. They hate you because they ain't you, right? That's the biggest reason why haters hate. But look, I could be accused of being a Nico Leonard hater, but I'm not actually a Nico Leonard. I'm not a hater. I'm just a reporter. And when I see shady stuff happening, we report on it. Sometimes it might sound like hating, but when the guy starts doing a raffle and says that he invented it, it's like, get the hell out of here. My watch channel, thank you so much for your $5 donation towards the Bitcoin fund. Really appreciate that. That's my retirement fund, everybody. It's how we do it here. Okay, I think I caught up with the super chats. The link is pinned. Okay, let me take off the gloves. It's hot over here. Take off the gloves. All right, let's do the show, everybody. Let's just go back here. Web one, thank you so much for the upvote. JMB, also really appreciate the upvote. Dave ep1451, Marco Kaloy, Tim G, Dean, Frank 47. Frank 47. Congrats on the Seikos. I need to get another Seiko, but I've been thinking maybe another Citizen, because I've got a three-piece Seiko collection right now. Kind of don't want to ruin it. I've got the land, sea, and air. So yeah, I'm trying to decide. We'll see where we go with that. Ray, good to see you joining us tonight. Okay, it's getting hot. think like this is gonna be okay. It's fine. TB, thank you so much for all the help. I'm putting it all together right now. It's just it's a mess over here, guys. Dingo Dave. Timmy retired at 30. No, no, at 32. I retired at 32. And it's been a bumpy retirement, I gotta be honest. Bala Timbo had the same shirt on yesterday too. Well, I just worried for the stream. I don't I only got so many shirts here to work with. So yeah, it's my streaming shirt, guys. Streaming shirt. I've also been thinking of maybe like creating a live streaming costume or something, or just wearing like the same type of clothing on every single day because it creates a bit of a consistency. Maybe I'll wear this shirt every day, just for the stream, and then after the stream you take it off. Of course, don't want to ruin it, Tim. Yeah, yeah, yeah. My watch channel, I fixed it. I saw your comment and I fixed it. All right. I think it's okay. I think it falls within the criteria. You don't need a tie. What watch is that you got on though? This is a Tudor Black Bay 58 on the sick green rubber strap. Let me show you if it focuses. Pin buckle. It's a 37 mil case because it's a Black Bay 54, but on the rubber it looks really nice, sporty, casual. It looks even good with this shirt, like this. Rolled up sleeves and Black Bay on. Just a great casual look, sports casual. JBB Tim outro request. Oh, we already got the outro, but thank you. Let's see here. Symphony Number 1 in D minor by Havergal Brian. It's 105 minutes long. Okay, we'll need $100 super chat for that. It's a really long one. Grandma's stolen scarf. Close, but not really. It's a grandma's lost scarf. All right, just to be clear, that I found. A wristwatch holic. Good to see. Where's the Sprite video? That's gonna be coming up in this week. I was a little bit busy today. Fail. Wait, I was shopping for the ingredients. I had to get my ingredients list ready. Tomorrow I'm gonna be working on the video watchaholic. Thank you for being concerned regarding the video. It's coming up. Faye Fell, Timmy, thoughts on the deep seek. I don't know what that is. What's a deep seek? Let me know. Root beer. Hi, Tim. I hope you asked roommate before borrowing her scarf. Yeah, no, the roommate is gonna be pissed today because I broke a uh, glass teapot that she had. I opened the cupboard, and a ceramic cup just came out flying at me. It flew down, hit roommate's glass pot, and it shattered it. So I had a kitchen disaster. There still might be glass um, shards everywhere on the floor. Gotta be careful. Roommate, if you're watching, be careful when walking into the kitchen. There still may be pieces of glass on the floor that I couldn't find. It's a disaster, guys. It was like a nice Japanese teapot with like little waves, kind of triangular shaped. Yeah, and it's craziness, guys. DG SPD will look better. You think so? Oh yeah, it is a James Bond theme, right? So, but I think I have to wear the Submariner, right? Because James Bond today we have to be wearing a James Bond themed wristwatch. I guess the cheapest way to do it would be with a Seiko, but I obviously this is not the correct Submariner, but I think it will get the job done. That's the 40 mil with the fat lugs. I really love this watch. Just wish that I went for a no date version. I mean, it was really stupid of me to get the date subby. It was just absolutely idiotic. but I didn't know better. I walked in to buy a Daytona. Speaking of Daytona, guys, all right. A huge shout out to Mickey. Mickey, no, what am I saying? Mickey, Mickey, no, no, Manny. I keep confusing Mickey and Manny. What the hell is wrong with me? Anyways, Manny was at the Daytona last night, and it concluded. So I just wanna play a short segment there from the race because obviously I didn't go this year. It was a tough year for me. But maybe next year I'll try to go there and participate. At least maybe do a video or photograph a little bit of the behind the scenes. I would have loved to have been there and photographed what the racers had on their wrists. Maybe Gonzo stream interview a couple of people working at the Daytona behind the scenes. Now, unfortunately, I don't have my Daytona to wear right now for the stream, but that's fine. Marcus still allowing me to borrow his left-hand drive. That's why I'm not in the rush, watchaholic. I'm still thinking, the idea. I've got the idea for the video. I just have to come up with the script while I still have the time. So yeah, filming starts tomorrow. But anyways, the Daytona race was off the final 5 minutes of the race. Try to guess, guys, what brand of car won the race in the chat. It looks so good. Look at this. BMW, Toyota, Lamborghini, Porsche, Mercedes Benz. Try to guess what car brand taken the Daytona. It's a 24-hour endurance race, nonstop action. Woo! Wow. This is so crazy. I wish I was there. Man, Manny is right now on the drive home. If he makes it home in time, maybe he'll join us today and give us some of the behind the scenes. Oh, look at that. Man, BMW got spun out of the racetrack. So sad. Yo, oh, Daniel.
Yeah, hi.
Welcome to the stream.
Yeah, okay. A little to be overdressed for the occasion. Hold on.
No, so cool. You're perfectly dressed. Close the cupboards though.
Yeah, I know it.
Here we go. Felipe Nasser. Tag Heuer. Boom.
Fuck, I don't.
Boom. There you go.
There you go. Who won? Who cares?
Porsche, Daniel.
Oh,
Porsche and Felipe Nasser took the Daytona, and they're going to be rewarded with a real Daytona. That's actually the prize for winning Daytona.
All right.
The winner gets a two-tone white dial Daytona.
Oh, and that's what they get
Mm-hmm.
on top
Well,
of the
on top of the prize, but it's actually because Rolex is the main sponsor
yeah.
of the Daytona.
Okay.
That's what they give out as a prize.
Okay. Unfortunately, they're not giving me one. All right.
No, you're not in the race, Daniel. You have to participate in the race.
Oh, I
Uh,
see it.
Terry Civil Watch Austin, congratulations, and Halgerstrad. Let's see who else guessed correctly. Hopefully, you guys weren't cheating, but yeah, Porsche took the Daytona. That's why Porsche is such an incredible car brand, reliable and just just fast. And Porsche, they
Mm.
figured out that focusing on creating the lightest car possible is what makes it fast. Because
Well,
there's a lot
they
of
made
there's a
they
lot of
made it they made it lighter for people like Red Shovel, but now he's lost weight, so it doesn't matter.
oh, he's gonna go even faster now.
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yeah, anyways, Porsche, cool brand. That's
Yeah.
why even Sean has a Porsche. Like Sean, he's a BMW guy, but he's got a
Oh,
Porsche
oh,
as
he's got
well.
one.
Tim G, he's got a Porsche, the 933.
Oh, yeah.
Who else? Carson Chrono's got the GT3 RS.
I think we saw him driving with in it.
Oh, he actually he drove me in it through the canyon.
Oh,
It's
he did.
insane. Yeah.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
insane, man. Porsche, such an insane car. It feels like it's planted into the ground, Daniel.
Is
But
this is this when we do the drinks
yes,
eventually? A little off topic. Is that an exploration? Because I'm wearing the Explorer.
it is an Explorer. Oh, Daniel Katz is wearing Ian Fleming Rolex.
Yeah.
That counts as a theme, right? I don't think James Bond ever wore the Explorer one, but he did. But the
Yeah.
writer of James Bond
Yeah.
wore an Explorer one. Yeah,
Yeah.
Ian Fleming.
Yeah. It was given to him probably, and so okay, I'll wear it. I don't know if it was any like he searched out to wear it, so it's a little bit overhyped, but it's okay.
By the way, for those who are just joining us, we will be making martinis on today's live stream. Here we go. We got Cojack in the chat. He says, I'm supposed to be making cocktails today. Hang on. I've just received another package. I'll be on soon enough. Hey, Cojack.
Oh, the butterflies are building in me because I got these things. I have no idea what I'm doing. You know?
Oh my God, Daniel, you got a shaker set? Let's see it. And we got an unshaker unboxing.
And all this.
You got a mixing set? Oh!
Like, I have no idea. Like, you shake it or you bake it. Like, James Bond says, shaken, not stirred.
That's
so
right.
I'll just have to use this to play golf and with this and not use this to, I don't know.
No. He said stirred, not shaken, Daniel.
Oh, stirred. Well, who said that?
Daniel Craig.
Wait a minute. Kojak or James Bond? Bond said
James
shaken,
Bond.
not stirred.
James Bond.
Yeah, he said shaken, not stirred.
No, he said stirred, not shaken.
Let's look for the phrase. Look for the phrase, Tim. Try to see if you can pull it up. Pull up the phrase.
Okay, yeah, here.
Yeah,
you don't believe me? All right, fair enough. Damn.
Let's pull up the phrase.
Okay. Stirred, not shaken. God damn. All right, I didn't know I have to show you the evidence. Okay, here we go.
Oh, that one. Oh, the old James Bond.
Wait. What he said? Mixed, not stirred. Oh, damn. Hold on a second. This is
that's the Sean Connery. You want to go
Connery.
To, yeah, but go to Daniel Craig.
Okay, yeah. Well, I think this video has all of the vodka martini moments. So let's watch them and see. This is Dr. No, 1962.
Man.
What the hell? That's so.
You weren't here, and I was a little squirt.
Yeah, can you believe it? This is 32
Dr. No.
years before I was born. That's
I just want to say that
massive.
Dr.
Yeah.
No, I think, Austin Powers, Mike Myers, pulled his farce from Dr. No. Like Mike Myers, I guess he used to watch all the James Bond films.
Oh
So he
yeah.
pulled because Dr. No always had his cat while he was having people suffer.
Yes.
Cat. He held his little
I have a
Dr.
cat as
No.
well.
And-
While I'm making people suffer. Daniel
you're-
cat.
sorry, what?
No,
Say that again.
it's
It
a
was good.
joke.
Sounded good.
It's a joke. It's a
Oh,
joke.
it was
I'm a
good.
villain of the watch community,
Very
and
good.
I
Very
have
good.
a cat as well.
There, me.
Yeah,
So
you're like,
okay,
hold on.
so
Let's change places like this. There we go.
yeah.
There we go.
But do you remember Austin Powers? Mike Myers had a bald cap to be like the bald guy, like Dr. No, with the monocle.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
petting his cat. Well, he played both characters in Austin Powers, right?
That's
So
right.
the bad guy and the good guy. So that's Dr. No in this. So he's just having his. Go ahead, do what you're going to do.
Mhm.
You're going to show this, the shaking nuts. Yeah.
No, I'm just shocked because there's a theory of why James Bond says stirred, not shaken. And I thought it was because when you shake something, right, then
Yeah.
you are mixing the alcohol very thoroughly with other ingredients, right? So
Right.
it creates a very consistent
Yeah.
texture. Whereas if you stir something, that could still create layers. You know, if you pour vodka and then you pour bitters and then you put soda or whatever, right? However you make your martini, it creates layers, and maybe because
Okay.
Daniel Craig, he didn't want to get drunk, so he wanted
No,
it
no,
stirred.
none
He
of
will
that.
drink.
I think it's
Okay.
none of that. What I
Okay.
think, and of course, Kojack's going to say you're wrong again, Daniel. He'll probably say you're wrong again, Daniel. But anyways, my take is when Daniel Craig or any other Bond say, "I want shaken, not stirred," he's to show that he's an
Yeah.
expert on the dry martini. Because most people, when they ask, "Okay, you want a martini?" Yes, and I want with the cherry or I want with the olive. Most of them don't give a rat's thing about whether it's shaken or stirred, as long as it's done. So Bond is showing that he's an expert on the martini, and so he said, "I want it shaken." Oh, there's the cat.
Well, hold on. But I think it actually goes back and forth. I don't think he always says.
Oh, maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I
Maybe.
think him knowing that there are different ways to make a martini, I
Right,
think
that's
that's
right.
what
That's
makes
the
him Bond,
point.
and
Yeah.
he could choose the right martini for the job, right? He's
Oh,
got different
maybe.
jobs. When his job is to flirt with the ladies, maybe he wants it shaken. When his job is to win a game of cards, he wants it stirred. All right, so let's see where this goes. JHB, thank you so much for being a member for 5 months. Hey, Bud Blofeld had the cat. There you go. See, that character was based on Blofeld. All James Bond
Blofeld. Oh, okay.
cat close-up. These are all close-ups of the cat, by the way.
Yeah,
It's a
yeah.
compilation. Somebody
You want to
put
hear his
all
voice? Put on his voice for a second.
a little
Put
bit
on,
of voice. Okay, let's play
yeah,
a little bit
just
of
to
voice.
show how mean he is. Or you can't put it on.
No, you can't hear it?
No, I can't hear it. Hold on.
I can
You
hear it.
can't.
Turn
Oh,
on
you
your
can't.
ears.
No, I can't hear it. Okay, don't
Can't
worry
hear it.
about it.
Guys, let me know in the chat. Can you hear it? Remove the prisoners.
Okay.
All right, I'm surprised that you can't hear it. All right, so
Don't
let's
worry.
okay, look, let's not dwell on the
Not
cat. I
dwell
know
on it.
you
Yeah.
love talking. No audio. All right. What about here in this Dr. No clip? Can you hear the audio?
No.
You hear that?
No, nothing.
Can't hear it?
No.
Yeah, let me reconnect it. That's very sad.
That's
Okay,
weird.
guys, sorry about that. Here we go. Let's do it again. There was a warning earlier today about the audio actually from StreamYard. Oh shit! Hold on a second. What the hell is going on? Stop sharing. Hold on. There's something going on. Okay. All right. Here we go.
Medium dry vodka martini. Mixed like you said, sir. Not stirred.
Next.
Boom. So here he's
Next.
in Doctor No, he wants a mixed, not
Yeah.
stirred. Okay, well, but then you're celebrating a little bit too early. This is just one of the movies. I mean,
Yeah.
I know Doctor No is probably the best James
No,
Bond.
not necessarily. No. Don't go.
What do you mean? It's great. It's great. What's
It's
wrong with
classic. It's the first
Yeah.
one that came
Yes.
out was Doctor
So
No.
good. Is the Goldfinger better?
Well,
Probably,
they
right?
had a more pizzazz because they got a feel of it and they went into more action. I think Goldfinger would be up there beyond Doctor No, and then as they progressed, they just got better until they got to Roger Moore. Then that was just a comic joke. It wasn't really
Was this a
serious
joke?
Bond. Yeah, it wasn't a serious Bond. I mean, they gave it a comical look, and I don't think that was the way to go with Bond.
It's a serious movie.
On for a few years, and then the guy from Remington Steele, who took over after Roger Moore, who was the Saint on the TV series, that guy was good. I wasn't sensational, but Daniel Craig really brought it back when he became Bond. He was really brought it back full force in all his films.
Yes,
And
he did.
script. They had the action. They had the timing.
And a bit of comedy. When it was funny,
It
it was
always has a
funny.
bit. All of them had a
Yeah.
bit. But Roger Moore, they tried too hard to make it almost all comedy. When Roger,
Cartoony.
yeah,
It was
I
like
don't know,
watching
way
a
back
cartoon character,
in the
right?
80s, I think, in the 80s. Sean Connery had enough of being James Bond because he was a stage actor that was into serious stuff, and eventually he found his mark in serious films. He didn't want to be, pigeonholed as just being, the athletic super guy that does stuff. Then he would never get any other roles. Like, he worked hard in theater to get, through Shakespeare and all that other stuff, to get to a stage where he can do any role. And then he's doing James Bond. He can do it with his eyes closed. Like, it was a lot of money, but it wasn't the hardest role as far as memorizing lines for. There was a lot of action. He had to do punches and karate kicks, but in the normal realm of theater, he wanted out of there. He did a number of films. He did okay, and then he wanted out. And then the other guys came in.
Well, it's the money was good though, right?
Oh, well, money's always good. I mean, for that period.
So he quit for his own. It was his own choice to stop doing.
I think so.
something.
I don't think it was the producing team. They would have gone forever with him. But
How were they following Ian Fleming's novels very closely at that time?
Oh, I'm not sure if it would. How can you do
How
a
close?
story and make it exactly like that? It
Right, you
gives you
can't.
license with the inspiration of the story, and then the director goes on from there to put it into a 2-hour film.
Yeah, but also, how do you work with other films existing in
Wait,
the?
There's a question from DG here.
Yeah. DG, thank you so much for the $2. Paul, who will be the next Bond? I don't know if I could do the poll, but guys, put in the chat. Let me know, who do you think is going to be the next James
Will
Bond?
it be a woman? Will it be a woman?
Yeah, if they no, I don't think it's going to be a woman. Honestly, Daniel,
I don't
it's
think-
the whole. There's a backlash with Trump in office. They don't
Oh.
have to make women anything anymore. Did you hear Walmart cut their diversity and inclusion program? They're like, yeah, we don't care about this diversity. We didn't believe in it.
Oh, brother.
Yeah.
Look, it's just going unbelievable right now, and let's just move on about the Bond because we're
no.
go
The
to a dark
Bond
place.
is today's name of the show. We're making martinis.
Oh, that's right.
James Bond is the theme. So
that's right.
everybody join it tonight to talk about
wait,
James Bond
But wait a minute.
and martinis. Yeah.
Is Bond? What would I pass as the assistant, the guy that shows him the new car and tells him how to use it, the new with the multi-weapon car? Maybe I'd be the guy, the scientist says, Bond, this does this, you do this, this ejects, and if you do that, don't touch that, whatever you do, Bond, because it will knife someone in the heart. Something like that. And don't press that ejection seat, whatever you do, Bond. I didn't like it when you ruined the last car.
Q, Daniel, what do you
It took
think?
us years to repair it. Would I play the scientist that's introducing him the car? Maybe. No. Maybe.
Now, Q is pretty good because Q is funny, and you do love your independent wristwatches, Daniel. You're a bit of a wristwatch nerd. You'll be showing Bond, hello Bond. This is the new 4-lane Marie, but it's equipped with a grappling hook.
Yeah, like it can, this thing that comes out, the Bond, the crown of this piece here, the crown. Be careful how you turn it, because when you turn it slightly to the right and then left, it comes out. Hold on, Bond. It comes out and ejects right into the opposer's throat, and then tangles it up into knots, and he dies very slowly. So be careful when you use the crown. How do you like that?
Ooh, that's brutal. Do you think next James Bond is also going to be partnered with Omega? Should Rolex try to get in? What if Rolex came back for James Bond, and said, "Listen, we're going to sponsor. Wear a Submariner."
Okay, first of all,
and they pay $100 million.
First of all, I know as a fact nothing's is in the works yet, because this is mixing in real nastiness in real life that happens all the time about kidnapping and killing that in the LA area, like kidnapping people, women.
There's people getting kidnapped in LA.
No. Some guy approached a woman. I just came across this on YouTube. Well,
how was she dressed?
I was taking a break from Tim Wright YouTube, and I came across this other YouTube. And I realized I should have just stayed on the Tim Wright show.
I know, it's scary out there. Yeah, there's some insane channels. They're over the top.
About a serial kidnapper killer in the Hollywood Hills, LA area.
Where right now? People can still kidnap. There's cameras everywhere. How can they still kidnap?
The point is it can happen anywhere. It can happen in Toronto. Okay. It can happen anywhere. What I'm saying is anywhere around the world. So the guy went around obnoxiously over and over again, saying that he's an agent. He approaches a young woman. He's an agent. They're shooting another Bond film. Hold on. They're shooting another Bond film. And he thinks that, as a casting agent, that you might fit the bill. Would you like to come for an interview? So he gets her talked into it. You got to wear this, short shorts, and meet here.
What the fuck?
And some of the women realize this doesn't add up and brings their boyfriend.
Of course it doesn't add up. It's a fantasy world.
And the guy takes off. On another occasion, a woman had a boyfriend that was a karate jiu-jitsu purple belt. Just like, what's his name?
Wait a second. Are you telling me, Daniel, he kidnaps women by convincing them that they're going to be in the next James Bond movie? They willingly come to him it's like a cheese and the trap.
Right. So
wow.
So one of the women that's smart. Now, unfortunately, he did kill some of them because he didn't pay attention. But one of the women was smart and was street smart too, and had the boyfriend who was jiu-jitsu whatever come along, and
too good to be true.
And she also checked with friends of a friend that know the industry in Hollywood, and asked, is there a James Bond? No, there's no James Bond film in the works. So that was recent. So as far as they know,
and that's how they caught him.
No, she got to smarten up and trying to trap him because she knew what the score was already.
This is like real world James Bond.
Real world,
world. Like a real world villain.
Real world villain, version of whatever. Man, but he eventually caught too, but not by her. Yeah. But
it's too bad you can't get away with crime like you used to. Back in the day.
You always bring in a twist, Tim, don't you? You always bring a twist,
right? Back in the day, it was much easier. You commit crime, you just move cities, and then there's no, they're not going to find you.
Richie Glasgow says here. Yeah. Here, Richie Glasgow.
Richie Glasgow,
Tea and Tickers.
Oh, yeah, Richie Glasgow. Tea and Tickers could be the main baddie, striking his dogs. Stroking his dogs. Yes. Yes. That's exactly what Tickers is doing. He's
No,
he's
hugging.
hate watching the stream.
Yeah,
Don't
is it?
worry about it.
Yeah.
He's and stroking his Richie and what's the other dog he's got there?
Forget. He probably
Um,
spoiled. He's probably a really good dad to those dogs. Truth be told, regardless of what's going on.
I don't know. I think they're getting abused. He
on.
didn't. He didn't want. But you know what? Look, he didn't want to leave them
Uh-huh.
at home. There was some kind of a watch meetup
Yeah.
in London. There was some kind of a watch meetup in London, and Tickers was. I don't know. I heard he was complaining about that it's so expensive to travel there, and there was no like pet storage provided. Like what the hell? Who provides storage for pets at a watch event? What the heck kind of a
No,
demand
wow.
is
No,
this?
that might be wonderful. Maybe that's true.
Well, yeah. Well, look, yeah. If it was like some kind of a big event, right?
No,
Comic
maybe.
Con,
No,
right? At
maybe.
Comic Con, they might hold your pet for you
No.
for
Maybe
free.
there was enough
Maybe you
people
have
that
to
have
pay.
pets. Hold on. Maybe there's a lot of people that have their dogs and pets,
So yeah.
and their pet rat, and their pet cockle-doodle
Pet
doo.
rat.
Their
So you have
pet
to bring them with you to a
ostrich.
show,
Yeah, bring your
and then
pet.
they
Ostrich.
have to look for after your pet while you're at the show.
If there's not people that want that,
That's
maybe.
privilege. That's privilege. It's not a.
Tim.
It
I
was a cheap
Hear
watch
me out.
event. You
Hear
can't
me out.
expect. The turnout was less than 200 people, Daniel.
Yeah, but even then, let's say if they're all willing to pay, someone called beforehand. Look, we all have pets. What can we do? We'll pay the money. Look, I don't have a pet, and the pets are wonderful, wonderful members of society. They're wonderful. But if you're living in a condo apartment or a living apartment, and
Yeah.
people here in my building, they do manage to do it. It's really hard to leave your pet to go to a 9 to 5 job and come back. Like, who's walking the dog? Who's being with them? They're like human. They need attention. And I'm being silly, but they do. You're not just a.
Yes, of
And
course. So
so
he
if you're
even
going to an event,
that's a problem. That's a hey, that's his problem. Nobody told him to get those pets. Hey, that's not a. It's not like everybody is given the pet to look after, and and it's like it's government mandated.
No,
Everybody's
they're
gonna have
paid.
pets. Look,
No.
if you choose to make you have a pet,
No,
right?
but
That's
you have
your
to pay
freaking
for it.
problem.
No, there's someone that's
He
willing
could
to.
he could take them to some pet sitting services or give them to his uncle for a day.
No.
Right? Just something that's not the watch
No, but
event's
hold on.
problem.
Let me defend the situation.
Okay.
There are people that do like pets, and even there's only
I
two.
love pets. I love pets.
Even if
Yeah.
there's 200 people at an event.
Yes.
And by the way, my sister-in-law is not a pet, so let me get that out of the way.
Okay.
My sister-in-law is not my pet. Anyways,
Okay.
200 people, and
Mhm.
let's say 70% of them have a pet. Maybe someone has a parrot. Maybe someone has a pet rat. Whatever. There is someone out there. Maybe those people in Ohio that are helping keep the factories going from another country, or whoever that are willing to be paid $30 an hour, more than the minimum, $30 an hour or more.
Yeah.
Because the event is only so many hours. You want to make it attractive for them to watch over all these pets and let them.
It's not like this was a concert, Daniel. This is not a concert. They're selling you watches event. You're going. Nobody is going there for some kind of it's not an important event to attend. That's what I'm trying to say. It's just a watch exhibition they're selling. It's not a concert.
I'm not
like that's.
Look,
you think an event that can barely pay for the room that they rented. You know how expensive rent in London is? So they got this room probably for two or 3 days.
Right, but that's not for them to pay.
They're not gonna have a pet storage.
No, for the individuals to pay for it, not the people.
What individuals? Who?
The individuals that come with their pets. They have to pay a big chunk fund, and they're willing.
Oh yeah, that's called pet sitting services. This doesn't have to be at the event. He could go to London. They'll hold his pet in London.
Oh, I hear you.
He wanted the fucking show to watch after his pet. Do you understand?
Okay.
There's no what the hell?
I'm backing off. I hear you.
Yes, Daniel. There's plenty of businesses. That'll watch after your pet while you're away.
I wasn't paying attention. And
Yeah.
a roommate won't take
That's
care
what
of
he
pet.
should have done.
By the
Just
way, roommate
roommate.
wouldn't take care of his pet, would she?
I don't think he has a roommate. He's
No, I'm
not
talking
married.
about your roommate.
Oh, my roommate. Yeah, I think she's cool. She's cool with dogs, but she has allergy from cats, actually.
Oh, I'm
Yeah.
allergies. We have something in common. I have allergies with cats because they shed the hair, and there's the oil from that, and I started having trouble breathing. So I guess she's got the same problem as me.
Oh yeah, maybe a bit of a problem.
I
Pip
think
was
roommate is allergic to dumb people too.
she's allergic to me.
No, I'm not talking about you.
No. She's cool. She's cool.
Yeah.
She texted me something here. Let's see what she said.
Okay.
What does she want? Because I texted her that I broke the pot.
How did you break a pot, for crying out loud? It's made
Daniel,
of block.
I opened the cupboard. The pot.
Yeah.
I didn't even do anything. The pot was on the table.
Right.
I opened the cupboard, and from there,
It fell.
a ceramic cup this big, like
Oh,
a
ceramic.
small ceramic
Oh,
cup,
it's a ceramic.
flies out,
Oh, I see.
and it hit the pot, and the pot exploded into
Well, what's a pot made out of?
glass.
Ceramic?
Glass.
Oh, damn. Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, and it hit the pot. The ceramic cup hit the pot, and the
damn.
pot exploded. I'm like,
No.
here's another thing that I now have to replace. It was
Did
really
you
good
swear
pot.
at all? Tim, did you swear at all? I would have sworn. Did you
No,
swear?
yeah, I swore, and then because there was glass all over the floor.
Yeah, no, and
after that.
refined glass, very refined glass. So
Yeah.
not only you had to
It's
pick up
still dangerous to go in there because
right. So you had to pick up the pieces. Then you got to vacuum. Then you got to sweep and vacuum. Then
I
you
didn't
got
have the time to do that. It was right when I was like about to start the show.
well, I had to do all those things plus use sticky wipes.
Yeah.
To get the stuff.
We'll be careful.
And pick up. Yeah, I know.
Yeah. By the way, we're gonna be making cocktails. I don't know in maybe 15 minutes, maybe half hour, maybe 1 hour, whenever Cojack is ready. Let's go to the second martini, Daniel. We've been getting distracted. Let's watch this, Dr. No. Let's continue. What other ways did James Bond ask for a martini? Let's keep going here. Let's replay this one and then watch the second one. Here we go. Look at this. He's got, what does he got there? Smirnoff vodka.
Oh,
wait a minute. He's got the vermouth, limes. Oh, yeah, Daniel, that's exactly the same one.
Yeah,
nice.
That's something. Small world, Tim.
Wow.
1960s.
It's just like in the movie. It's the same one. Amazing. Yeah. Smirnoff is good. Here we go. Let's go.
The music.
1 medium dry vodka martini, mixed like you said, sir, and not stirred.
Dry vodka martini. Nice.
Anything else, sir?
No, that's all.
Very well, sir.
Wow.
It depends, Mr. Bond, on which side of the glass you are. A medium dry martini, lemon peel, shaken, not stirred.
Oh, shaken, not stirred, Daniel. That's 2 for 1.
Yeah, but where's the cat? Where's Dr. No's cat?
Yeah, I don't.
It's
probably somewhere there.
Maybe it's mixed in with the drink.
Dry. Look at the color on that martini. Oh no! Wait a second. His glass is behind
Vodka?
the red
Of
glass.
course.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Perfect. Look at that. What do you think? Shaken, not stirred. All right. Let's do another one. Another Sean Connery, maybe.
We'll have dinner at once.
We'll have dinner at once.
Can I do
Goldfinger.
something for you, Mr. Bond?
Just a drink. A martini, shaken, not stirred.
Ooh, martini. Shaken, not stirred.
Jeez.
Wow, 3 in the row.
Yeah.
Is it possible that this choice had something to do with Sean Connery's personal preferences?
Oh, maybe. Oh man,
This is a great scene.
he
By the way,
reminds me how he reminds me how I'm aging because he didn't look like that at the end of his life. But carry on.
yeah, really sad.
Yeah.
Sean Connery, interesting guy. Yeah, let's keep going here. By the way, the outfit on this stewardess is ridiculous.
But don't forget, we're talking about 1964, Tim,
Yeah,
when John F. Kennedy was killed, assassinated. Okay,
crazy.
way back then
Yeah, yeah.
in
Back then
in Texas, he was assassinated, and
in
they
Texas.
don't know who really killed him. There are suspicions and allegations, Tim, that happened in Texas,
Stays in Texas.
top of that building, and what's his name? That actor played the character who says they haven't found the real killer. I know it wasn't me because I was just a kid then. Anyways, carry on.
It's funny stuff, Daniel. That's funny stuff.
Not really, but that was being skimpy clothing back then, 1964, Tim. That's considered skimpy clothing.
That's pretty skimpy.
64, you know?
This was like the first skimpy movie. Was it breaking grounds in that way? What do you
Hey,
think?
tell you what, I'm a little kid and I knew, ooh, wow.
Oh, what's going on
something
here?
else. I was just a little kid. How did I get the knowledge that, things
It's
that happen
genetics. It's
underneath the covers, things happen.
It's built in the brain, in the. It's one of the most basic programmings, right?
Oh, in the body. Oh,
In the
the
code,
body,
right?
in the code in the body mind. Oh,
that's right.
it's in the genetic material. Is that what you're saying? It's in the genes.
Yeah, it's on a very basic code.
Right, RNA
that's running
and the
in
DNA.
The background.
Is it in the RNA and the DNA? Okay, thanks, Tim.
Yeah, that's DNA bound. Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Exactly. When you were watching, you're like, okay, something is going on here. This is more than the stuff I have control over. Very basic stuff.
Good golly. Yeah. I'll know that if I kick the bucket anytime real soon, I know that I saw a re-edition of James Bond films. Carry on, Tim.
Just great films. I totally understand why James Bond kicks so much ass right now, because it's almost by watching these older movies, it's almost like time traveling, because you can watch a modern rendition, right? And the Daniel Craig, they've done fantastic job. Like you said earlier in the stream, that Daniel Craig kind of saved the James Bond franchise, and they showed what's possible. So
also, both of these guys. Let me put a bit of real switch here.
Okay.
Both Daniel Craig is theater trained and could project in a major stage in West London, the big stage. That's version of Broadway, or on Broadway, and Sean Connery also. They can do anything. They can act in, and there's a play just started here in Toronto that used to have Elizabeth Taylor versus Richard Burton in Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf, a classic. Takes place in the 60s. It's about a dysfunctional marriage, and it's rotten to the core in a good way. It's tremendous acting. These guys can do that, but here you're just seeing them doing the lines for James Bond, but they address it very well.
They encapsulate really important years in human history, right? Those years from 2000 to 2020, right? That's like post 9/11 world, right? It's a very important segment. So next James Bond that comes out, I think I don't think there's been enough time for us to understand what's happening, because what the big thing right now is AI. The whole world is going to be feeling the effects of AI. So whoever this James Bond is going to be, you would have to be dealing with this new potential threat. And I don't think we just know enough about it yet.
Well, look, there's enough there to keep it going. You can keep it where it has the suspense of dealing with the issues of the day. I guess that's where the James Bond club or whatever it is doesn't have to age. It's about evil versus good, and
Yes.
really nothing's changed because of
But
greed.
usually, like the
Over
evil is
nothing's
connected
changed.
to the evil of actual world, right? That's
Yeah,
what
yeah,
makes James Bond cool. Because
and
like
that's
the original
exactly right.
one, right? That's the
Yeah,
war against the USSR.
yeah.
The threats are like that, right? So
But
it's best when it
but the
works.
but it's usually some maniac who's manipulating. I think one of the James
Mhm.
Bond things, it was a maniac who
Oh,
was
it
on
could be
his
Elon
own
Musk.
path.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and
Or
that's the
oh
thing.
somebody.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's right.
someone.
But that
Right?
that
Yeah, yeah,
was
yeah.
before Musk. That's even before Musk. We're
Yeah,
talking
yeah,
about a
yeah.
movie where someone that was sort of a Musk kind of character was manipulating.
Musk was in Iron Man actually. I heard.
But okay, but that's something else. But
Yeah, it's I'm sorry,
that
sorry, sorry. Yeah,
character doesn't ever go away. He's manipulating, so he gets both
yeah.
sides opposing each other, and when it wasn't really the Soviet Union or Russia or whatever, and causing this friction, so he ends up with a pool of money at the end or power or something.
Mhm.
And it's funny that years later, we come to this. You can't make this up stage where things are really happening in real time right now. Where the but I don't want to get into this because we're going to draw people
Yeah,
uh,
right,
on
right, right. We're
the
going
room
down some deep
that
James
will
Bond
that
rabbit
will
holes tonight.
accuse me of taking the wrong side politically. I'm just talking about whatever. What's
Double
the
D, Double D. Welcome to the Stram. Double D, are you joining us with a martini tonight? That'd be pretty interesting to see it.
Why does he
Uh,
want Eagles? Is he
it-
talking about the band, the Eagles, or what?
the
See,
Eagles. Oh,
the,
maybe.
oh,
Maybe. Elon is a Joker out of Batman. All right. Well, I think it's gonna be some kind of an AI villain. That would be pretty cool to see what they can come up with. I don't know. I think but that's why watching like these original Sean Connery films today is also still interesting, right?
yeah,
Because those countries that are fighting in James Bond films, they kind of changed around a little bit, and it's interesting to see where we're going. One day retro Musk is a young Sheldon as well. Must be super evil. Anyways, guys, let's keep going here
wait a
with
minute.
the
Let's next one. What's the next James thing here?
next one. Yeah, yeah. Let's see it. There's gonna be a repeat of the Goldfinger one, and then we'll see the next one.
Anything for you, Mr. Bond?
Just a drink. A martini, shaken, not stirred.
What the heck? He keeps making a big deal out of the martini. The shaken, not stirred. It's very consistent, man.
Okay, we
So
better.
funny. So fun.
Okay,
All
go
right,
ahead.
let's see the next one. Next one.
Do you have any leads of your own?
Yes, I do. That's stirred, not shaken. That was right, wasn't it?
Perfect.
What does he say?
Let's see. Let's replay.
It's
I think
stirred. What does he say after it?
shaken, not stirred. Hold on.
Yes, I do. That's stirred, not
Oh, he said that's stirred,
Well, let's see
not
what
shaken.
Bond,
Wow.
see what Bond says.
Let's see.
shaken. That was right, wasn't it?
Perfect.
Perfect.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Huh.
Oh, he didn't mind.
Perfect. Yeah. That's shaken, not stirred. Are we gonna be stirring today or shaking?
No, he said that was stirred, not shaken. Is that all right? And he said it
No.
was
He
perfect.
said it was shaken, not stirred.
No, do the film.
Listen
Go
again.
back. Listen again.
Listen. I have there's the subtitles. Just look at the subtitles. That's stirred, not shaken.
That was right. So he made
That
a
was
mistake.
right.
He made a mistake, and Bond said, "Don't worry about it," by saying perfect, because he wants it shaken. Usually, he wants it shaken.
Oh, yeah. All right. Yeah, I confused myself.
All right. Okay,
All right, I confused myself. Okay, that's
All right.
stirred,
Yeah,
not shaken.
and
Holy
Bond
shit.
and Bond was like, "Let's get on with it. Don't worry about it."
Oh, so he it's no big deal?
And that was
Well,
right, wasn't it?
he had to deal with
Perfect.
Perfect.
Cheers.
Fuck! What the hell? Whoa! It switched. It switched.
It switched. It switched.
What does
yeah.
this mean? What does this mean?
It means that he has other things up his sleeve, and he's not going to worry whether the drink was stirred or shaken. Okay. But he usually asks for it shaken.
What? Hold on, I am so confused. Let's watch it. I need to watch it again.
We're listening to it out of context, Tim.
Okay. Well, look, that's why I backed up a little bit more. Let's listen again. Let's really pay attention. I am confused. I don't know what the hell is going on. Why he doesn't care that it's stirred, not shaken?
Okay, yeah, wait a minute. It's either he wants to distract this guy not over the drink, but what he really wants from him. Now, I'm not sure if this guy's an enemy or he's a compatriot, and Bond wants to make sure he understands what he's there for with him. So he doesn't give a shit about the drink at the moment. He wants him to either do what he wants to do, or if he's one of the bad guys, he wants to overtake him.
Wow. Russell996 says Mr. Katz is correct. All right. Thank you so much for this clarification. This is incredible. I mean, there's so much could be derived out of a simple way of how somebody's making a drink.
Yes.
Like it's such a, this line has a lot of punch.
I do. That's stirred, not shaken. That was right, wasn't it?
Perfect. Cheers.
Cheers.
That was perfect.
Martini.
Damn. That's a powerful scene. I can't wait. Cats, I don't know about you, but I can't wait for Cojack to come on the stream and make martini.
Yeah, I want him
thirsty over here. Come on.
I want him to give me time to stir the effing ice. I got to take the ice out of the freezer. I want to be able to put the right number into one of these containers, store it. I want him to be patient, not rush through it. Okay?
Right. We're going to do it slowly. We're going to do it correctly. We're going to do it live.
In the shot glass.
Oh, Daniel Katz wants the whole set, guys.
Not everything.
He's got a mixer set. The Katz
got
the mixing set. Let's go.
But you know what? One shot could kill, Tim. One shot.
Yeah, be careful
one shot
with that.
Chaz can kill.
Daniel, that's really dangerous. Be really careful with that.
Yes, sir.
Pasha Sean, $2 super chat. Shaken, not stirred is the Bond way. Shaken, not stirred. Incredible. He wants it shaken. I'm really surprised. Well, let's go. Let's keep going through this.
I'll tell you something. When I met that woman with the stilettos in the elevator, she told me shaken, not stirred.
Shaken, not stirred. But you only live twice. He gets served a stirred drink and asked, stirred. That's not shaken. That was right.
But we don't know the way. Look at the way Bond looked at him and said, perfect. Yeah. It means that he was giving him a message there with his face. That's called hold on. In theater,
subtext.
That's subtexting, where he's telling him something else with his face. Like, you want to do that again, one more time on this.
Watch it again. It's such a great scene.
Wait, hold on. Watch when he looks up at him.
Perfect.
Cheers. Right there.
Cheers.
Perfect. Cheers.
That's subtext. The way he looked at him.
Martini for our.
Wow.
Yeah. Okay.
Wow, that's such a great scene.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. And it's like, this is kind of a mark of a good writer. They always, it's like a James Bond thing. Martini, having a martini somewhere in the movie, they got to sneak in how he orders a martini.
You know how many times they have to do this line when you're shooting a film? Because it's so important to get it right.
Right.
It might be hundreds of times to do it from different angles. That one line before they say cut print. Because they got to make sure when you have millions of people watching, it's done right. And all the little innuendos.
Little details that people are going to catch.
Yeah. Like if you were a film director, Tim, you would force them to do it about 100, 200 times to make sure they got it right. And then you edit later which one's the best for that scene.
Wow. Man.
You know?
The professional production, it's really next level of filming. Good
Even
stuff.
back
A
then-
pleasure.
Huh?
Go ahead.
Let's watch this next one. This is on Her Majesty's Secret Service, 1969. A martini for our guest.
Martini for our guest, a little.
A pleasure.
Hey.
Shaken, not stirred.
Oh, hey.
Ooh.
And not stirred. Of course.
Yeah.
Nice. That's a great scene. Okay, here he says, of course, like he knows, right?
Yeah.
So that could that tells us that this guy is good friends with James Bond, right? Because
We don't know the details
we
here.
don't know the details, yeah, but we need to rewatch it. That's a good reason to rewatch on Her Majesty's Secret Service. YouTube might actually have it for free right now to watch. We need to check.
It's far enough back that probably it can be.
Mhm.
You know.
Vintage. Let's watch it again and go to the next one. Let's see.
A martini for our guest, a
A
little.
pleasure.
Shaken, not stirred.
Of course.
Campari for me.
Mm-hmm.
Campari. Oh, that's also a Campari. Campari. That's the drink, right? That's the
Yeah.
for the Negroni, right? The Campari.
So it must be a different kind of martini.
Or maybe something else. Yeah, Campari could be another.
Yeah, it's another version.
Maybe it's a version of vodka or something.
Mm.
Sean, $5 super chat bond, a smooth operator, yet a badass. That's why he likes his martini shaken. It's interesting. It's so cool. And martini is really great drink.
Yeah.
Daniel, you're going to be making yours with lemon. You said you couldn't get the olives, right?
No, I forgot to get the olives.
Damn. All right.
Oh fuck! I'm already losing it.
No.
Ooh.
It's so cool. It's so cool. Look, I have olives, but
Oh,
I might have the wrong ones. I might have the wrong ones.
Well, can you pass it over the screen to me? A couple extra ones.
Yeah.
Can you pass over to the screen?
I wish I could. I'll mail you some tomorrow.
Okay.
in an envelope. No, but there's so many versions of olives.
Yeah.
I may have got the wrong ones. So
Yeah, you know, like you've heard of magic. You heard of magic mushrooms,
supermarket, they had 20 different versions.
right? Maybe they have magic olives, just like magic mushrooms.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That'd be good. That'd be good. My watch channel says shaken just chills the martini more than stirring. Ooh, so it's a colder drink as well. You like your drinks cold, Daniel, or do you like it hot?
Well, I don't. I'll tell you something. I just don't like my enemies that are so chilling. So
You don't like chilling enemy?
I don't like chilling enemies. So
I don't know. I usually prefer cold drinks. I have my iced coffee.
oh yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Even winter,
Mm.
it's still pretty hot. Russ says it's Cojack making breakfast. Oh man, Cojack.
Yeah, usually
wild.
it's done earlier. Here I was rushing to make dinner.
Well, yeah,
I'm not
I don't know. I don't
complaining.
know when.
I'm not complaining.
No. Listen, Daniel. We'll do it right whenever he joins us.
Yeah.
So, meantime, we still got a lot of material to go through. I'm actually interested in seeing like all the instances of James Bond asking for a martini.
Well, do you want to go to Daniel Craig right now? Why don't you
Huh?
go to Daniel Craig right now?
Well, look, let's just go. I think they have it in this video laid
Okay.
out chronologically.
Okay.
Let's just go and see
Yeah.
where we're going now. So, because I'm interested, is it going to change? I mean, Sean is right about that. Right now, it's shaken, not stirred. It's the
Yeah.
Bond way, but does it change? Does it go into being stirred, not shaken? Well, let's see it. Let's watch it. There's no other way to know exactly unless we actually watch it. Let's see. We got the Spy Who Loved Me, 1969.
Yes, sir.
The lady'll have a Bacardi on the rocks.
Oh, that's Roger
For the
Moore.
gentlemen,
Whoa.
vodka martini.
Whoa. Vodka.
That's Roger Moore. This is a more comical version of James Bond back
That's
then.
right. Roger Moore. And
Yeah.
how does he have his drink? For the gentleman, his the Bond girl, whatever, right? She orders for him a vodka martini, shaken, not stirred. Wow.
Yeah.
So she knows how he likes it.
Shaken,
he
not stirred.
Oh,
Touche.
touche! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Stop! What
Where
is
did
that? What does
come
that
from?
mean? Touche! He doesn't
Wait a
like
minute.
it.
Right after he gets the order, then this guy gets slammed in by a car? I don't understand.
No. I don't know. I think this is just next scene. But okay,
Whatever.
well let's see this scene. I don't know. I thought this was already the next movie. But anyways, let's see the finish. I'll play it one more time. Oh, this guy gets
Shaken, but not stirred.
Oh, wait a second. Shaken, but not stirred. Okay, that's a really complicated. Hold on a second. What is going on here? What is going on? This is really complex.
Yes, sir.
The lady will have a Bacardi on the rocks.
Bacardi on the rocks for
Bacardi
the
on the-
lady. That's just vodka, right? Is that just straight vodka on the rocks?
I can't remember. Don't ask me.
It's just Bacardi. I think it's a vodka. Okay, so it's just on the rocks with ice. That's really simple. But here we go. Martini.
For the gentlemen, vodka martini, shaken, not stirred.
Shaken, not stirred. So she orders it correctly.
Touche.
But he says touche.
Yeah.
Like as if she got it wrong. She got the drink wrong. It's not shaken.
It is.
Shaken,
It's always
but not
shaken.
stirred.
Shaken, but
Yes.
not stirred.
Yes.
And what is that look on his face?
There's something else going on in the story, Tim. But she said
Whoa.
shaken, not stirred. There's something like she maybe wiped some guy out, caught him by surprise. Says, "Oh, shaken, not stirred," and he's like, what the fuck? Yeah. Like we don't have the.
He says touche in French is a word that is pronounced touche. It used to acknowledge a point made by someone else or to admit that they were right in the argument.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, so okay. So sorry, I had it wrong.
Oh, you didn't understand that.
I didn't understand it. Yeah. No. Okay. I thought it was So he said like you got me, right?
That's it.
With
Basically.
touche, like you got me. Oh,
You got it. Not even that. You got it. That's it.
wow. And then she kills the guy with a tank and says shaken.
Yeah. Like
What
usually,
the-
like back in those days of chauvinism, like they're trying to say women equal and all that, women's suffrage. But back in those days, the women's place was still in the home. It was still backwards, really, in the 60s or
Oh.
70s. And here she comes and wipes someone out doing a James Bond thing
Yeah.
in film when he's supposed to be James Bond. And so, would you
Oh no.
shaken, not stirred? Just after she did a job for him,
Did
she
a
knocked
James
out this
Bond.
bad guy.
Oh
She
shit.
knocked out this bad guy. And she says, "Oh, by the way, would you like your drink shaken, not stirred?" It's almost let's go back to Margaret Thatcher for a second. In real life, Margaret Thatcher is not someone. The Iron Lady is not someone I would be a fan of. Hi, Sean. Margaret Thatcher would not. I would not be a fan. But Margaret Thatcher would threaten, someone, the ambassador to Argentina when they invaded the Falklands, and say, "We're going to wipe you guys out unless you get out of the islands. Oh, by the way, would you like a little sugar with your tea?" That kind of. That's the way she did it too. So
Whoa. She was a badass.
she was badass. Yeah.
Interesting.
That scarf. I got to take a lesson from Sean.
Hey.
How to do your scarf.
This is
Hey,
the French
Sean.
knot. This is the French
Cojack.
knot. How are you?
Yeah.
Oh, Kojak is there. I texted Kojak. I said, hey, listen, I'm out and about. I may not be able to make it to home on time. I was starving. I had to go to one of my properties, rental properties, meet up over there. And so it took some time. So on the way home, I figured I'll stop by, grab to El Fornayo. And since Ocean's going to join us this month, they have their Venetian menu. But so I jumped on to say, Daniel Katz, in a Bond movie, he would
Yes.
not be the villain. Do you know who he would be? He would,
That's
I thought it would be cute, but
no. He wouldn't be cute. Dressed like that, he wouldn't be cute. He would be like the guy from CIA, because they're usually under the cover, under the radar.
yeah.
Nobody knows this guy's a CIA. And looking at Daniel Katz, he's far from being a CIA, but he's deadly.
he would be the
So,
Bond girl. Says
and he's one of the good guys, which Daniel is. And
That's-
you know,
Yeah, I meet him just before in the foyer, Bond, and say, look, don't go to your bedroom tonight. Or something like that.
Wow, that's a nice screenshot right there,
what,
guys.
what do we have right there? Who's this?
My watch channel. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, Chris, I love it, man. Man,
It's a scene
beautiful
from,
photos yesterday you posted.
I think this is a scene from Dr. No, where he's
Oh.
the time for his bomb. He lights up his big crown 6538 Rolex with a lighter. Check it
Love
out.
the bokeh on that shot right there.
Hey, Tim,
Spirits
pull
in the back.
up James Bond 6538.
Oh, okay. 1 second. James Bond.
While you're searching that, Chris, if I could characterize your photos and your videos, they are very, they're intimate, romantic, and warm.
Wow, thank you.
Mhm.
By the way,
Appreciate
because of the James Bond Martini, I'm wearing my sub no date baby.
Oh, wait, let's see it here. Let's see it. Nice. Submariner. Amazing Submariner. Sean, yours you have the no date, right?
That's right.
Nice. Yeah,
And
I'm wearing my date one. I made
If
the
you
newbie
see,
mistake.
you
But
see
this was
with the
my
no
first
date,
Rolex.
with the no date, it would be easier for you to talk yourself into getting a GMT. If I had the Cyclops, then it would
Yeah.
be too close to what a GMT would look like.
Yes.
You know what I
And
mean? That's another reason.
the perfect symmetry on the dial on the no
Perfect
date.
symmetry, which I love. It's just absolutely clean. And because there's no Cyclops, it makes it less sporty, cleaner. You can even wear it with a suit. But I love the GMT just because it's got a lower profile. That's beautiful, Daniel.
Daniel
But
Katz.
again, like I said, because the GMT has Cyclops, this one doesn't. You can talk yourself into and closing yourself on the idea of getting the GMT if you have a sub also.
Yeah. It's unfortunate that there is no date Hulk or a no date Sermon. There's if you get a Hulk, the only option is to have with a date.
But do you know on the other side, do you know what it does? It makes this even more special. The
Maybe.
black is even more special.
Maybe that's right. That's right. They haven't.
So let me tell you this: with all of
listen,
all of the variations of the subs are beautiful. But if Rolex would do what they did with the black GMT, if they would discontinue black sub, and they would bring the Bruce Wayne sub, and they would bring the Pepsi sub, and all of that, it wouldn't be the same. This is the true sub, baby. This is the true sub.
That's nice. Oh, that's you got the NATO strap, same
So,
color
if you
as
pull up that
the one the
653
Sean Connery.
If you pull up that 6538, he also had it on a 16 millimeter wide strap. And
What is that? Is that a gray and black strap NATO that he had it on? What color was this NATO? What's that?
It's a green, orange, and black.
Green, orange, black.
Weird.
Because
Weird
I
color
was
combination.
thinking about this. I got some Omega NATO straps, Chris, and several colors. But I was thinking about putting the gray and black on this one today.
Yeah.
I was thinking about taking the bracelet off and putting the NATO.
So if you'll notice in that picture, Kim, he had it on a strap that was far too narrow for the lungs. And
Yeah, that
of course,
is.
That's what I've done here as well.
What year is that, by the way? Is it around James Bond?
That's a big
Dr. No. Dr. No. So that would be like 1964, I think.
Wow.
Okay.
Dr. No. Dr. No is the one
guys.
that they painted the girl in gold, right?
No, Goldfinger.
Oh, that's Goldfinger. Okay, that's Goldfinger. Yeah. Is Dr. No the one where he throws the hat and chops off the statue's head?
No, it was his assistant that his hat acted like a boomerang, but it was as nasty as a machete.
Was that Dr. No or was that Goldfinger?
Goldfinger. That was Goldfinger.
Yeah. And Goldfinger was the table with the circular saw too. Was that Goldfinger too? Where they had him lying down with a circular saw, and he was going.
No, that was a laser.
What's that? Or laser. Was that Cojack?
That's Goldfinger as well.
Yeah, that's Goldfinger as well.
Yeah.
I love Goldfinger. I guess Goldfinger is the one.
You also have to have persols if we're doing a bond thing here.
Ooh, nice.
And Cojack remembers that Goldfinger tried to take over Fort Knox.
Correct.
Very nice.
The souls.
Very nice.
The souls are so good. Oh.
This is my version of a tornado. I like this kind of tornado.
Oh, here we go. I got the shot. Okay. Thank you for the correction. Here we go. That's the shot right there.
Nice.
The OG Submariner. Apparently, the story is that this was for the movie. They didn't have James Bond in any watch, or maybe they had some kind of a garbage watch. But the camera guy had this wristwatch. It was his personal wristwatch, and the camera guy just let Sean Connery wear it, and that's why it was kind of wacky like that. But it's still very, very cool.
Very nice.
I wonder where the original owner of that watch got the NATO strap. So interesting. Okay. Oh, wow. Looks like my watch channel has got all the ingredients needed for tonight.
I hope I got the right gin, the Cojack approved gin. I got a bottle of Ford's London Dry.
Ford.
Yes, that's fine. Yeah.
I got the Tanqueray, but I couldn't get the orange bitters, unfortunately. It's just too tough. I couldn't find them. I have to order them on Amazon, but it's a multi-day delivery.
Hey, you should have had Kojak send it to you.
Yeah, Cojack, you should send me that stuff, please. Cojack, if you're watching.
Here, Tim, can I give
me
you
another package?
Tim, can I send you this?
Oh yeah, Daniel, you can send me a bottle of that. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Here.
That's
okay. Take your.
Wow. Okay. Here.
Okay.
Pour some right here.
Okay.
Oh.
All right. Thank you. All right.
Unbelievable. Hey, Cojack, what you got there? You got some cards, some sevens, and the Joker spread on the table, and the Cojack. You made a mat for the segment.
Amazing. He's on a different level.
You're kidding me! This is incredible. Kojack's
What does it
ultimate nighttime tin.
Royal Flush? No, that's not Royal Flush. What is that?
Tinctures.
Tinctures? What the hell? Okay,
Tincture,
something very British.
No, bitters is a tincture. It's anything that is macerated in alcohol. It's a tincture.
Ooh, tinctures. That's a fun word.
Now I just realised.
Tincture.
I've just realised that there's an unfortunate abbreviation of this phrase. Can you help me with it?
Oh my God, guys! Do not try to create acronyms, right? I think that's what it's called. Acronyms. Do not make an acronym out of this segment's name.
I have a
purely by accident. Purely by accident.
I have a question. Now, my understanding is that bitters in general, they're concentrated flavor extracts from herbs, spices, etc. Used to add depth and complexity to the cocktails. But I have depth and I'm very complex. Wouldn't that be enough? But okay.
There's not enough.
Need a little bit more, Daniel.
Oh, is that what
needs a little bit more.
There's not enough. Not enough of you to go around, I'm afraid. So we have to resort to alternative ways. Seasoning our drinks.
Excited. Sean, what are you drinking there? You got wine. That's
I got a white wine.
Okay, all right.
Italian white wine, Soave.
What do you think? What do you think about the martini? Would you order a martini there, or they don't?
I can order a martini. The classic. I'll tell them to do it shaken, not stirred.
Yeah. Get it shaken, not stirred. Yes.
Hey, let me ask you a question, Cojack. What is his classic drink that he orders? The martini that he orders. How does he order it?
Let me ask you a question. What is the number one drink that James Bond drinks in the novels from Ian Fleming?
Ooh.
It is a martini, right?
In the book.
We know that, right?
No, it's not.
What is it?
What?
It's Scotch and soda.
Oh. That's what I.
Scotch and soda.
That's what I.
Scotch and soda.
Yeah.
Are you serious? In the books, but why did they change it? Why did they correct it for the movie?
Well, Scotch on the rocks isn't as catchy and as sort of having a double meaning as shaken, not stirred.
Oh, okay.
So you think about Kojak. Think about not Kojak. That's me. Think of James Bond as being an unflappable person. Yes. So no matter what you throw at him, no matter how much you beat him up, he's never going to show his true emotions. Hence,
he's badass. He's badass.
Shaken. He may be shaken, but he's not emotionally stirred.
Oh,
so I think that is. I think that's the artistic license of Ian Fleming, because there's a lot of
the one that we talked about. Yeah, thank you.
Wow.
Yeah. That's the one. Yeah, thank you.
Incredible.
So should I order the martini or should I order? I'll wait because I'm gonna slow play this a little bit here.
Exactly. No,
so by the way, real question.
Yeah.
Real question, guys. Before you get into drinks, in your opinion, as far as sequels are concerned, the best sequels that come to my mind, and I know James Bond is not really a sequel; it's just like a bunch of them, like string of them.
Yeah,
So is James Bond, Star Wars? Which one was the best? I mean, to me, James Bond is just unbelievable.
Sean,
I think James Bond's number one.
Sean, let me tell you a story.
Yeah.
I grew up huge, massive fan of Star Wars, and grew to learn about and love James Bond. When Quantum of Solace came out, I was in Iraq at a base that was pretty much all British troops, and we went to a movie theater that was there for the opening of it, which was about a week before it was in the U.S., and it was standing room only in this massive theater, and that crowd went so crazy at the opening scenes where he's going through the tunnels and the Jaguar with all the cars chasing them and everything, and that crowd jumped to their feet and were so loud. I'd never seen the energy in a movie theater like I did watching all these British soldiers watch Bond. It was
Wow.
amazing. We can't even describe it. The energy.
Yeah, you're really identifying with him, right? They really,
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So Chris, the British gave us two great forms of entertainment. One was obviously James Bond, and the other one is Beagle. It will survive the test of time, and then going back to the first James Bond, which I think was the Goldfinger, right? Or was it Dr. No? Which one was the first one?
The first movie was Dr. No.
Dr. No, yes.
But the first
Dr.
novel
No.
was Casino Royale.
Oh yeah, but the first was Casino Royale.
Correct. But Casino Royale is one of the best Bond movies too. These things, I don't care. I mean, right now we're looking at 60 plus years. It could be 100 years from when it was made. It will still resonate. It still will be contemporary. It still will be cool, and it's just entertaining. So the British did it really well, man, with both of those.
Yep.
Well, look, I think the last the James Bond with Sean Connery was really good, but the expectations are really high for the next one to be just as good, or at least
Jimmy,
to be
every time
just
they
as
have a
good.
new one, it's
It will
nail
be good
biting.
if they can do it
It's
better.
nail
Yeah.
biting.
Yeah,
It's always
exactly.
nail biting. Yeah.
It's so much is at stake because, in my opinion, like the new Star Wars, they really dropped the ball. I wasn't a fan of
But Jimmy,
the
what you say?
prequels, but the new ones, they're so
Yeah.
horrible.
But Jimmy,
So I don't want that to happen to
that's the
James Bond.
magic of that's the magic of James Bond. The fact that we care about who it is, that tells you how deep it goes in the culture and in the psyche of everyone. It's just amazing thing. Yeah, cool. I enjoy it as much. I enjoyed it when I was a teenager, when I was a kid, and I enjoy it as a grown up and senior member of the community.
Hell yeah, hell yeah. And yeah, let's see a
I
few
don't
more scenes. Cojack.
Jimmy, I don't care how old you are. You could be my age, Daniel's age, your age. We all kind of want to be like James Bond.
Yeah, I think it's I don't know. James Bond is just a really it's a cultural icon that survived for all these years, right?
Well,
So they have a license to keep going, keep making films. We got
but
the
Tim,
chance.
you know how Rolex, as a watch company, has kept its quality through the test of time.
Yeah.
Lang on has watches through the test of time. The
Right.
family that controls the James Bond series are into two things. You already mentioned it. You mentioned it.
Yeah.
Is keeping up with the day of the times and keeping the quality into the present. The quality of the presentation. The quality. It's in football. It's not just all the planning. It's about putting it into effect. The whole team, everyone does it in a beautiful way, in an effective way, for that time period. So same thing with the Bond people. They made sure that the thing of today is mixed in the quality of from yesterday, and always it never ages. Yin and yang, good and bad. The good that we like to envision overtaking the bad. And to be good in this case is being, as Sean said, badass. No one gets tired of it. You get someone that just finished organizing the play of Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf, and it's playing in my city now. Originally, Richard Burton and Elizabeth Taylor played that in the movie version. Those actors would be there standing and clapping, like Chris said, over that film of James Bond, because it's a different genre, it's a different thing, and they respect that.
That's cool.
That was an unbelievable night.
They're doing good in their niche, right?
Yeah.
Kojak,
Go ahead, please.
what? Oh, yeah, I was just gonna ask what does Kojak has on the table. But Sean, if you want to answer,
Well,
That looks like an
this
Omega
was
service box.
what's this?
yep, it's a mega service box.
What you got there?
Oh my
Something
God!
came back
It looks
from.
like Berlin Mary. That's what it looks like to me.
Oh, it looks like an Omega
Okay,
watch
maybe.
box.
Okay.
Yeah. Did you get an Omega? Are you for real? Yeah, Omega. Look at this.
Oh,
Wait, did you
Smart.
say it came from service or?
Yeah, it's their service box.
So
Oh, it's a service box.
yeah, it's also the box you'll find in the new packaging for watches. They have a removable travel case, but they're also using them.
Correct.
As a
I
service
got
box.
that in my white Speedmaster. Yep, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right.
Cool.
There was a bit of an issue with one of my watches, and I took it back to them. And they said, not a problem. We'll have a look at it. We'll sort it out. It turns out there was an issue, so they serviced it. When they returned it to me, one of the lyre lugs had a massive ding in it. I mean, you could spot it from out.
Oh,
you
wow.
could spot it from outer space.
Ooh, what?
And they said, like, well, not to worry. We'll polish it out. They polished it out all right, but they polished it out so that it actually looked a lot skinnier than the other lugs.
No way.
Oh no.
But to their credit, they they didn't contest it. They didn't sort of say like, oh, that's how it was, because part of the process of accepting a watch is that they, check it all over and make sure everything is okay. They couldn't tell me what had actually happened. It looked like somebody had dropped
Not a good
something
sign.
on the lugs or slammed it or
Cojack,
something.
it's not a good sign. I'm sorry.
But how come they didn't
failure.
check it before they send it back to you? How come they didn't check it before they send it to you?
What in the world?
Well, there's so many.
Are they expecting you to just accept? Some people like Daniel, they would just keep the watch. They wouldn't make a big fuss of it. It's good that you pointed it out.
Yeah, I know. I could
let
easily
them get
walked
away
out
with
with
this.
it.
Which watch was this, by the way?
Look, well, I'm going to show you because it's very apropos.
Guys, hit that
so
upvote button. Let's get to 75 upvotes up in here.
So there was no pushback at all from them. They said, like, you're right. We checked the watch when we bought it in. There was no damage other than something on the buckle, which there was no contesting that. But the back of the case was all scratched up, and we had the lyre lug, which was we had a massive dent in it. Well, it was obvious to me. And I said, look, what worst case scenario, what would you have to do? He said, well, we'd have to get a new case for it. Okay. So they attempted to polish it. It didn't work. It didn't pass it wasn't satisfactory to me. And they said, not a problem. We'll send it over to Bien and get it changed over. Not a problem.
And they changed the entire case of the watch.
The case and the case back.
Good for them, man. Good for them. By the way, Timmy, I upvoted, and I'm number 63. How fitting is it that the first movie came out in 1963? Didn't it?
Yeah. That's amazing.
That's crazy.
So I've been waiting for this for a good couple of months now. I think it was back in November when I took it into them.
Let's see it, baby.
It arrived yesterday, but I picked it up this afternoon. So that's why I'm a little bit rushing around, because I was in town having to pick this up.
Wow.
Ready?
There we go.
Hang on, let me just check this.
I'm not
Is it
Oh, by
one?
the way, Sean, just mute when you're not talking. Apparently, there's a bit of a background noise. No big deal. Oh, that's better. Cool. If that's not a problem, of course. It wasn't too bad, but still. Let's see here. Cojack. Did you get back there? Oh, did you get? Oh, here we go. The titanium. No Time to Die. Oh, you had problems with the No Time to Die?
Yeah.
Oh, all right. I did not expect this to be a problematic watch. So they changed.
No, it was just one of those things.
Did it
There was some. Sorry.
Did they keep the same movement, or did they just give you a whole new watch? Just be done with it.
Who knows? Who knows?
Check the
But it
Can
was
you
serial
put it
number.
on? Can I sit on your
yeah,
wrist?
well, I'm going to be wearing it tonight because it's very appropriate for tonight's show.
Yeah. Check if it's the same serial number, because that would
Yeah,
say
they've done all
whether
the serial numbers. They've done all that.
they duplicate the serial number.
Yeah.
The No Time to Die. That's a great one. That crow's foot on the dial is a bit controversial because it's crow's foot. Like, why would you? Whoa!
Oh,
Excuse me.
what's that?
This is I think this is crab.
Caviar.
Oh no, it's like a curry with rice and crab.
It's prawns
It's
and
rice with
and whatchamacallit, not oyster. What's the other one? Prawns and oh, come on.
It's not
Caviar?
crab.
Huh?
Caviar?
No, he's here. Jeez. He's here.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's mollusk.
Scallops.
Oh, come on. Scallops. There you go.
Oh yeah, scallops.
My brain is.
What those miniature mushrooms or lentils, and then you got the orange thing or other?
This is the first time I'm having this. I'll let you know.
That's amazing. That's which restaurant is this, Daniel? Sean, sorry.
Il Fornaio.
Il Fornaio in LA.
Yeah. So this is
Beautiful.
rice. This is rice.
Okay.
Wow. Beautiful. You need a martini with that. I'm sorry. You need a shaken, not stirred, with a lemon twist, please. That would work perfect. And Cojack, what is going on with the martini game over here?
Well, I'm waiting for people to join the stream.
Oh yeah.
Let me drop the link a couple of times.
Kojak, I'm being a little paranoid with myself, not you. With my hands. So when you start bringing out the ice and stuff, give me time to get the ice and all that stuff.
Yeah, you got
Not
time.
a problem.
Okay.
Hell yeah. You got time, Daniel. You've got time to bring everything out.
If I fall over the balcony by accident, then just continue.
If Daniel passes out tonight on the stream, we'll just continue going like nothing happened. So, Cojack,
Right.
What you got?
Timmy, you've been sending me more stuff, haven't you?
Maybe I did.
He's very generous.
He is very generous. Well, I'm just taking them out of the fridge because I got them yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Yesterday. So I've decided to put some of these things in the fridge.
Ooh. Yeah, you got to do this quick before roommate arrives. Uh-oh.
Let's get rid of the cut.
Whoa. This is some serious stuff right here.
This was from last week, so we've got that there.
Yeah.
God, I don't have any
What
of
else
that.
have you got?
I've got alternatives, Daniel.
I think I'm going to give up right now. Damn it.
No, you can't give up, Daniel. Don't give up. Stay with us.
So we've got
It's going
Nolly
to be
Pratt as well.
Wow.
And we've got a new bottle of Lillet Blanc. That was from last week. So I'm going to put these.
Yeah.
I'm going to put these back because we know what they are.
Okay.
Wow. It's a lobster.
Kojak, I'm too full. Don't
It is lobster sauce. It is lobster sauce, by the way.
Very nice. With some Italian baguette.
You also got me Scarpa. Vermouth. Yeah.
That's
not
the good
one,
stuff, guys, for those who don't know.
Not one. You got me two.
You didn't have to show them both bottles. You could have kept one secret. Nobody would have known. I just hope roommate is not watching.
I like to give credit where credit is due, as you well know.
Oh, it's
and you also got me.
Let's just keep some stuff behind.
And I just got this cheap stuff here.
And you also got me this, which is
good stuff. Yeah, that's
This is Tempest Future's version of Campari, and it's meant to be amazing. So
By the way,
I'm
Kojak, you know what that means? That means you're very special to Timmy.
Kojak, I got some of this too.
Good segment here.
Yeah.
Daniel Katz is going bananas over there. He
And you also got it. I'm surprised you weren't able to find sort of orange bitters, because you managed to send
the entire
not
Brooklyn.
one.
I kid you not. I searched the
That
entire
was last
Brooklyn.
week's. You sent that to me. No, that arrived yesterday, and then today this arrived as well. So you sent me. I've got.
I want you to compare. Tell me which one is better.
Kojak, question for you.
And
do you know what makes roommate more mad than when she gets another box sent by you to Timmy?
Tell me.
Her seeing what Timmy has sent you.
Oh,
yeah, I know.
Becomes problematic.
And Timmy sent this to me as well.
Oh, I thought you were gonna
These
like
are-
those. They're
Those little
themed.
stags.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kojak.
So like
themed.
Skyfall. Cocktail picks.
We're doing a James Bond night because James Bond loves his martinis.
Gotta have the stags. That's nice.
You know,
So,
my
thank
set
you very
already
much,
came
Timmy.
with them, but yeah, no problem. Hey,
Thank
no
you very
problem.
much for your
Kojak.
for the generous contribution to the cocktail corner.
No problem. By the way, if anybody else wants to send you some extra stuff, let me get the address, like a PO box somewhere.
PO Box, Buckingham Palace, care of Cojack.
There you go. Easy.
Just put Cojack on it. They know where I am. Don't worry.
Just put Kojak in London.
Yeah, Cojack in London.
Lanesborough. Oh, they can just send it to Lanesborough,
Yeah,
and
they'll
Lanesborough can keep it for you.
Yeah.
They can just take your
What do you
mail
think?
for you. Yeah, to Kojak at Lanesborough. Send the box there. It's good stuff.
In all honesty, they will actually get to me.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, dear.
Good stuff.
Some funny stuff.
So, guys, on the question.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, go ahead. I was going to ask you guys a question before I forget. What are some of the brands that should be considered for James Bond's next watch? Can we just go around the
I think
table
Rolex.
real quick?
Rolex. Maybe, call me crazy, Cartier. Maybe Cartier.
Okay. Chris, how about you?
Well, the obvious two big ones is the Omega and the Rolex, but how about something a little more British and Tool? How about something from CWC, at a watch company?
From where? I'm sorry, I cannot hear you.
CWC.
Oh, okay. Christopher Ward. Very cool. Yeah, by the way, Rolex and Omega, setting those aside. If it's not Rolex or Omega, what would it be? What would be a cool watch brand?
5990.
Okay. So how about you, Daniel? So far we have Christopher Ward and Cartier so far, right? To me.
CWC, that's the military brand. That's the one that takers like. It's a British. CWC is a British military watch brand.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know that.
Actually,
I just got educated.
James Bond is real. He probably wears a CWC.
They have a very Mil Sub, Omega Mil Sub looking model, and that would be it.
Okay,
so CWC and Cartier. How about you, Daniel?
I'm going to go an opposite direction on behalf of the independents. If we remember, that an Aston Martin was used by Bond. I think John Connery and others used kick-ass cars. I think Daniel Craig, Aston Martin. I think Bugattis were used too, and they're totally wiped out because they have to save the world, and they totally wipe out the car too in the process. And the technician guy said, "What did you do to the car?" So I'm going to go with an independent, Roger Smith, because he's British.
Oh,
Roger
because
Smith.
he's black
Okay.
and
And
already
but
got.
it's gonna have gizmos in that watch.
Got it. Okay, so Roger Smith. How about you, Kojak?
Okay. So there are two answers. There's one which is,
No.
let's face it, who is the people that are spending the most on marketing? It's LVMH Group.
Oh, that's
So
true.
they've got the money, financial muscle just to blow everybody out of the water.
Yeah.
But also Aston Martin, you know, headed up by the fashion mogul Stroll. He owns Aston Martin. He could easily say, well, who's Aston Martin partner with? It's Gerard Perregaux.
Oh.
But that's a little bit of left out of left field.
Interesting. I like that angle. So here's my thing. So Omega already has a great connection with it. A lot of people may say AP and all of that stuff, but something that's not hype. If you look at this guy doesn't wear anything that's hype, with the exception of watches. So we need to bring the watches into a non-hype watch into the picture, because he wears Briones. I think he wore Tom Ford. Didn't he wear Tom Ford also?
Yes.
Yeah. Tom Ford,
Okay. Yeah. So and then
Two
it's got Aston Martins, which is not a hype car. So something with tradition, or something that is classy.
Okay.
I would say, and again, the owners of Omega own this brand at Brigade.
Oh.
So why don't we put this in the
Good
chat?
choice.
Why don't we put
That's
this in the
French.
chat? Let's put this in the chat.
Okay, a poll.
And see
What watch?
a poll. Yeah,
What watch
exactly.
brand? Let's do it.
Exactly.
What
Let's do
about
it.
Question.
what about Blancpain?
What about?
I like Blind Pan too. I'm with you on that as well. That's about this. It's same as the Brigade, non-hype. They got tradition. They got sporty watches. They got it's classic. It's got tradition. I'm with you.
And I'm gonna just add one other one. Rex Happy collabed
Reshepi?
Reshepi collaborated with the part of LVMH. I forget the first part of LVMH, which is still LVMH. So that could be that traditional piece by Rex Happy, but it's part of LVMH. Am I saying that right?
Oh.
So that could be his piece, one of his pieces that has tradition, although he's a new watchmaker, but has a bomb and a grenade in his watch, and everything else.
Okay. So your answer is an independent, a high-end independent, like
That happens to collab
like Rick
with a
Sapp,
major. Yeah, but he happened to collab with a major brand. Yeah.
or George Daniels, right? Or it could be Rick Sapp, could be George Daniels, it could be Roger Smith. That's British. That's considered British.
That's
right.
right.
He's a British watchmaker.
Yeah, but we want the brand's promotion. The brand wants to get money back for this, so they have to collab with one of the big four.
There's nothing more British of a watch than a George Daniels. That's the top.
Well, Roger, he's gone. So Roger Smith.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Tradition George Daniels.
Yeah. British.
They just have him collab with one of the big companies, or like Sean said, Brigade. Collab with whoever, and then
Roger Smith. We'll put Roger Smith.
Is getting their whole marketing.
I'll be back in a sec.
What?
Yeah, I'll be back.
Kojak. What's okay? I wanted to add Kojack's answer. Okay, I put in Rolex. Sean said Breguet. Daniel.
No, don't put Rolex, because Rolex has already been there. Omega's been there. You're talking about brands other than Rolex and Omega.
Rolex, Rolex and Omega. Okay.
So far, you've had your Cartier. You've had
Cartier was already okay. I'll put Cartier. I think
Roger
Cartier
Smith
is a possibility.
Roger Smith.
Cartier,
CWC.
CWC. Okay. CWC.
And then you had Gerard Perregaux. And then for the fun of it, let's put Blancpain as well.
No, there's only 4. I can only put 4 maximum in the poll. So
leave out the Blancpain.
We got good choices. A Cartier that's soon to overtake Omega. Like No, they already
They
actually
already
have.
have. They already
Yeah,
have. They already
sorry.
have
Yeah,
volume.
exactly. Yeah. But I think they,
But
in a
but
way,
but but the
did
thing
they
is,
overtake
Cartier doesn't have a
Watches
rugged.
Corner?
I mean, they
Sorry,
need a rugged watch too. Or Cartier needs a rugged watch.
Rocket Watch.
Rugged
Oh, a
watch.
rugged watch. Yes.
What do they have that's
Yeah,
rugged?
they don't have anything rugged.
That's the
There's
issue.
yeah. I think they could do a take on a Santos that's like a bit more rough Santos. They could maybe do it in titanium and brushed it without any polishing. That could be an interesting, more rugged look. But as of it is right now, they have all of these kind of
So I'm going to tell you why you're all
dressy
wrong.
watch. Oh, okay. Yeah, explain, please.
It is his watches. He will typically wear a dress watch and a sports watch. In the old days, it was Gruen, and then he would switch to a Rolex for his activity stuff. So whatever watch brand it moves to, it has to maintain that same sort of dual purpose. Like the Aquaterra and the Planet Ocean, or a Seamaster. So think about LVMH. They've got Zenith. They could do something with the Zenith lineup that would satisfy certainly the sports stuff, and then maybe something from LVMH itself, like a dress watch, although they're quite gaudy. I think it needs to be a bit more restrained. Cartier doesn't have anything in the sports world, in the sports field.
Technically,
Wait a minute,
Cartier.
how about the Odysseus, though? Lange-Son, the Odysseus. That's a sports watch.
German.
Sorry,
No,
a
he's
British
the
spy is going to
enemy
wear
with
a German watch.
Oh, right. Okay.
So,
He drove a German car, a BMW.
yeah, for a few years.
James Advisor, $2 super chat. It can't be a dress watch. He goes in the water.
Okay,
Right.
we hear you, James.
Okay, we made a mistake, but that's a really valid point, James. Really appreciate that. Also, Marco, $2 super chat. Longines Zulu time. That's a possibility, I guess. Titanium, Longines as a big
That's
watch
what
brand.
Ora Mundi is such a perfect fit
Yeah.
for.
But I don't know. I think maybe the brand is not strong. Well, it is a good brand. It is a good brand for the money.
Tudor's been throwing a lot of money around for
Tudor.
For promotion and
no, it won't be.
Race teams.
Tudor, they have all the money in the world. They could pay to become that's their way of actually putting a Rolex back into the movie. That's actually
Timmy.
not as bad idea as we all think about it. Yeah,
Timmy, Chris's audio is up. You may want to turn him off because I don't think he's got his microphone on. I think he's using his foot. You may want to raise the volume because you could hardly hear him.
Yeah, you have to talk into the microphone, Chris. Sorry. Got audio.
Let me check my levels.
I think maybe it's taking audio from a different microphone than the one you assigned. Sometimes
I got some bad news.
What happened, Daniel?
As you know, I don't have the olives because I forgot. But I wanted to show off the olive picks, and I misplaced them. Not that I need them, but because their olive picks have skulls at the top.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is it better?
You can't find them? You lost them in the house?
In the apartment. They were here somewhere, and I don't know where. Okay. Obviously, I don't. They're for the olives that I don't.
We'll find it tomorrow. We'll have them for the next week.
Tim, am I better now?
Yes, way better.
Okay.
10,
good.
10 or 15 times better.
Yeah. For some reason, it was trying to connect to my Bluetooth headset, which is in the back side of the house.
Exactly. So we were hearing you like from the back of the house.
Yeah.
Like you were sitting 20 meters from the microphone. It was.
Yeah, no. The microphone is literally inches from my mouth. So.
Well.
Okay, guys. I'm thirsty.
Yes,
I'll be thirsty.
I'm freaking thirsty over here. I'm dying, Cojack.
Let's do it.
We need a martini, shaken, not stirred.
Where's our Irishman that lives in Italy?
Oh yeah, O'Sheen. He sent me a text message. He's gonna join us whenever he finishes his edit. He's got an edit that he's working on, a video. Maybe he'll join us
Yeah.
for like a second or third or a fourth or fifth martini of the night.
Cool.
I'm going to
Cool.
run and grab some ice real quick.
Yeah, but I think
Cool.
it would be cool to wait for him with the martini in the hand rather than without one, and then we'll make one with him. It's not like
Well, why
we've
don't I
got a
just get
limit.
proceedings going by talking about vermouth?
The overlay
vermouth.
is incredible.
Yeah. Listen, I'll come prepared.
Yeah.
Vermouth. What is bitter to the tongue is sweet to the stomach, and that's because vermouth originates from the wine of Hippocrates. So the guy that was the modern father of medicine, he invented these concoctions to deal with various maladies.
Yeah.
So it was called the Hippocratic wine. So Hippocrates was the inventor of vermouth, and then the Romans sort of saw it and decided to start making it in Turin or Torino, in the Piedmont region. And I think that Cinzano was the first vermouth producer in Italy. No, that was the sweet vermouth. So that was the red, the red version. So Sean, you got the 1757. That would be, that's the equivalent of that. Shortly afterwards, or I don't know how much longer afterwards, they started producing white versions. So now you have your whites, you got your ambers, you got a whole spectrum of vermouths. When we're looking at the cocktails that we're doing today, I think was it My Watch channel pointed out last week that Lillet or Quina Lillet is not a vermouth. It's technically correct. Lillet or Quina Lillet is a fortified wine, but just as vermouths are fortified wines. The main difference between vermouths and Lillet Blanc and all the other ones is that for it to be called vermouth, it has to contain wormwood. And the German word for wormwood is vermouth. So, German vermouth, and then becomes Italian vermouth, and also French vermouth.
Cojack, can I just say how much we love you?
Vermouth. No, it's good to have the breakdown.
Outside of love, you said that it's vermouth and it's this and that, but what
vermouth?
What is? Okay, you already explained what vermouth was. It's
I don't know which vermouth are you going to be using. Let me see a vermouth that you brought with you tonight.
Well, what, Daniel?
Yeah.
Well, I was going to answer Daniel's question.
Okay.
So whether it's vermouths and these other ones, they're all versions of fortified wines. They're all aromatized wines. And the majority of it, 75%, is essentially wine. That's by stipulation in the EU. And then 25% of it can be sort of distillates, can be macerated products, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
And the 25% that makes up vermouth contains various things, including wormwood. But we have another category of fortified wines, which can't be called a vermouth for legal reasons, although it's used interchangeably. They don't contain wormwood. They will contain something like quinine or chinchilla or whatever it's called. I can't remember the technical word. But it doesn't contain wormwood as the bittering agent in it. It contains quinine. And Quina Lillet was a fortified wine that had quinine in it.
Lillet.
Which is all like a bittering bark from a plant or a tree that has a sort of very bitter flavor. So they macerate it to extract that sort of bitter flavor because it has some medicinal purposes. And originally, the vermouths that were made in Italy were seen as sort of elixirs. So that's the sort of precursor to vermouths.
And do they still make it in the same way, or they just make these in the factory now?
Oh, they still make them. Okay, well, some of them. Okay,
Cojack, may I interrupt? Mr. Reno is here. and I told them, "You crazy guys all over the world, you guys are drinking martini." So you guys told me I have to get a martini to join the party.
Yes.
So these guys are James Bond fans. So
No, James Bond?
They are.
I'm gonna
So,
make a nice
so I want a martini,
No, with gin.
shaken, not
Yes.
stirred, please.
Yes, of course.
Okay, you got it.
Vodka, yes.
Let's do it.
That's me.
Nice.
Sorry about that.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking.
So it's all right. So that had certain health qualities to it, I guess. All this. And
Well, it's extraction from
with the
the
name,
from the
what was that
bark
word you
or
used,
from
or what was the word? Some word. It was like a traditional wine. Only it was patience, Cojack. I don't have good memory. Some kind with an A. They were like it's
aromatic.
a wine. Aromatic. Yeah. What is
Aromatic wine.
aromatic, please? What does that mean? Aromatic. Sorry. What is aromatic?
It means it smells. It smells. It has a smell.
Okay,
to it.
fair enough. Fair enough. Okay.
Yeah.
Smells.
So you know how normally wine smells? Well, by having these different aromats in it, which is the same way as you have gin has aromats in it, they just actually accentuate certain other sort of characteristics by using various different roots or herbs or spices, barks, and so on and so forth.
Wow.
Thanks for your patience.
So now you're making me.
That's
okay.
Big lobster.
So, so France got in on the act as well. So they've started making vermouths as well, and they wanted to actually vermouths. The way that they're traditionally drunk, or they were traditionally drunk when they were popular, was very much in the same way as you would drink a gin and tonic. So instead of having gin, you would have a vermouth or Lillet Blanc or something or other, and you top it up with either tonic water or soda water. So it just has a different flavor profile. And the nice thing about having vermouths instead of a gin is that vermouths have got at least half, if not more. It's half as less strong. It's not as strong as gin. Gin is more like 40%. And most vermouths sort of top out around about the 18-19%. So you are halving your sort of alcohol content. Wow. And it's an aperitif because it aids digestion and it also stimulates digestion. It can be seen as an aperitivo.
Oh yeah,
it's seen as an aperitivo.
Martinis are healthy for us.
Yeah.
Good.
You explain that. Tim, please explain that to roommate, okay?
Yeah, we'll have to explain. We'll have to have roommate watch this segment.
Right.
Yeah.
This is awesome.
So shall we make, before I sort of bore everybody else with other stuff?
Let's make one. Let's make one to get started.
Let's make one, okay? So do you want to make a gin martini or do you want to make a vodka martini?
Let's go vodka.
I'm getting a vodka martini. Let's do the vodka.
Not stirred.
Okay. Shaken, not stirred. All right. So So the vodka martini was actually known as the kangaroo kicker, or aka the kangaroo martini, but now it's known as the vodka martini. It's the early 1940s when it first appeared. It is in the movies. It is the number one cocktail that James Bond drinks. So he doesn't drink the Vesper. It only appears twice in the movies. One is in Casino Royale and one is in Quantum of Solace. Yeah. Every other time, it's always vodka martinis, and it's also vodka martinis in Casino Royale. He sort of changes over between, he switches over from vodka martinis to the Vesper Martini. And there's a very good reason for that, and that's because we'll talk about it later. Let's get on to drinking. Let's make a drink, okay? Yeah. So I've got the recipe up here. It should be hopefully easy enough to follow. The
orange bitters one. That's the one that I don't have.
Well, then just use Angostura bitters. You just need one dash.
Is this one okay? This one is going to.
It's not the same, but it's totally fine. So you've got Lillet Blanc anyway.
Demonstrated dash.
Yeah, demonstrated. Just a tap of the bottle.
Like that.
Okay. No. So
or like this.
Just no.
He's dumping Tabasco.
If you see here,
yeah.
That's it.
Oh, whoa! It's a backhand.
Look at Sean's.
Oh,
okay,
wow!
We're watching Cojack.
Sean.
Okay.
Look at that. That's a dirty
Oh.
martini.
I'm not taking a sip till you guys all have one in your hand.
All right.
Okay, cool.
So the quicker I
Take
can
it
do,
away.
so just put me on full screen.
Whoa, it's a backhand move. Look at this.
You can do it like that, but this is it's easier for me to
Yeah.
do this and just like one tip over and that's it.
I did it.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah.
Don't
That's
break
it.
your fingers, Daniel.
That's like a drop.
Yeah.
Wow.
No, well, if you're, I've got my own sort of concoction here. It's made up of all the orange bitters I've got. I've got a
wow.
little pipette, and it's
Secret
like
recipe.
10 drops is a dash. The dash is quite, it's not an insignificant amount. Let me just rinse this out.
How many drops is a dash again, Cojack? I'm sorry.
About 10 drops.
Oh, okay.
Oh, dash 10 drops?
So kind of like
Wait.
you're pouring Tabasco, Tim.
Wait a minute. The dash is 10 drops?
That's what he said.
Dry vermouth. What the hell is dry vermouth? I have
10
this
drops,
one.
Daniel.
This vermouth.
You've
This
got-
is no good.
No, you've
This
got Lillet Blanc, haven't you? So
I
that
do
will
have a Lillet Blanc, so that I can put the Lillet Blanc.
Yes.
That's the
Okay.
dry vermouth.
No, it's the dry. It's meant to say dry vermouth or fortified wine or aromatic wine.
Okay.
So you got the Lillet Blanc. I'm going to
That's
copy
what I
you,
have.
Tim.
Half an
I'm
ounce.
going to copy all of you guys.
All right.
Wait a minute.
Okay.
He put the
So,
dash in the
Lillet Blanc. This, the bitters,
Okay. He
and
put
vodka.
the
Oh, I need to get the vodka.
he put the dash in the glass, then emptied the glass. I didn't get that.
I don't get it. Yeah, he put. What did he do?
He
No,
put
no.
it-
I think he was demonstrating how to
Oh.
put.
Okay.
He
Oh,
wasn't actually pouring it.
okay.
Yeah, I put in way too many dashes in that for demonstration
Yeah.
purposes, and so it will end up over seasoning the drink. So you need to think of bitters like salt. It's used to sort of just accentuate the flavors, to combine the flavors together. But like if you put too much salt in your French onion soup,
Gotcha.
Daniel,
Okay.
it's going to become unpalatable.
But hold on,
Okay.
Kojak. I did 10 times this way with the bottle. 10 times I did with the bottle.
You
I
did
did
what?
I did 10 times like this with the bottle.
No, just once.
Oh,
You just
damn.
need to do once.
Okay.
You don't have
Hold
to do
on,
that, man.
guys. Wait a second.
Well, you said
then
10 drops.
Daniel, you have to count the 10 drops. Count
No,
in reverse. You
hang
have
on
to
a
go
second.
from 10
If
to
you're-
1.
Hang on. If you're using one of these bottles, okay, if you're using these bottles which have a built-in dasher,
Drop.
Yes.
okay, this is a dasher. One of those movements that I did, which was just like turn it over, that's a dash.
Gotcha.
If you're using a pipette, like I am over here,
10 drops.
I'm going to be correct. I'm going to be using 10 drops, which is equivalent to one of these dashes.
Mhm.
Let's see, mine was only putting
Sorry.
out a drop at a time.
Oh,
well,
really?
if you do it
You have a
with
special dash.
if
You have a built-in
you do it
eyedropper.
with force, that one, the Fees one, is actually quite a large hole. It's quite a large
Yeah,
hole.
but
in
it
that
was only letting it drop out at a time. So
one. Well, put in a couple or so until you can always taste it
yeah,
and adjust it.
I'll wing it.
Yeah.
It's just
So the recipe calls for, we've already got a dash of bitters. We've got a
Dash.
dry vermouth, which is half an ounce.
I just used the sweet vermouth. Sorry, that's what I got.
And then, so this is the Lillet Blanc. That's the dry vermouth. Half ounce.
Half an ounce.
Half an ounce.
Half an
That's it. That's a small drink.
Yeah. And we're gonna put
Daniel,
in-
redo it. Redo it if you want to.
Wow.
If you want to redo your drink, this of a sweet vermouth, you can.
I don't have a dry vermouth. I'm just going to go with what I got.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Then just go. Then that's fine. Not a problem.
And then 2.5 ounces of vodka.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Wow.
Okay. Well,
Now,
Okay,
for
please-
most martinis, we're going to be making, it's always going to be 3 ounces of spirits. It's going to be like a combination of vermouth and vodka, or vermouth and gin. The only difference is when we move to the Vesper, it's a lot more booze that's involved. And depending on the ratio between vermouth and vodka or gin, will give us a different flavor to the martini. So I've got in here now our concoction. Let me go and get some ice. and then we can stir.
Wait a minute.
Or
So we got
Not shaken. Not shaken. Not shaken. You're gonna steer.
I
I'll
shook
do-
mine.
For you, Sean, I'm going to do a shake, okay?
Thank you. That's exciting.
I shook mine.
Let
So-
me just get my shaker.
Sean, I've got these, so I'll pour it in these and do this, right? Okay.
Yes,
You
with
can
the
shake
with the
or you
glass,
can
right?
stir.
With the glass.
Well, I got to pour the glass into that, right? Oh, with the glass. Oh, I see.
No, just put that thing on top. Just don't go. What you have to like tilt it.
Okay.
So one side of it is lines up with the side of the glass, right?
Well,
And then so that way later on you can just pop it off, and then just shake it.
Okay.
I mean, you were taking notes a couple of weeks ago when Cojack was showing us how to shake it.
Yeah, what do I remember? Anyways, I'm going to put the ice in, I guess, right?
So I've just
Put the
I've
ice in
stirred
the
it
shaker, Daniel.
Put the ice in the shaker? Okay.
Correct.
So, hold on a second. 2.5 ounces of vodka. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. That's frozen vodka for you.
Yeah, it doesn't
right?
matter. It's fine. It's fine.
Okay.
It doesn't
it's
have
not-
to be
it's not-
frozen.
It's from the freezer, right?
We
So
don't
to
have to
put
use
the vodka in-
We don't have to use vodka
doesn't
from the
have-
freezer. We're not doing that cocktail yet. That's later on.
Oh, really?
Hurry
Oh,
up,
shit.
Timmy!
I'm
My
wasting-
martini is sweating.
Let's
My
do it.
martini started to
Put
sweat.
the ice.
Let's go.
Put the ice. Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna get my glass.
So quick.
Shit. Everything's wet.
All right. And we're lining up, as Sean was saying, we're sort of putting the glass into the shaker so that one side is completely flat, creates a sort of kink little lip over here, and just like a little bit of tap, and then
Can I ask a question, Cojack?
yeah,
I shook mine just with the lid.
yeah. So
Why
with the
Daniel
lid,
doesn't have
what
to
does it look-
balance a glass in the mouth of his shaker. He can just do this, right?
Oh, you've got a cobbler shaker, so it's completely different sort of setup. It's
Yeah.
3-piece. This is a
Yeah.
2-piece shaker.
Yeah, it's even got the
Come on, Cojack, shake it good.
Okay. You'll see on the outside of the metal canister that it's all frozen over. That tells you that the drink is cold enough. But we're talking about 20, 30 seconds.
Shaker is so frozen. Crazy. Daniel, how are you doing there?
Daniel is shaking more. Daniel is
Whoa.
shaking more than the drink.
Okay. And we're just going to then, actually, I need to find it because it's going to have ice chips in it.
Hold on.
I'm just going to then pour it into, strain it out into the glass.
Whoa.
Oh, this is going to...
Hey guys, give an upvote out there if you haven't upvoted yet.
Amen.
Oh yeah.
Daniel shook with his whole body. It was not in the arm or the wrist. It was the whole body, man. It looked like he was riding a horse.
So you can see I've got a Nick and Nora glass.
And is
So
that
it's
with the lemon?
I haven't done the lemon yet, so we got the garnish. So you have an option to either use a lemon peel, so we can just do espresso lemon.
Oh.
I've lost my channel knife, so I can't actually do a spiral. So I'm going to do just a short one. I bought some Amalfi lemons today
Oh,
to do this.
Amalfi. Damn, that's the good stuff.
So we're just going to express the oil over there. And what I would normally do is also on the side just have some olives as well. But I'll just put it in there just because it looks better.
Jesus Christ. I did this.
Oh, and
cheers.
Sean has his
Yes.
with olives.
Okay, what did you... Oh, darn it, I'm way behind.
Got the lemon. Boom.
Daniel's got to
No,
go pick a
Daniel,
lemon.
Yeah.
Jeez. Christ.
No, there's
Just
no
take your
rush.
time, Daniel. There's no rush. Take your time. Just
All right.
I
Okay.
think that's
Yeah.
gonna be mine there.
As we say, take your time, make it fast.
Yeah.
So
Great.
mine
Hey,
was.
my yoga instructor would say, "Slow down." It's like watching.
oh, do you know what? I forgot to actually put in here my orange bitters.
Whoa, are you serious? You forgot to put the orange bitters? So hold
That's
on.
okay.
I've got here the dash of spices.
Timmy,
half
we
an ounce
distracted the teacher.
Sorry. Yeah, we're trying to keep up.
We're all
This is
human.
a fast drink, and it's a really strong drink. Actually, wowzer!
Yeah,
Just
well,
like
it's
James
pure
You got
Bond,
the
he's
olives
fast
in there
and strong.
too.
Hold on.
Damn.
I mixed up the glass. Lost the glass that I was working on. Anyways, here we go.
Slow down, Daniel. Slow
Just
down.
make sure you don't drop
Right.
anything,
Yeah.
Daniel.
Yes.
Wait a second.
You're good.
Go.
Oh, cheers, guys. Cheers.
Oh, that's
Cheers.
better. That's better.
Cheers, Sean. Oh, my camera is really breaking down.
Oh, yeah.
It tastes a touch bitter.
It's touch bitter.
Okay. Well, that's
Now-
okay because we're. So
Let me ask you
this
about
is
the
the
olives.
this is the
This is what I found. I mean,
Yeah,
is this
it's fine.
okay? Is it fine? Is it specialties?
yeah, it's
Castle.
fine. Honestly, you can have whatever you can have pickled onions if you want. You can have caper berries if you want. You can have you can have you don't have to have olives.
Don't have to.
It's just that Sean had olives and I had to
Yeah.
follow.
Yeah,
Where
you
he's a
followed the lead.
trendsetter, I have to follow
correct.
his
We're following the lead
his
here.
example.
All right, so here we go. I've
John,
got
your
the
presentation
olives
looks
in
really
there.
good. John. Your presentation
Boom.
looks really good.
Yeah, there was a
There
lot
you
of
go.
sweat and effort that went
about
into
Yeah,
it.
and it goes well with
Choose one or the other, not both.
goes well with the time.
Look at
Tell
that.
me how to do next time.
That is gorgeous, guys. That is gorgeous presentation. Well, let me take a picture here. This is
Timmy,
too
make sure
good.
make sure the olives are in the drink.
Oh yeah, correct. Yes, oh, that's correct. To have them in the drink, right? Yeah.
You know what?
Yeah.
A Cojack, the sweet vermouth is, thank goodness, a sweet vermouth because I probably would have died if it was a dry vermouth because it's pretty bitter still.
Ooh, it is a tad bit bitter. It's an adult drink, Daniel. It's not a drink for kids.
Thanks.
I don't think it's that dry because I think that you might have. I don't know how much Angostura bitters you put in it, so it could be a combination of.
I put in a thing like that, but I put too many.
That's the one.
I know. Wait a minute. I put in too many because I wasn't paying attention. I emptied it, watered it down, but it probably still stayed in there, some of it, and then I put the one in. So who knows?
Yeah. So it's more than likely. Because what vermouth or what white fortified wine are you using? What are the ingredients you're
Lillet.
using?
I think he's using Lillet.
I was using wait a minute. I was just using the Smirnoff vodka and the vermouth and the bitters. What was I missing?
What's the vermouth you're using? By the way, you're blocking half your screen with
the vermouth is the fortified wine. Yeah.
So what is it called?
It's called Dylan's Small Batch.
Dylan's Small Batch. And that's a dry vermouth, is it?
No, it's a sweet one.
It's a sweet one. And you use that and you think it's still bitter?
Well, that's when I was a bit surprised. I think it's a sweet vermouth.
I think you've got way too much bitters in your drink.
Oh, maybe that's
speaking of bitters.
Hey, guys.
Oh, Molly, welcome to the show.
Here's our favorite Irishman in Venice.
How's it going? Hey, cheers. Cheers, everyone.
Cheers.
I'm not here for long. I'm actually working on a video, trying to get it finished. I have a deadline for the morning.
Oh,
but
yeah?
I figured I'd pop in for a quickie and cheers with you guys.
Glad you're here, bud.
How's it going? What have you been making?
Man, this is a master class. We love Cojack.
We
I mean, the guy's amazing.
Vodka. We started off with a vodka martini.
Nice.
So it's the drink that James Bond drinks the most
Shaken,
in all
not
his
stirred.
movies.
Ocean and Timmy, guys, you know what my dream is? To open a bar in the Piccadilly area of London, call it the community bar, and have Cojack run it.
Yeah.
Great.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We're also making martinis. We're gonna follow some of the recipes found in 007 James Bond.
Nice.
And because watches and James Bond, it kind of goes hand in
That's
hand,
true.
right?
By the way, we
Yeah.
didn't do a wristwatch with the rest of the guys. I don't know what Kojak is wearing. I don't know what
Oh,
you're
yeah.
wearing.
Well, I'm wearing. I picked up my.
Oh, that's right.
No Time to
Your
Die from
Omega.
servicing
Oh,
today,
beautiful.
so
Yeah.
Very nice.
it's been
Very
repaired.
No time to
Love
die.
it.
today.
We're doing James Bond watch theme.
Nice.
Timmy, what are you wearing, Timmy?
I got the sub, just the Submariner.
There you go.
Unfortunately,
Beautiful.
that's the only watch, the closest I could go.
That's my
Beautiful.
favorite
And
watch
then-
on you, man. That's
Yeah.
the best looking watch on you.
Yeah,
And
it's
then
classy business watch,
is
right?
good.
Like with the shirt, with the collar.
Yeah.
As you can
Beautiful.
see, this watch works perfectly.
And
Rolled sleeves, really casual, good stuff.
and this is the
Danny.
one I'm wearing that the team tried to save me from the
Beautiful.
Makes for a
Beautiful.
perfect retirement watch right there.
Yeah.
I forgot, what is Chris
One.
wearing?
I've got my Black
wearing
Bay
a
54 on a 16 millimeter Bond
Beautiful.
strap.
Beautiful.
love it.
That's right. That's right. And then how about you, Ocean?
I just did the gold sub.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful.
I wasn't thinking.
Hell yeah.
Just, oh my goodness.
Very cool.
Gold sub, that's the
Daniel,
that's
I'm
the-
glad you didn't sell that
Yeah.
watch.
It's a thing in disguise, the blessing in disguise that I might actually keep it.
Yeah, you were saying on the thing, but again, my offer still stands if you need. I mean, if you
okay.
need the money, like quickly, and whatever,
All right.
not a problem.
Oh, yeah.
I just made a little. I don't really have all the stuff in the house.
Let's see what you got there.
I just had some Hendrix and some Carpano.
Oh, a gin martini.
So I just lined the glass with some Carpano first, not much, and then just threw in the chilled gin into a chilled glass. It's not very chilled anymore. It's
Wow.
still a little chilled. I don't have a lemon twist. I don't have anything in the fridge. I've just been working all
Doesn't
day
matter.
trying to get this thing done.
Oh, yeah.
But it's a nice nightcap.
Uh,
Yeah.
Can you
Very
give us a
nice.
preview of what you're working on? Well,
It's a video about my dream wish list.
oh,
Because people
in
are always saying,
wristwatch? Yeah.
people are always saying, what's your grail, or what's next, or are there any watches if money wasn't an object, So I put together a list of watches that, if somebody just handed me 500 grand right now and said buy a watch, there's a list. I had the deadline is because the ad in it is for Masterwork.
Oh,
and I had to pull their ad from the thing last week because they need to approve. They had revisions. You got to send them your video, and then they come back with revisions. I'm like, Jesus, way to slow everything down, fellas. So I just pulled it from one of the video. I think it was from the If I Could Go Back to the Start video, which got a lot of views already, so it's their loss.
Yeah.
But anyway, I got their revisions. I got their QR code and my affiliate link and everything ready. So I'm like, okay, let me dump it in because payout time is the end of the month, so I have to do it before I get paid. Otherwise, I'm going to wind up having to wait a whole other month,
Yeah.
Ocean, to bring you up to speed with the rest of us.
Yeah.
Leaving out Omega and Rolex, what watch brand should be James Bond's next watch?
Ooh.
Well, that's a good question.
We had some options: Cartier, Breguet, Roger Smith, CWC. And we got a poll running in the chat actually right now.
And
You're all
also
wrong, but you're all wrong.
Blancpain also. Blancpain and Roger and Jacques Perregaux by Cojack.
Yeah. But if you have other ideas,
I doubt it would be Cartier because he's an Englishman, and the Brits never liked
And they
the
want
French
something
very
rugged.
much.
they have to have a rugged watch.
It has to be
They're
more
like,
rugged than a Cartier.
Santos wouldn't do it.
Santos wouldn't do it. No, there isn't anything rugged in Cartier at all. Probably, well, it has to be somewhat luxury, right? It can't be Longines or anything like. I mean, that's luxury, but it's not high.
No.
You know, it has to be something.
Yeah, they don't have that name, that
No.
luxury.
No, I
name
think it's going to be
No.
Zenith. It would be Zenith because LVMH have the marketing muscle to do it.
Yeah.
Zenith is for nerds.
Yeah, no, I don't
Sorry.
think it's the right watch, but I think it's going to. If LVMH spends all the money,
What
they'll
if-
do, you know?
What if it's Roger Smith? Because he's British.
Yeah.
It's not going to happen.
Or Bremont. I love that your NATO is too small for the. That's a nice touch. That's a
I'm
very
just
nice
like
touch.
exactly.
And that is the closest looking watch to what was it, a 5513 or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow.
Nice touch, Chris.
Yeah, very good, very good.
Clever.
That's
Yeah,
awesome.
you hold
It's
the
closest I can come
slider.
to a
You
big
need an
crown.
explosion to go off behind you.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. So I needed your
Cojack,
advice.
let's do a gin martini. Let's do a gin martini, I think.
Yeah, we were
Right?
going to do a
Josh,
gin
he's
martini. I
got
just
it.
wanted to get Oshin's take on my merch that I'm trying
Oh,
to
yeah. What do you
produce.
think?
What do you think?
Reminds me of
Cocktail.
Tom Cruise in Cocktail.
Yeah.
Yeah. Where's that
It's-
available? What
It's
can we
got
buy?
the Miami colors. You got the bright
Yeah.
blue and the pink, which is very cocktaily. Yeah. Yeah. Very
It's an
cool.
unfortunate abbreviation, though. That's the problem. I think that's the.
Oh. I didn't notice that.
The Brits.
Oh boy.
It's Brits.
Well, that is the favorite British word.
Yes.
It is a favorite British word. It's a funny thing the first time we went to
Well,
the
you like it
States.
as well, Oshin. You like
Oh,
it as well.
I like it a lot too.
Come back
The
here.
Irish
Come
use
back,
it.
cunt.
Yeah, come back over here. The Irish use it a lot. And the first time we went to the States as a band, we had all these showcases to play for record companies. We were briefed not to use that word. And we're like, why? What's wrong with that? It's our favorite word. And they're like, no, you can't use it over here. People don't like it. I'm like, but they say things like motherfucker and all sorts of stuff. And they're like, yeah, they're all fine. Not that word. And our singer, we went out on the stage. And the singer said, good evening. We're Mr. North from Dublin. We hear that you guys don't like the word cunt here, so we won't be making that mistake.
That's nice.
Excellent. Okay, so before we move on to the next cocktail, let's just talk. So we've been talking about vermouth, Oshin. So it originates from Hippocrates. So he made sort of these wines that had medicinal purposes before the Romans took it and adapted it in the Piedmont region in Torino, and also the French as well. So one thing we need to sort of be aware of is that there's a lot of, you can get easily confused with ordering a martini because when it comes to vermouth and aromatized wines or fortified wines, there is an adjective to describe their level of sweetness. And there's also an adjective used for martinis, and sometimes people get the two confused. So with vermouths and aromatized wines, we have extra dry, white, bianco or blanc, which is the same, amber, and then you have red, rosso, and sweet. In the martini stage, so on the martini side of things, you can order an extra dry martini, a dry martini, a medium martini, a wet, a very wet, or a reverse martini. So all of those ones, apart from reverse, you have the majority of it, most of it's going to be gin, and you're going to have various levels of vermouth. And then when you go to the reverse side, it means you have more vermouth than you have gin.
Wow.
So you may think that you're ordering an extra dry martini, but you might have actually wanted to say, oh, I actually wanted an extra dry vermouth in my martini. So extra dry martini means less vermouth. Doesn't mean more of the dry vermouth. It just means less vermouth.
Right? Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
because it's
so
sweet.
but because because vermouth extra dry means less sugar. There's less sugar in the vermouth, whereas in a martini, you want less aromatized or fortified wine in your drink. Some people will just point their cocktail towards the map of France and say that's enough vermouth, and that's all. That's an extra dry vermouth. But some people will have varying levels of vermouth.
I'm going to throw a spanner in the works for a second. It's off point slightly, but just as a side note, it's very confusing with champagnes because when you see dry and extra dry, they're actually sweet.
Yes.
You want brut. It's completely weird. I don't know why they do
Yeah,
that.
exactly.
Yeah.
And this is what I was trying to illustrate, is that we use some of the same words, but to mean completely different things.
That's right.
So when you're looking at vermouths, you're talking about the level of sweetness. When you're looking at martinis, you're talking about the amount of vermouth in your martini. So not to be confused. Not to be confused.
Okay. And what do you think of Hendrix? I'm working on Hendrix. Last week, of course, I had 10 on your recommendation, number 10 and stuff. This always costs more in the bar when you want Hendrix in your G&T or whatever. It always costs a lot more than a Gordon's or a whatever else, a Beefeater. But I recently heard that this is an aromatic gin, that this has added orange notes or something. Do you know much about that?
Well, Hendrix has got sort of cucumber notes. It's more of a cucumber. So it's a very cucumber forward gin.
Yeah. I like a slice of cucumber in a G&T, actually.
Yeah.
That's my favorite gin when I ordered the Negroni, actually.
Beautiful.
Well, okay, so controversial. I'm gonna say that in the London Dry family, the two gins I would not use in the martini are Bombay Sapphire and a Hendrix, because we are mixing it with an aromat, like a vermouth or fortified wine.
Right.
That is the job of the fortified wine. You're actually doubling up on some of the things you may already find in that wine.
Right.
So if you use a more classic London Dry gin, like a Tanqueray 10, or a number 3, or Beefeater, which is perfectly acceptable, it's a fantastic gin. You got a blank canvas there, a little bit more of a blank canvas, and you know that you're applying these fortified wines and these bitters as a modifier. You're changing the nature of it. If you're then mucking around with flavored gins, like a Hendrix or a Bombay Sapphire, even though they're classed as London Dries, they are the very outer edges of what is a London Dry. They are sort of seen as the outliers of the London Dry family.
Adriana 17 is asking about Gordon's. Do we hate Gordon's?
We hate Gordon's.
Okay.
So we're going to come on to the Vesper shortly, or at some point in the evening proceeds. When the film mentions the recipe and it calls for Gordon's in the 50s and the 60s is very different to Gordon's in today's world. Part because of the industrialization of gin making, because it is the world's #1 gin. They have dropped the ABV. So Gordon's in the 50s and 60s was 50% ABV or 100 proof. It's now 40% and 80% proof. And if you were to put Gordon's against Tanqueray, which is 40%, or Beefeater, I would always be able to pick out which one is the Gordon's, because it just tastes a little bit synthetic in comparison to the other ones, which are more traditionally made.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
This is a master class, man. Yeah. That's why we love Cojack.
Absolutely.
Well,
guys, hit that up button for Cojack, please.
So we did the vodka martini, which was originally called the Kangaroo Kicker, which is just using vodka as the base spirit, and that was the preferred. That was the most used martini in the movies. The reason why that is that when Ian Fleming sort of used Vesper in the movies, in the Casino Royale novel, because it only appears in that first novel once, and once only. Well, I mean, a couple of times in that novel, but in the movies, it appears in Casino Royale and then Quantum of Solace. It never appears anywhere else. The reason why is that when Ian Fleming in 1953 had finished writing the novel, he went back to try the Vesper, and he found it unpalatable. Yeah, but we don't know why he found it unpalatable, because he used to love it and then he went off it. It could have been that he had a bad, off vermouth. Like the Quino Lillet was gone off, and bad vermouth is a sin. It tastes really bad, so he might have been put off because of that. But we'll find out. We're going to be testing that theory later on in the show. So,
question for you, if I may, before you get into is it Vesper, you said?
The Vesper Martini is the one you see in the Casino Royale movie.
Yeah. So, question for you. Why is it called the Martini?
That is lost in the mist of time. So the Martini there were certain mentions of the Martini back in the mid-19th century, but it was only really around the turn of the 20th century where we start to see the recipe for a Martini being formalized. Originally, the first Martinis would have used sweet vermouth. And it's only, and as I said, it's only in the turn of the 20th century where they switched over to blank, dry, extra dry vermouths and also fortified wines. So it's a quite modern invention compared to other drinks that we covered in this type of segment before.
Wikipedia agrees with you, by the way, that they're not sure, and it may have come from a brand of vermouth from Italy.
By the way, Wikipedia has no saying. Wikipedia is just going by what Cojack said. Cojack is the one. I mean, I asked him a question a few weeks ago. What's a cocktail? And he gave us the explanation that's still burned in my head with the imagery that still haunts me to this day. Ocean.
I needed to correct. Yeah, no, but the actual reason for it, Sean, which I may have glossed over when you asked that question because I was in the midst of doing other cocktails and I'd already had a few, is that this is for dressage horses, and they want the dressage horses to show their tails proud, like nice and sort of proud, like a peacock. And so they would the way to do it, they would put ginger up the horses behind to get them to sort of get their tail all peacocky and sort of like roughed up, perked up, yeah. But so walking gingerly is also because of ginger up the backside, but predominantly was to get them to sort of get their tail out.
So another question before you start the Vesper.
Don't ask me how.
No, you just know you're the master. I mean, Jesus Christ, you're amazing. So this would give everybody a little bit of time to finish their first vodka martini. If you are going to watch after we are done and we are off the stream, and in my case, my wife's not going to be home for another 4 hours. Which James Bond movie would you play when you're alone after having this stimulating stream and the wonderful time with the friends and the James Bond and all that stuff? Which movie of James Bond would you be pulling up and would you be watching?
I don't know if you've recently watched the movies, because I every now and again I will watch them all, and they don't pass the test of time. I mean,
no, they're super cheesy.
Well,
that's the charm. That's the charm.
But Roger Moore was in the first one. Not in his first out. The one with the man with the golden gun. He's an absolute bastard to this woman. He just essentially sexually assaults her by taking her bra off. And then Sean Connery in Dr. No, he's essentially beating up a woman because he's trying to get information out of her.
That's right. There's a lot of heavy misogyny.
Cojack, did you have an argument with your wife this morning? Or that's why you picked those two movies?
I have to say, my favorite of all the movies is Casino Royale, the new one.
There we go.
I agree. Of the modern ones, yes. Here, guys, this is.
You got the affogato.
Oh, wait.
There you go.
You see it?
Oh, it is. It is.
You have to make it yourself, though.
Affogato, baby. Nice.
So here, did you guys
That's
see
beautiful.
it? I don't. You guys see it? Are you seeing it?
Oh yeah, that's
Never
perfect.
seen it.
Here we go.
Let's take off the
that's
super
great.
chat from.
Huge
Oh, sorry,
one.
just chat from Dirk Diggler. Let's do this. That's good.
There we go.
That's a beautiful thing.
I'm at Il Fornaio. You guys have that in Venice, right? Il Fornaio.
Fornaio. Oh, is it a chain or something?
Oh,
Yeah, they're from Italy. Actually, they're from Italy, and we have one in Beverly Hills. There are a few locations in LA, in
yeah.
US.
That looks like a very big one, but
That's
enjoy
what
it,
she
man.
said.
Casino Royale pack of cards.
Casino Royale.
Nice. There we go. He came prepared.
Uh-oh.
Came prepared.
Oh,
They did.
Love it.
Wow.
Yeah.
Like that's the exact same color of NATO and everything on his watch.
Yeah.
That's the same color from the movie. That is nuts, man.
Chris is into details. He doesn't mess around, man.
Well,
Yeah.
it's as close as I can
So-
get to the actual watch. But
Right.
Before we move on to the next cocktail, can I just do it by way of round robin, how people have found that particular kangaroo kicker, the vodka martini? How did you find it? We're going to exclude Daniel Katz because he put in way too much bitters, and he found it bitter. So we know that there was a bit of an error there, which is fine. It happens, it is what it is.
But Kojak,
So
he had to balance off his natural sweetness. That's why he put extra bitters.
Yeah, exactly. He's sweet enough, isn't he? So, Sean, how was your vodka martini, shaken not stirred?
I liked it. It's not a favorite drink of mine, but it's a drink that I could easily have if it's put in front of me. But it's not my favorite drink. But it's something that I would drink. It's a sophisticated drink, but yet it's very simple. It's very basic, in my opinion.
What do you think it would need to do to improve it for your taste? Does it need to be sweeter? Does it need to be drier?
I think it would need to be a little bit drier. I would say it's it's lacking a little bit of flavor, but necessarily not sweetness.
Well, it's vodka. So, essentially with a vodka martini, all you're doing is you're adding booze to a vermouth. I mean, vermouths, as I said originally, were treated as an alternative to gin and tonics. So you would have a vermouth and you would have tonic, or vermouth and soda water. And it makes for a refreshing alternative to gin and tonics. You're replacing the tonic with vodka or gin. So I think we're gonna tackle a gin martini next before we move on to the Vespers.
Yeah, that's what Oshin got. By the way, Osh, is that your choice of cocktail, the gin based or the vodka? Like, if you had a choice, you can have any kind of a martini.
I can't have vodka. It makes me crazy.
Really?
I get in trouble. That's when I get. That's when it hands behind your back.
Note to self.
That's usually what tequila does.
To you, yeah. Well, vodka is the one for me. I know vodka very well. I have a long history. I can't drink it, so I go for a gin martini, and I just like a simple one. I'm not into all the dirty martini stuff with all the olives and stuff like that. I'm fine if it's a good gin, high quality gin. I can just sip away quietly on it, and I always find a gin and tonic at the beginning of the night gets me in the mood for everything. It wakes me up and stuff like that. So
it's a question for Cojack. Thank you. A question for Cojack. When you said when I said dry, when I said I would want a little bit more dry, you were surprised. To you, dryness means what? A little bit less sweetness?
Well, yeah, this is the point I was trying to make, but this is where we need to be careful when we are talking about these things.
Yeah.
Do you not like the taste of the fortified wine that's in your drink? Is it a vermouth or that you don't like, or is it a fortified wine that you don't like, or is it just too sweet? Is it sweet that you don't
It's
like?
not sweet at all. It was not sweet at all.
Okay.
None at all.
You
Oh.
probably like it with less.
Maybe you had a
vermouth
dirty
in it.
martini.
No,
Did
no,
it
no,
have
it
the
didn't.
olive brine?
It had a little bit of taste of olive. Yeah, it was.
Oh.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's what
It's
it
got
was.
olives
It
in it,
was.
so yeah.
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 So
this is,
maybe
so-
I don't want it to be sweet, but maybe a little bit of sweetness would have just a tad would have balanced it up.
Well, we're going to be doing that next. So there are all sorts of versions of the martini, depending on how much proportion of vermouth to gin. There's one of them called the 50-50 or the 50-50. We're not going to do that one. I think we're going to go straight to something called the perfect martini, which is going to be a mixture of dry vermouth and sweet vermouth. And most of you guys that were on the Negroni episode last week have got sweet vermouth, so we can just make.
I can make one of those because I don't have your
Yeah.
orange Angostura.
Don't need it.
Is that a bitters?
Yeah, it's an orange bitters. You don't.
That's an
you
orange
don't need
bitters.
it.
I don't have that, but I have everything else on the list.
If you've got a little bit of Angostura, slap that in. It doesn't really matter.
Let's go.
I'm just going to go.
Dr. Bob's Nightmare.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. I'm just gonna read this super chat real quick. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, thank you so much for $2. No olives. Use 3 chicken nuggets on a toothpick. There you go.
Chicken
All right,
nuggets.
everybody. Use
All right, I'll go get all the stuff.
lemon. Let's go. Let's get it done.
By the way, this is the sweet spot of a avocado.
Right
This is
there
the
when-
sweet spot of
when
an
you-
avocado.
when you get
right
over
there.
the
Look at this.
horizon.
Oh my God! Look at this, guys. Oh,
It's like a milkshake level.
Beautiful.
I love that you love those things. That's like the best dessert spot. It's the
He
only
always
dessert.
gets them. He always
I'm an avocado maniac.
very
Timmy knows that.
consistent. Yo, every time we see him, if there's an affogato on the menu, Sean will have it. Unbelievable. Sometimes they don't have it. But, all right,
I'm gonna go
let's
get the bits. I'll be back in a second. I'll get all the. Do I need ice? Am I shaking anything or?
Yeah. No, you can stir or shake. It's up to you, Oshin. It really doesn't matter.
But I'll need ice, right?
Yeah,
In a big
either way,
glass,
you'll need ice. Yeah.
Okay, I'll be back.
Hey,
Daniel.
roommate.
Yeah.
Did they teach you about blocking?
Blocking.
Oh, wait a minute. What do I got here?
Blocking.
In the way. This is in the way.
Good.
All right.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, I have sweet vermouth.
Remember,
It's covering
Daniel
half your
is doing
face.
a live
We need
stream
to see
from
that
a plank.
smile, that infectious smile, Daniel.
Daniel is streaming. He's streaming on the table that's a 2x4.
Yeah, I'm sitting on a table that's meant for a balance beam for a young gymnast. Really.
Olympic.
If Daniel does not enjoy it, none of us can enjoy it. Daniel, are you enjoying yourself?
He is the proper one.
Sort of enjoying it. Yes.
Awesome. Perfect.
Okay.
Awesome.
I'm just
Nice. Guys, and if you're making one, send us a picture.
What makes this up, Sean? What is this? What's the ingredients of this fantastic dessert?
Ooh, look at this orange.
It's you're talking about what I'm eating right now?
Yeah.
This is a dessert. This is avocado. Basically, it's ice cream and espresso.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Tim just said that title. I didn't even know what it was. Okay. Anyways, go ahead. Oh, we're waiting for Oshin, I think.
Yeah, just waiting for Oshin.
Yeah,
I think Chris is stealing the lead on this. So it's we're going to be using a bit of dry vermouth and a bit of sweet vermouth. If you don't have it, then just use whatever you've got. It's fine. But it's essentially going to be the same. We're switching to gin instead of vodka. So, Daniel, have you got your ingredients ready?
I more or less have the gin is near me. And I got the other bitters. I think I got everything.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Excellent. And we're using excellent. And we're using the other bitters, I guess.
Excellent.
Daniel, perhaps you shouldn't use bitters.
Orange.
Just to taste. No, just to taste the raw ingredients. I don't know what. It's really orange bitters that should be used in a martini. It's only Angostura that is used in the Vesper Martini. So
I don't have orange.
You don't have to use it.
I got it.
The orange one. I'm going to use regular.
You say don't use it at all? Okay.
Use regular. Well, no, because you put in way too much last time, and I want us to try to find where the problem is. So it could be, did you put too much bitters? Let's remove that error and see whether you like it without bitters at all.
What happened?
Because it's always down to personal preference at the end
You
of the day.
sound like my family doctor, but thanks. Okay.
No, I broke it.
Well, we're applying the scientific method here.
Yes, sir.
So a little bit of an empiricist. So do you not like bitters or do you like bitters? You like more or less? Right.
Okay.
We can wait. Why don't we just start building it, and when Oshin gets back, we can go through it again. So we're going to be putting up. So if you have orange bitters, use orange bitters. If you don't, then just use whatever you personally like. Okay, and we're going to be using 3/4 of an ounce of dry vermouth or Lillet Blanc, whatever you have to hand.
Okay. I got a bunch of rings in this, so that probably represents the 3/4 in this thing here.
What?
There's 3 lines in there, so concentric circles. So I guess I'll figure it out.
Right.
Unbelievable.
Okay.
Roommate found the broken glass pot, and now she's freaking out. Unbelievable.
So 3/4 of an ounce of dry vermouth, and then 3/4 of an ounce of sweet vermouth.
Oh, sweet. Wait a second. You put the Lillet Blanc, and now you're putting the sweet vermouth. Wow, 3/4.
Yeah, 3/4 of an ounce.
Unbelievable. Okay. All right, I'm gonna trust you on
And
this
then
one.
we're going to be putting 1.5 ounces of gin. 1.5 ounces of gin. Now I'm going to do something a little bit different because you know me.
Yeah, just leave it.
Jesus Christ.
The roommate's going crazy. Yeah, roommate, just calm down. She's going crazy over there.
She needn't go crazy.
Hold on a second.
Okay. So in here, this is what I've done. What I have done is I have fat washed some gin.
No freaking way.
Yeah. So it's a little bit frosted over.
That's gin.
So what I did
get mine.
just before the show, I put in a couple of ounces of gin, and I put in 1/4 of an ounce of olive oil, and then shook it. Okay, so that will impart some of the olive oil flavor into the gin.
Are we doing this?
No. I'm just.
That's for a different drink. Okay.
I'm doing this. This is my gin I'm using. I'm just doing something different, just to be different for the sake of being different. But I'm just explaining that you can, because fats dissolve in alcohol, that means you can use different fats to impart flavor into different spirits. So with bourbons and whiskies, you can use bacon fat, for example. It's quite a common theme. You can use coconut oil. In this instance, I'm using olive oil to impart some additional aromatic flavor to the gin, which is just Tanqueray 10. Now I'm going to taste this. Daniel, don't worry. This is just for entertainment purposes. I'm just going to taste some of this, and I'm going to compare it to the normal gin and see whether or not I can notice a difference. But what happens is when you mix oil with the alcohol and then you put it in the freezer, you get that fat cap in there, and you can then just sort of sieve it off. So I'm going to pour 1.5 ounces
Wow.
of gin.
Oh God, look at that. It's all cloudy.
Wow.
Yeah, I would normally put it through sort of a coffee filter, but for the interest of time, just going to do
cheesecloth works.
Cheesecloth, yeah. So I'm just going to taste. Well, I know what this is Tanqueray, and I know what Tanqueray normally tastes like. So I'm just going to taste a little bit of it. I'll taste it from here.
Good.
Not much of a difference, if I'm being honest. But there is a lot. The viscosity of it has increased because there's more fat in it.
Right.
So I'm going to go ahead and use this because I've already done it. Why not?
Nice.
So we have, just to go over it, we had Angostura bitters of some description if you want, then 3/4 ounce of dry vermouth, 3/4 ounce of sweet vermouth, and then 1.5 ounces of gin.
Okay.
I'm going to go get some ice.
Is this going to be shaken or stirred? What do you think?
I'm going
Up to you guys.
Really?
So
I'm stirring it.
So is 30 centiliters or 30 milliliters 3/4 ounce, or is that an ounce?
30 milliliters is 1 ounce.
Okay, so I have to go under this line, or maybe it's on this other one. 20 milliliters then. That's 3/4.
Yeah,
so I'll use the
right.
other side of the little lad there. I always forget the name of that.
You know what? I can't remember now if I put the 1.5 ounces of gin in. I'll just add a little bit more gin.
Good boy.
Whatever.
Bottoms up.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, hold on.
If you're stirring it, remember last week we talked about this. Keep your wrist still. You're not moving your arm. You're not sort of stirring it like a cauldron. You're keeping your arm in one place, and you're just using your wrist motion to twirl the ice around. And we're doing it for about 20 seconds.
I can't do it as fast as you, Cojack.
Good job, Cojack.
Are you using a yeah.
Cojack, I have a question.
Yeah.
Sweet vermouth, does it need to be stored and used once opened the same as like a Lillet?
Yeah, absolutely. It has to be stored in the fridge. So it doesn't really matter whether it's sweet or white or blanco or extra dry. It has to be kept in the fridge because it's essentially a wine. It has various levels of sugar in it.
I'm almost going at the same as Cojack. Really close. The back of the spoon.
Good job, Daniel. Great job.
Thank you, Uncle Tim.
So we do that for about 20, 30 seconds. Now, some people say that when you shake a drink and you stir a drink, you get a different temperature. It's utter bullshit. You get the same temperature regardless. I've got a little probe here. If this is not 1 degrees, then I'll eat Daniel Katz's hats. Let me check.
I'm always shocked at how cold. Oh, look at that!
Whoa!
Well,
I'm always shocked at how cold these containers, these ice shakers, these cocktail shakers get. They get so bloody cold so fast. Like you can't hold them in your hands.
Frozen.
Oh, it's registering 1 degree.
Wow.
It's actually gone below 1 degree because there's so much. Because alcohol freezes at a lower. It can go lower than 1 degree.
That's right.
So this idea that James Bond wanted it shaken because he wanted extra cold is for the birds.
I thought it was something to do with him being poisoned, but then you set me straight the last time.
Yeah. So we're gonna. The answer is actually in the text in the actual novel. Part of the answer. Anyway, let me get my glass and we'll pour this out.
Okay, we need 100 upvotes to reveal why he's actually doing it. Al, thank you so much for $5 super chat. Great stream, guys. At this point, I'm stirring with my finger.
I don't want Dirk Legler to know that I shook it half the drink was on.
Well,
the floor.
Gaz Reagan, who was the bartender at, I think he was at the bartender at Savoy, and then he went over to the New York. He used to stir Negronis with his finger whilst keeping eye contact with the client. So I don't know why he did that. But
he washed his finger.
Okay, so here I have a Nick and Nora glass that's just come out of the freezer.
I'm gonna go get my
and
glass.
Put it in there. Let's go.
Okay.
Wow.
Hold on. I got to do this right. I'm going to mess this up.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, I did it. Okay.
There you go. Well done. Now, when it comes to garnish, the drier the martini is, the more likely you're going to use lemon. Because this is going to be sort of sweeter, and because we're using 50-50 of gin and vermouth, combination of the two, orange is preferable. Yeah. But again, it's totally down to you.
Oh, you got that? Oh, geez. I got one of those cheese things. Oh, damn it.
Straight out of the freezer, nice frozen glass.
Orange.
And just express the oil over the surface. So you'll see, when you look at it, you'll see little globules of fat, oil. Oil has a habit of creating a molecular level of oil on it. So it will spread out until it reaches the very edge. And then just dip it into there. And there we have a perfect martini.
Beautiful.
It's amazing how many bartenders don't actually know what a perfect martini is.
Wow.
Because they think that, oh, you're just being pedantic. You just want a very good martini.
Right.
No, the perfect martini means equal parts gin and vermouth, and you split the vermouth between having a dry vermouth and a sweet vermouth. There you go.
Wow.
Wow.
That's a good looking drink.
It is.
Well, it's more orangey than I expected.
You have orange bitters in yours. Is it okay if I squeeze a tiny little bit of blood orange into mine? Just to
by all means, yeah. Just do what you want.
This is a nice sweet drink, which is not supposed to be sweet, but
wow.
Yeah, but it's nice, isn't it? It's really nice.
Boom. It's very simple. And I'm guessing there's like two types of martinis. There's this orangey one, and then there's the one that towards the olive side, kind of a vegetarian.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Good looking drink.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
What a beautiful.
Let's try it.
There you go.
Gorgeous.
Nice wash line on that.
Oh, this is really good.
Woo!
Oh my god.
It's like a
It's pretty
Negroni martini.
It's like a Negroni.
Yeah.
It is like a Negroni. Let's be honest.
It does, but it's not. Negroni is harsher because there's a lack of the Campari, right?
This has got a little bit of sweetness to it. This is good.
Yeah, I wouldn't use the dry. For me, it's just the sweet tooth. The way you had it, it was just lucky not to do I guess in this case, the bitters.
I really like it. Wow.
You don't see it that often, but I think, it's nice to have a repertoire of martinis. And if you don't look, most people going into a bar, they're going to be informed by popular culture, which is going to be the James Bond movies, and then they think that they need to go in and order a Vesper. They'll try the Vesper and absolutely hate it, and they'll never go back to a martini. But there are so many different variations of the martini. You can find one that eventually will, tickle you. If you like Negronis, you'll hop, skip, and jump away from liking the martini of some description.
Can you ask for a Vesper Martini at the bar, and they'll make it for you? Do the bartenders memorize that form?
Oh, they all know it. Yeah.
Nice.
There are a list of 100 cocktails that every bartender has to memorize. And the Vesper Martini is definitely one of them.
And how many?
Occasionally, you will see the bartenders look down on their iPhones or their Android phones, check on Diffits or liquor.com.
The younger ones.
What it should be.
The younger ones who didn't go to bartending school.
Ones.
Hey, Tim, pull up a clip from just Google Blake Lively makes a martini.
Blake Lively. Okay.
It's a 1 minute, a 30-second clip. It's not going to get you banned or anything.
By the way, guys, I've got some pinchos on the go. I've got some stuffed olives with Parma ham and cheese.
Oh, thank you. Thank goodness you're over there because I can't have.
Can you have one? Do you want one? Then you want one, Daniel? There you go.
Okay.
In your mouth.
It tastes good. It actually tastes good. Don't tell my rabbi. Okay.
Ooh, hold on a second.
No, it's not this. It's from a movie.
It's from a movie.
Well, that's what's her name?
Is this
That's
the
it.
movie?
That's it. You got, there's no sound.
Oh, you can't hear it? Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. One second. By the way, guys, if
There's
you
stuff going on with
enjoyed this,
StreamYard.
yeah, it's tricky. StreamYard is getting shittier. But hey, guys, if you're enjoying the stream, make sure to upvote and let's watch this segment.
Those the witch reruns on TV Land, and I always thought it was so classy when Darren would come home from work and Samantha would fix him a martini. So every time we do this, I feel so high tone. You're such a nerd.
Oh, fuck this. I need a real martini.
This one's
Oh,
not-
that was not a real martini with an olive.
She makes it. She makes one.
Oh, now here we go. Here we go. So that wasn't the real one, the clear one. So I'm guessing they're not using any of the orange bitters. I think this is one of the martinis that's
That's just
brine
gin.
infused. Yeah, just gin.
Real?
Nope. Sean and I had the real thing
Here
at
we
Dukes of
go.
London. The key,
The real thing.
frozen gin. And a frozen glass.
You said Dukes of London.
Smooth, bad martini.
Okay. A little bit of vermouth. Swirl it around. Dump.
Oh no.
Don't you dare touch that washcloth. Then add in the gin.
That's a lot of
Cut your
gin.
twist.
That's her husband's aviation
Lemon.
gin.
That's right. Yeah.
Squeeze it outside out. Get a nice little mist. Lick the edges. Voila. And don't add fucking ice. Ever.
We don't like ice anymore.
That shit ruins everything.
Tough day at work.
I just need to hit the reset
There you go.
button
That's
sometimes.
Yeah, it was. She was a little plug
Wow.
there for her husband's gin, aviator gin. So it happens to these stars, like Nikki Glaser said at the Golden Globes. The whole point of becoming a movie star is that you can eventually release some sort of booze and make $1 billion.
That's right.
right.
Yeah.
The
Around here, it's a
actor
wine label.
from Breaking Bad
Right, wines. Yeah,
is making this count.
Coppola made more on his wines than he did on the Godfather trilogy.
No kidding.
Real.
Yeah. Also paid for
And it was that-
Megalopolis.
Are you talking about Coppola?
Yeah.
So, and those vineyards is where he hosted FP Jean to come over to talk about this idea of having a watch that was signified the time using a hand. So I don't know the name of that watch where it has looks like
it's got the
armored
hand. Yeah.
Yes. It took FP Jean 7 to 12 years to think of it after that, having spent a weekend with Francis Ford Coppola at his vineyard.
Wow. Zuckerberg just bought one of those. He just got into watches and
Yeah.
he just bought every single watch
Yeah,
known to man.
Please.
Oh,
whatever.
You know what, guys? I
Tech
have a
bro.
great video. This is gonna stir some controversy. This is the watches from Trump's inauguration. Okay, so get this. It's a short video, guys. Let's check it out. This is some sick stuff that was at this inauguration. Let's watch it, guys. Come on.
I don't really.
For President Trump, with
here
the
we go.
richest and most powerful people in the world attending.
See,
These
Kyle.
luxury timepieces worn at the event. Mark Zuckerberg wore a
There we go.
$200,000 Patek Philippe
Boom!
Grand Complication 5270 in rose gold. Former President Bill Clinton was wearing an A-Long and Sona Gross Longomatic Gangresseur. Joe Biden wore an $11,000 Rolex
Rolex.
Datejust with a blue dial. Conor
That's
McGregor
amazing.
was even there with a $1 million green Patek Philippe 5909 chronograph in platinum. He was later seen alongside John
McGregor
Jones wearing a
was at
Breitling
the
for
Trump
Bentley
inauguration,
Flying
and then
V
he wore
watch,
this-
while John wore his $60,000 Rolex Day Date in yellow gold with a champagne dial and diamond.
Oh, by the way, that's a Jacob and Co.
Yeah, but
Look how
bracelet.
disgraceful our representation in the room is. Everyone else is, classy. They're not attracting attention to their watch in any way. They're all there, very serious men. And then this fucking donkey comes along and he's waving his shit in the camera like a 12-year-old.
Right,
Man,
He's wearing
I hate that dick. He's persona non grata in our country now. Nobody wants to even talk about him anymore. Convicted sexual
Wow.
assault. Yeah.
Wow.
Did
Brightling for
you
Bentley.
did you guys notice
Oh,
that
cool.
Biden was now not that anyone likes Biden, I still like him. Is the day that my watch, my Datejust. That's what Biden was wearing.
For a Datejust. That's right.
Blue dial
He
Datejust.
has
Just
a 41.
Nice.
Yeah. Good point. But his is 41, Daniel. So it's exactly like yours.
Excuse me.
No, no,
Oh boy. All right.
no, I'm not saying if I'm just because he has the 41, but it is the same identical configuration.
I'm more
I
concerned.
heard it was gift from his son.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I think that's.
He wasn't even interested in wearing the watches. Okay.
He got it for when he was elected last time.
Oh,
Or when
yeah,
he
wore it
stole
during
the
the
election last time. Fuck's sake. I know the audience watching, so give them sugar in the mouth. When he stole the election last time, that's when he got that watch, because he was always a speedy man, and he had a Seamaster and a Speedmaster and stuff like that.
It's good.
So let's finish this video real quick. The Conor McGregor, he wore 2 watches. That's
5909 chronograph in
watches
platinum.
mid inauguration.
He was later seen alongside John Jones wearing a Breitling for Bentley Flying B watch, while John wore his $60,000 Rolex Day Date in yellow gold with a champagne dial and diamond bezel. Who do you think wore the best timepiece? After a historic
That was actually it.
What did Trump wear?
By the way,
no watch. He's not a big watch guy.
He's got the ellipse. The ellipse.
Oh wait.
No, but I
He
think
has
they
a
had
Datejust
close
as
up.
well.
Wait a minute. Can I just say something that's disturbing me with this video, Uncle Tim? That's an
What disturbed you?
voice. That's an AI. I think that's an AI voice.
It is an AI
that
voice.
did the video.
Yeah.
That's not
Yeah, I
unusual,
think so.
Tanya.
Okay.
You should be
Write a
doing
little
shorts like
script.
this, Tim.
Nowadays, they just write a little script and
Some people don't have a microphone, or they're no good. They don't have a good voice or whatever, and they just type it in, and they make the AI do the work. That way, they can pump out 10,000 shorts a day.
Yeah, just pump videos.
Nice
And this
Seamaster there, my watch channel.
Thank you. You've seen it before. It's the GMT 300 Professional.
Nice.
Love it.
Getting dark in here.
Oh, that's a good watch.
Really nice.
Yeah,
Really.
it's
How are we finding that particular cocktail, Chris? What do you think of the so-called perfect martini?
I liked
prefer
it.
it
It was
to
a little
vodka martini?
sweeter. It was a little sweeter. A little more citrus, fruity. I liked it better than the first one.
Oh,
Yeah. What about you, Tim? What do you prefer? Which one of the two do you prefer?
Ooh, the second one, it was a lot more flavorful. All the orangey, it's like juiced up. Because the first one, it was very close to the vodka. Vodka was the primary, it's diluted, just whatever it was very light. Whereas this one was very flavorful and very orangey flavorful, orange forward.
So you like it with the gin better than the vodka, right?
Yeah. But at the airport, when I was
not just
back
Sean,
from
it's also
Miami,
we had more. It was equal parts vermouth and gin. So we changed more than one thing. If we had, the thing is, if I had to do all the things to get from A to B, we'd have about 20 different different martinis, and I can't function on a Monday drinking that many martinis. So we've taken a couple of steps, but what I'm trying to tell you guys is that you can muck around with the ratios until you get to something that is more to your liking. I just wanted to read from from the casino. I wanted to read from the Casino Royale the following passage, because we're going to be talking about, we're going to move on to the Vesper Martini. And we're going to do 2 versions of the Vesper Martini. We're going to do the one from Casino Royale, and then we're going to do the one that's in the Duke's Bar. And the Duke's Bar is where Ian Fleming used to go and drink. He was a member of that club there, or one member of many clubs, but that's where he used to frequent. So Casino Royale, although it was a film that was released in 2009, I think it was, It's actually, it was actually a reboot of the James Bond series. So they start off from the very beginning, where we join James Bond at the beginning of his career as a 00 agent. And it's also the first novel that Ian Fleming wrote. And in it, he says, well, James Bond, after winning some a few games in the casino, has a conversation with what turns out to be his CIA counterpart, Felix Leiter, and it's the first time they've ever met. So unlike the movie, it's slightly different. And he says to they go and celebrate by having a drink together, and he's trying to suss out who Felix Leiter is. And he says to the barman, and it's very similar to the Casino Royale scene as well. He says, a dry martini, he said, one in a deep champagne goblet. Oui, monsieur, says the barman. Just a moment, says James Bond. 3 measures of Gordon's, 1 of vodka, half a measure of quinoa lillet. Shake it very well until it's ice cold, and then add a large thin slice of lemon peel. Got it? Certainly, monsieur, the barman said, pleased with the idea. Gosh, that's certainly a drink, says Leiter. Bond laughed. Well, I'm concentrating, he explained. I never have more than 1 drink before dinner, but I do like that one to be very large, very strong, and very cold, and very well made. I hate small portions of anything, particularly when they taste bad. This drink is my own invention. I'm going to patent it when I can think of a good name. He watched carefully as the deep glass became frosted with the pale golden drink, slightly aerated by the bruising of the shaker. He reached for it and took a long sip. Excellent, he said to the barman. But if you can get a vodka made with grain instead of potatoes, you will find it still better. He then adds, mais non colon pas de mouche, he added an aside to the barman. The barman grinned. But James Bond explains, that's a very vulgar way of saying we won't split hairs. Actually, that phrase is we don't fuck flies. We're not going to bugger flies. That's the actual literal translation of that phrase. So
that's how French people say we don't split hairs.
That's how they say. It's one of the phrases that, well, back in those days, back in the 50s. I don't know if they use it now. But
was this in the movie too? Was this in the movie too?
No.
Only a small
novel.
Only a small part of it was in the movie. So, and then Leiter says he seems to be interested in Bond's drink. He says, "You certainly think things out, Mr. Bond." He said with amusement as they carried their glasses to a corner of the room. He lowered his voice. "You better call it the Molotov cocktail after the one you tasted this afternoon." Anyway, so that's the scene. Obviously,
love it, man. Love it.
Only the first part of it made it into the movie. But the reason why I read that whole passage, is that James Bond knew what he was doing. He knew that shaking it was against the sort of standard protocol for cocktails. He knew that it would bruise the cocktail. And what is bruising? So, especially AI says maniacs, all of you, especially Cojack. Yeah, absolutely.
Kojak, I have a declaration. I no longer aspire to be a Superman. I want to be a James Bond after what you just read.
Well, look, listen. When people talk about why is it shaken, not stirred, we talked about this before. It was an artistic license taken up by Ian Fleming. It was because it sounds better than saying stirred, not shaken. Nobody says stirred, not shaken. They just say, I want a martini. It's typically stirred. He wanted to be different, but also it acts as a sort of a device to describe his demeanor. No matter what you throw at James Bond, no matter how much you beat him up, he might be shaken, but emotionally, he never allows his feelings to come to the fore. He's cold, he's heartless, he's never stirred. So
he's a machine.
He's a machine. That's exactly that is what I think Ian Fleming was trying to get across with that phrase.
I love that explanation. Is that what you put together in your head, or is that something you read? But I love it regardless.
No, I think it's something I put together from the various disparate things that I've read. I won't claim to be the first to have come up with it. I haven't read everything there is about James Bond, but You know, you were playing that segment where you were showing all the different cocktails, and you saw that bit where the Spy That Loved Me, where they crash into Jaws, and she turns around and says, "Shaken, not stirred." Well, what is that if not to depict the fact that I've shaken this guy, but I've not necessarily stirred him.
Absolutely.
So
Absolutely.
you know,
And, and Daniel, that's why I declared we love Kojak.
Hell yeah. This is the scene, by the way.
And you know what?
From
I throw these ridiculous questions at Kojak, and he may be shaking sometimes.
No, but these are all questions that are
Kojak for president. That's all I have to say.
Casino Royale 2002.
They're eating the dogs. They're eating the cats.
So good.
They're eating the pets. Anyway,
here we go.
I love this scene. I love this scene.
Yeah.
Dry martini.
Oui, monsieur.
Wait.
3 measures of Gordon's, 1 of vodka, half a measure of quinoa lily. Shake it over ice, and then add a thin slice of lemon peel.
Yes, sir.
You know, I'll have one of those.
So will I.
Oh.
Certainly.
Oh.
My friend, bring me one as well. Keep the fruit.
I'm watching this movie tonight.
He doesn't even want the twist of lemon in it.
But
I'm watching this movie tonight. I'm watching this movie.
It's great.
Tim, continue to play this segment because this is afterwards. Hang on a second. Just play this.
Vodka martini. Shaken or stirred.
This is a great line. It's a great line, and you just stopped it in the middle.
You stopped it, you fucker.
Okay.
Fucking such a good line because everybody's waiting for the classic Bond tropes that have been repeated for decades, and this is when we realize that by casting Daniel Craig, it was such controversial casting. They really are blasting through everybody's preconceptions about Bond up until now, and this fucking line encapsulates it
right here.
But I'm going to go into it further. So play the line. Play the line.
Commercial break, everybody. This is your reminder to hit the upvote button, show your support for this channel. Also, my watch channel. Thank you so much for $20 super chat. Little tip for the drink lesson. Thank you, Tim and friends. Thank you so much. Let's keep going.
Vodka martini. Shaken or stirred. Do I look like I give a damn?
Whoa, there you go.
It looks like James Bond was steered on that one.
Whoa.
Exactly. My point. It's the first time you see him emotionally moved, and so he doesn't give a shit about the actual instructions. It's all for show, the shaken but not stirred. So here is Daniel Craig, where he's actually emotionally moved by the situation. Okay. So, by the way, guys, I've got some more snacks here. I've got some croquetas using with mushrooms. So
wait.
Very nice.
Close up. Sorry. We didn't see it. Close up.
By the way, I had to retrieve my car. I was down at the parking, and I lost signal. You guys were talking about Mark Zuckerberg and all the watches he acquired in the last year, and every single one of them over $1 million. I watched the video this morning, and I wanted to barf. Till, do you guys remember? Do you guys know what his favorite watch is that he either acquired or he wants to acquire?
Oh no!
And going back to what Oshin is making, which is his Grail watch, what watches he wants to add to his collection, like a wish list. This is one of those watches that I've been waiting for over 2 years. God dang it. FPJ, I want to get. It was a Havana. It was a Havana dial. Chronomet. Sovereign. That's his favorite watch. Now, either I at first I'm going like, if that's his favorite watch, that's it. That kills the watch for me. But then, if the guy's spending over $1 million for each watch, and he thinks that's the watch, I'll take that as a good asterisk rather than a negative one. But that was interesting.
See, if it were me going after True Grail watches with unobtainium money, I think I'd be going after, the one-of-one kind of bespoke custom-made watches, but I'd be going after the watches of history, the Newman Daytona, things like that, screen used watches like from the James Bond series or watches from history, those kind of pieces. That's what I would be chasing.
I can tell you this, Chris, not just you, not just me, but the folks that are watching and they have one watch, or the folks that are watching, they got Casios, they got Seikos, and they're looking forward to getting their Longines. We enjoy our watches and the whole hobby a lot more than this guy that in the past year has just acquired shitload of watches. It doesn't mean as much to him, not a fraction of what those watches mean to him, as a simple Seiko means to you and I and the rest of us. It's just like you take a guy that has no palate for good tasting food, drinks, or anything, and you take him to the 3 Michelin star restaurant in the heart of Paris and saying him enjoy it, he wouldn't know the difference between that and a Big Mac. He's just checking off that he had dinner at Maxime. He wouldn't make a difference. He wouldn't know the difference between a Big Mac and what he just had. That's the difference. That's the irony, and that's the sad thing. And I feel bad for him because he doesn't get it. The destination is fine, but what makes the destination a joy and meaningful is the route that you took to get to that destination. It's the travel that really makes the destination. And he's had no travel time. He's just landed. It's just like, just beam me up, Scotty, and he landed on all these watches without the aspiration, drooling, dreaming, having the poster on the wall, and just getting giddy about it. He can call any watch brand boutique and say, "Hey, I want this," and he can have it tomorrow. The fact that there is resistance, there's wait time, is what makes the journey sweet for us. For him, it's just there. So he's just consuming, he's just acquiring, but I don't think he's really enjoying it as much as you and I do for a fraction of the price of what our collection is compared to his.
Yeah, it's like using a cheat code and getting to the end of the game without actually playing.
Yeah, I know, I hear you. But what gets me is, we're not going to have this, sorry, Cojack, is that his physician wife seems like a really down-to-earth physician that happens to be married to this guy. And I say to myself, what's she doing with him? But whatever. I mean, I don't know her.
At least his wife is not wearing a bra to inauguration.
Anyways, it's just, I'm going without any knowledge, really. I hear you.
Right, guys. So let's move on to the next cocktail, everybody.
Let's do it. Ash, you're gonna do one more with us because you really appreciate you joining us today.
Let me look at the.
Yeah.
No, I don't have vodka, which is probably a good thing.
So what do we got here?
I don't have Lillet.
Yeah,
or Lillet or Lillet, whatever you say.
It doesn't matter if you don't have it.
Wait a minute.
All I have is white dry martini, martini rosso and Carpano. And
do you have Angus?
I just made a second perfect martini, but while you guys were talking, I already killed it. I already killed it.
Well, you maybe skip this one. Maybe
way too easy.
2 martinis is one thing. 3 is another entirely.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe I'll go for a third while you guys are making this.
Yeah. By all means.
Let's go.
So the Vesper Martini. Okay. Actually, it wasn't designed by Ian Fleming, and it wasn't designed at Duke's Bar. It was actually designed by his childhood friend, Ivor Bryce. Ivor Bryce they actually moved to Jamaica together, and at Ian Fleming's insistence. And he said, you can write your own books. But Ivor Bryce was actually part of the OSS. He actually was part of the Secret Service at some point. Ivor's full name is John Felix Charles Ivor Bryce. So when we look at the movies and the novels, Felix Leiter, it's called Felix Leiter because Felix is named after his Ian Fleming's friend Ivor, and actually it's inscribed in the novel of Casino Royale, to my friend Ivor. So it's got Felix. Leiter is the name of a couple that they both knew in Jamaica, and they used to be drinking buddies and play card games and stuff like that. And their surname was Leiter. So that's where Felix Leiter comes from. It comes from Ian Fleming's personal relationships and friends that he had. Ivor Bruce actually was involved in sort of like a court action when it came to, I think, must have been Thunderball actually, because they had a treatment. They had asked Ivor Bruce was involved in some production of some movie that bombed, and they used the same producer or director to do another movie using James Bond as a titular character. That treatment, Ian Fleming was accused of ripping off and then publishing Thunderball, and it went to sort of court, and eventually it got settled out of court. So that skullduggery that happens in all walks of life. But the reason why it was called Vesper is because Vesper is the time of night where a sunset where prayers are said. So you say your Vespers. And in Jamaica, when they were in the clubs, in the sort of gentleman's club, the butler would come and say Vespers are served. And so this is where Ian Fleming took inspiration to call it Vesper in the movie. And actually, if you go to the text in the Casino Royale novel, when he meets Vesper Lynn, he says, I'm actually going to call it Vesper. I'm going to call it Vesper. Although in the movie it says, oh, because it's bitter. No, it's not. In the movie it says, no, because it's named after the sort of the violet hour in which this drink will be enjoyed all around the world. So yes, Chris has got the Vesper card there. So that's, there's a sort of religious sort of connotation to calling it the Vesper because of where Ian was first subjected to Ivor Bryce's invention, the Vesper Martini. So it was actually first captured in the Casino Royale novel in 1953. And we saw the scene there where Daniel Craig recites it perfectly from the novel, which is three measures of gin, 1 measure of vodka, half a measure of quinoa lillet, and then the lemon twist. Now, Gordon's gin in those days was 50% ABV, as I said. It's no longer. So we can use something else. We can use. I mean, I've got Tanqueray 10. That's close to the sort of strength that Gordon's used to be at. But you use whatever gin you want. Vodka-wise was also 100 proof. Not so much nowadays. Smirnoff is 40%. Most vodkas are 40%. But I think, Chris, you've got Stolly there, which, if I'm not mistaken, is 100 proof. So you're in that ballpark. Okay.
It looks like it is 80 proof.
It's 40%.
Oh, it's 80 proof. Okay, so even Stolly has gone down.
There's a lot of different Stollys.
Yes, there is.
Yeah. But
I just knew Cojack didn't want me to get potato based.
Right.
Yes. Oh, okay. Yes, because I read that. I read from the novel where it says, he tasted it and he said, like, next time it will be better with a grain-based, not a potato-based gin. Vodka. So, he was very particular about what gin. And that actually was also what Ian Fleming preferred. He preferred grain-based vodkas to potato-based vodkas. So
here's a comment. From our boy Dirk. He was a mixologist for 25 years in New York City.
Oh, really?
There you go.
Yes.
Kevin McClory sued them for Casino Royale as his intellectual property.
I think it was Thunderball who was sued for rather than Casino Royale. So I thought it was because of Thunderball, because Ivor Bryce was involved in doing a treatment of that. But I may be mistaken. But I thought it was Thunderball. but I will bow down to Dirk's superior knowledge. Anyway, sorry, where was I? Kina Lillet is so we dealt with the vodka, we've dealt with the gin. Kina Lillet is the biggest issue that we have, and that's because they stopped making it in the 80s, 1980s. People's preference tended towards more floral and sweeter versions of that sort of fortified wine. So the Lillet Blanc that we have available now is not the same as the Kina Lillet that used to exist back in the day. Now, there are a couple of things we can do to try and address that. You could just say, to hell with it, I'm just going to use what's available and get on with my life and get on with the drinking. As I displayed earlier on, there is Cocky Americano. Hang on, let me just go and get it. No. Cocky Americano and Tempest Fusion. Okay.
Sam Davidson.
So there is
to the gentleman top left. Have you heard of the guy called Porfirio Rubisoa? No.
No, I haven't.
There we go. We haven't heard of the guy. Thank you for asking.
So,
Thank you for the super chat.
Yeah. Cocky Americano is deemed to be close to Kina Lillet. It has more bitter flavors to it. So there is that's one option. A lot of bars will tend to prefer to use that as it's sort of closer to the flavor. There is another option, and that is from Tempest Fugit. It's Kina Lero d'Or. I think it means the golden flight or something or other. And the Tempest Fugit is, albeit an American brand, is a brand that sort of prides itself on trying to recreate spirits that no longer exist. So I have this, for example, which is supposed to be very close to Kina Lillet. Unless you have some Kina Lillet, you'll never be able to verify that. But let's assume that they're right. And it even has a recipe for Vesper on the back here. That Tempest Fusion also do their version, or that more of an historical version of an amaretto, Noya or Noyo, I can't pronounce it correctly, which is really nice that we can use that in a Negroni if we really wanted to, which will make a nice alternative. And I showed earlier that they do Gran Classico, which is an alternative to Campari. It's supposed to knock the spots off it.
Wow.
The only issue with this is that you do need to match it with a slightly softer sweet vermouth. So it wouldn't stand up to, say, an Antica Formula, like a Coque di Torino would probably work very well with that. So I'm really looking forward to trying that at some point. So Tempest Future, they do an absinthe as well, which is very good, apparently. Tim, please get me the absinthe one, yeah?
Let's do it. Get the absinthe. Wow, this is intense.
Let's crack on. So the Lillet. So we can also use Lillet Blanc. We just need to add one or two things to it to try and get it closer to what Kina Lillet is.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna take half an ounce of Kina Lillet.
I think I'm the only one without.
Wait, half an ounce.
You don't
of
have
Lillet
Kina
Blanc.
Lillet? Is this Kina Lillet? Is this the Lillet?
No, Lillet Blanc. Lillet Blanc.
Lillet Blanc.
We're doing an alternative.
Well, somehow I didn't have it in the instruction, or I didn't read it. Okay, I don't have it.
I go to all this trouble to show you guys on the screen.
This is it.
What's going
This
on,
is the
so
finale,
you don't have to
everybody.
take notes. Yeah.
This is what
All
we
right,
were
so
here
half an
all
ounce.
for.
Half an ounce of Lillet. Let's get rid of the. Oh, hang on a second. On the ball.
Kina Lillet, vodka, gin. Boom, boom, boom.
Dirk's
And then
saying-
orange slice or lemon slice.
No, hang on a second. Dirk just responded. He was saying that he co-wrote. Yes, he certainly co-wrote. Yes. So Kina Lillet had quinine in it. Modern Lillet does not. That's absolutely right. So we're going to take some Lillet Blanc.
Okay, I'm gonna
and we're going to add some. We're going to add some Angostura bitters to it. which has sort of quinine in it, and that will sort of approximate the flavor. Now, I've taken it one further because I've actually read a book on sort of like on this subject, and I've also added a pinch of citric acid. I don't expect you guys to have it, but it's readily available in food stores and whatnot.
Red Hot 100,
supermarkets.
$20 super chat. Circular Drama would like to sponsor next week's Cojack Cocktail Corner drink. The Bloody Mary. Hello to the king of content. Bloody Mary, what do you think? $20 is enough for the Bloody Mary, or do we need to ask for more money? I heard Circular Drama was wealthy.
Why are they paying you? Why are they paying you, Tim? They need
Exactly.
To be paying
We need more money so we can split. What is that? Between
That
the
LLC
two
is
of us-
loaded, Tim. They're loaded.
Yeah, but they're loaded,
Okay.
right?
So let's back to
My
my
watch channel said they're loaded. So what do you think? How much for a Bloody Mary, Cojack?
Kalispera Red Horse 100. Anyway, let's go back to this. So this is my alternative to Quina Lillet, which is Lillet Blanc, half an ounce of Lillet Blanc, a couple of dashes of Angostura bitters, and also a pinch of citric acid. And that supposedly is taking it quite close to the Quina Lillet. Let's see how that goes. To that, we add 1 ounce of vodka. We've got vodka here.
Okay.
And we're
$20
going to also
to sponsor a segment like this. It's embarrassing. $20. Come on, man. It's got to be at least like $1,000.
No, hang on a second. You're not my fucking pimp, Tim. All right?
It's 50-50. We're gonna split the profits. We'll
What
do a
the hell?
profit sharing.
What
And
do you
Oshin's
do?
got to get something too. I mean, Oshin's coming on here to drink
This is
with
this
us.
is my
You know how
third. This
dangerous-
is my third perfect.
You know how
martini.
dangerous this is for Oshin?
Fantastic.
This is very dangerous for me.
So let's
Freaking
go.
crap.
Let's go, guys. So
Well,
half an
you
ounce of
realize
Quina-
all of this is going to be replayed by the hate streams. They're going to get such a kick out of this.
I hope they do.
Doesn't matter. Okay. So half an ounce of Quina Lillet substitute. We've done that. We put in the vodka, and we're putting in 3 ounces of gin.
Yeah.
Three fucking gin. Just a comment. That's not a complaint to you, Cojack. But I looked at the list Tim sent me.
Woo! Let's go. So, we lost Daniel. Yo.
I'm here.
Oh yeah, sorry. Okay, what were you saying?
Finish your point.
I was saying that I'm not blaming Cojack at all, but
It's not his fault. He's doing the best he can. He's not professional.
Not what I said, Tim. I'm
Oh.
saying the list that you gave me to get stuff, and I looked at it, it didn't have Quina Lillet in there. Or
No,
Quina
because it doesn't exist, Daniel. Quina
There is
Lillet
no
doesn't
such thing as
exist
Quina
anymore.
Lillet. It's
Well,
Lillet. This one, you have it. You have this, the Lillet. Lillet.
No,
This
I
thing
don't
right here.
have it. I never bought it.
You don't have this?
No, I didn't get it. Wait,
Well, I can't help you.
Oh, that's
Don't
too
worry
bad.
about it.
It's okay. It's okay. Who cares?
That's no problem. Just use what you've got. Add a bit of
Use what you
Angostura
got.
in it.
That's
It will
right.
take you closer towards a Quina Lillet.
Sorry, guys.
Okay. Next,
That's
I
okay.
sent you a picture.
That's okay.
I sent you a picture
I
of all
looked-
the stuff that you needed.
yes, and it's not in there in that picture.
All right.
Don't worry about it.
Yes, it is.
It's hard,
I'll pull
Daniel.
up the picture right now. Hold on a
Okay,
second.
It's hard.
Let me look.
Wait, I don't want to be
Right, so-
accused.
If we want to follow what the movie does, it calls for shaking. It's totally up to you guys if you want to do that or you want to stir it. I'm going to go get some ice. I'm going to shake it just to sort of be faithful to the movie and to the source material.
Right there.
So I'll be back in a sec.
It was the my watch channel picture that I sent you. Lillet. You see it right there in the middle. That's the picture I sent you, Daniel.
Oh, in the picture. I was looking.
Yeah, the
list.
picture.
Okay, I was looking at the list, not at the picture. All right.
I sent you the picture as
I'll
well.
do it next time, okay?
Okay, do it next time, Daniel.
Can we add the drop of poison that the hot blonde in the dress puts in the drink?
Oh yeah.
That is optional. That is optional.
Poison on.
Okay.
Let's
Okay,
listen to this
I'm
one
gonna
more
just
time.
shake
It's such
my
a great
cocktail.
scene. Let's just I'm just gonna play it one more time.
Dry martini.
Oui, monsieur.
Wait. 3 measures of Gordon's, 1 of vodka, half a measure of quinoa lily. Shake it over ice, and then add a thin slice of lemon peel.
Yes, sir.
You know, I'll have one of those.
Oh,
So will I.
everybody wants one.
My friend, bring me one as well. Keep the fruit. That's it?
Vodka martini.
Shaken or stirred?
Do I look like I give a damn?
Oh my God, this is one of the best movies. Sean,
I
thank
like-
you so much for the $50 super chat. Cojack, much respect and love to my friend. Thank you, Timmy, for having me on and allowing me to spend a wonderful a day with my friends around the globe. Without you, none of this would be possible. Happy 4th birthday. Oh yeah, yesterday was 4 years of doing YouTube. It's been an incredible journey. Let's support so I guess he wants to say let's show some support for Tim. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it, guys. Really appreciate it that you're able to join us here to have some martinis, just like James Bond has some in the movies. That's the way to do it. You know, a watch is nice, but you have a nice watch on. You have these fucking martinis.
Yeah, the watch is only a small part of the picture. You need the beautiful suit,
Yeah.
gorgeous shirt. You need the beautiful watch. You need the fantastic, spectacular female to your left. You
Boom.
need to be sitting at the bar or at the whatever, or the gambling table. The whole thing. You need the whole. The watch is only one bit.
Yeah. Sometimes we get
You wear the
too
watch to
preoccupied
go out
by
and
one
have a
thing.
drink.
I have to be at the gambling table and lose what little's left of my money. Yeah.
Okay, so I've got a larger martini glass here because that's what they use in the movie as well. It is a larger drink as well. Normally, a martini is about 3 ounces, 3.5. This is going to be closer to 5, 4.5, 5.
Yeah, this is a good
Oh my God,
finisher,
that's actually-
Kojak. Thanks.
Wow.
So that's actually more like 6.
Yeah.
That's,
a glass
that's a
full.
large drink, guys. That's a large
That's a beautiful
drink.
thing.
And we finish it off with a twist of lemon.
Yep.
I don't have a channel knife, so I'll just do a normal twist. There we go.
Jesus Christ.
And we're just going to express the oil over the front.
What was that, Daniel?
No, I'm swearing at myself. That's all.
Oh.
Because
This is a strong drink. We're talking gin.
Well, this is a strong drink. It's a
vodka.
massive drink.
Yeah.
Just
This
have
is
a nice coconut
banger.
water and
Yeah.
So, salute.
Power.
salute.
Salute, salute,
Salute.
salute.
Cheers. Cheers, Ush. Ush, you're having the perfect martini.
I am my third.
Nice.
I think the perfect
God.
is the best of the three.
The perfect is
So
I'm
far, yeah.
loving it.
this is a killer martini. My God.
So this is what I would expect it to taste like. There's a lot more savory notes coming out of this because of the quinine in the Angostura bitters. It's almost salty without actually having salt. But this is the drink that started it all, guys.
The Vesper.
For James Bond, the unofficial brand ambassador for martinis.
Wow. There we go. The power punch of the night.
Okay. I can understand why
Power.
Ian Fleming stopped drinking these things because
Yeah.
there is a flavor profile to it.
Is it on the
is
punchy
challenging.
side? Challenging. Yes.
Yes.
It's a lot of
I mean,
booze.
it's so the shaken and stirred thing, we talked about it. The major issue with shaken cocktails is that you have a lot more dilution that goes on without necessarily changing the temperature of the drink. I look at the temperature of this drink. It is 0 degrees. It's actually gone negative now. So it's the same as the one that I shook earlier and measured. I was getting the same temperature reading, but a lot more dilution. This glass holds, I think, 6 or 7 fluid ounces. 6 ounces. So if I look back at the drink, it's 3, 4, 4.5, and I shook it for about 20 to 30 seconds. It's probably added about an ounce of dilution to it. So it's a 5.5 ounce drink. Now, the difference between shaking and stirring is overstated when they say you get more dilution. You do get more dilution, but we're talking about probably a tablespoon of water more in a shaken cocktail versus a stirred cocktail, which is 15 milliliters, half an ounce. You're still drinking the same amount of booze. 15 milliliters of water is not
This
really
is really powerful stuff.
It's not going to save you. It's not going to save you guys. So I think we can, using just some science, we can dismiss some of the more fanciful ideas that people have been espousing on the internet for over several years. Anyway.
I think all ideas have been disproven. This is strong stuff. I don't know how he's doing it.
He's getting fucking baked.
Oh man!
Hey Tim, pull up the clip where he's at the airplane bar in Quantum of Solace.
Yes.
Quantum of Solace. Okay.
Yeah, just keep playing it. Keep playing it. It will play after this.
Here we go.
Yeah.
What are you drinking? I don't know. What am I drinking?
3 measures of Gordon's gin, 1 of vodka, half a measure of Quina Lillet, which is not vermouth. Shaken well until it is ice cold, then served with a large, thin slice of lemon peel.
Whoa!
6 of them.
6
of them. Atta boy.
Yeah.
That's a real man.
Well,
with that liver. Like a stiff fucking drink.
Now, if you looked at that drink that he had, also in the movie Casino Royale, the drink looks nothing like what we were able to produce ourselves. And that's because we have shaken it.
It's because it's the movies.
And also, yeah, it's the movies. They just put clear liquid. So it actually looks more, and it also, if we refer back to the novel, it does say about amber, an amber fluid. So it's not translucent as the one depicted in the movies. I also mentioned the fact that I talked about bruising. So this is this thing about shaking cocktails, this theory or myth that you bruise a cocktail if
I've
you
heard that my whole life.
Yeah.
It's a myth?
No, it's not a myth. It's actually based on the fact that when you're shaking a cocktail, especially when you have aromatics in it, so like gin has aromatics and also the fortified wine has it, these are volatile compounds and they will escape through the air from the drink. So you're not actually capturing all that flavor. That's why you get a more flavorful, you'll get a more flavorful version of this if you didn't shake it, you just stirred it. So that's the other benefit of stirring a cocktail. So and it mentions it in the text. He noticed that it was bruised from the shaking. So this is a guy who knows what he's talking. You know, this James Bond character knew very well what the effect of shaking a cocktail was. Something as delicate as gin, something as delicate as an aromatic wine would result in some of those aromats being sort of shaken off. It's like, I don't know, like cooking something and not leaving the lid on, or a lot of the aromas will dissipate. You know, you want to keep it concentrated. You want to keep it within the drink. Shaking it allows it to move away from the cocktail. Now, if you're doing a vodka martini shaken and you're not having any vermouth like that clip we showed with Blake Lively, there's no real aromats. There's nothing aromatic in it because she laced the glass with the vermouth. So it's not actually in the shaken part of the cocktail. She's just shaking vodka with ice.
Yeah.
So you can get away with it.
Wow.
But gin and other botanical laden spirits like gin and fortified wines will suffer that bruisedness. And the reason why it's called bruise is because it's described as not being as crisp as it was once, as if it was bruised, like a bruised apple.
Right.
Wow. Rufus says that the shaking a good gin will bruise it. Wow.
Yeah.
I have one small request. My watch channel, can we see the reference with the lighter up against the watch again one more time?
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Hell yeah.
I almost need to turn my ISO down.
4-hour
Oh,
stream, guys. Hit that upload button.
with the NATO that's a little too small, so it reveals the pins. That's so fucking cool that you thought about that, dude.
That's
classic, man. That's
it's fantastic.
Even though it's just a Tudor, but it's 37 mil. It's as close as you can get to a big crown, I guess, without
It
having
really
one.
looks like it. Yeah, it definitely does. 6 p.m. You're on the West Coast, huh?
I am, yes, sir.
3 a.m. here.
Sheesh.
Right.
And with that, I'm
We're
actually
gonna
headed
make
to
our-
bed. Thank you, guys. That was wonderful. Lots of education again.
We're going to make
Great
one
shows.
more version of the Vesper, Oshin. I don't know if you wanted to.
I've nothing to
put
drink.
in the background. What?
Ooh.
Yeah, we're going to make another one.
I'll watch it. I've got to go back to editing.
Of course, he's got
I'll
jobs
watch it
to do.
for, like in the background while I'm editing. But I'm four cocktails in. Because I had
out of control.
the Blake Lively when I came on, and then you taught me how to make the perfect, and I had 3 of those since. So
Jesus.
now I can't say the word anti-disestablishmentarianism anymore.
Oh,
That's where the creative juices kick in the most. And
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'll probably
make-
go back
Oh.
to editing now, scrap it all, and start again.
Hell yeah.
Well, I'm just. I hope you don't mind me enjoying my pegistatory deludrum.
Oh my
Pegistatory deludrum.
Sounds so
fuck.
Well,
You can
O'Sheen,
say
have a
it,
good
but
evening.
Can you define it? Have a good one, guys. That's
Have a
that's
good
one-
evening.
Yeah.
Cheers, Osh.
Enjoy, fellas.
Have a good
Once
night.
again, great show. A lot
Okay,
of fun.
thank you.
Thank you for joining us.
Cheers,
Take
guys.
care,
Cheers,
Oshin.
cheers.
Good times.
Take care.
Yeah.
Thanks.
It's only going to get better.
So
it's only going to get better from here, guys.
So you're making
Here-
another one, Cojack?
Cheers.
Oh yeah.
Sorry?
Go,
We're
Jeff.
going to make another
Okay.
one.
All right.
But this will only work. It's only going to be. Well, it was only meant to be for me, Oshin, and Tim to do because it's called a direct martini, which requires
Direct.
no ice whatsoever, but everything has to have been in the freezer. So
my
don't worry if
Out
you
of
guys
freezer
haven't done it.
2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah, allow us to sort of like
Yeah.
relay to you the difference between the Vesper that we made together and the one that we're going to make, which is the one that's made by, which is the one that they make at the Duke's Bar.
Oh, okay.
So this is where the place that.
Is this going to be like what he has in Die Another Day, where he's in the Palace of Ice?
Well, I suppose it's like, yeah, I mean, if anywhere they would do direct martinis, it would be Die Another Day location. But,
By the way, huge shout out to Thomas Burnett for this £5 super chat. Beware of Vesper riders or drinkers. They always have a license to thrill.
I like that.
Nice, Thomas.
Thank you.
Nice.
Thank
Thomas
you.
Burnett,
Right.
the legend, and the newest.
Can I get some feedback though? So from Daniel
Owner
Katz
of the Maldives.
on the one that he's just made as well. What does
Okay,
he think of it?
this is what you call don't give it F drink because I use the vermouth instead again, and it quite tastes nice with both the vodka and the gin. I looked up the gin, by the way, made of these whatever berries, and it really helps with digestion. So that's a nice thing to know about gin. No problem. I looked that up. It's not a problem. I can get that bottle that I missed and put together my own Vespa. It's not a problem. So thank you very much. And my understanding of shaking, I'll just say this: shaking,
shake and
but
bake.
not stirring. The bruising again, you're losing you could lose some of the flavors with unless you told me of that other exception where you got some of the stuff is already laced on the glass. So it doesn't matter.
So so some bars will take, especially on vodka martinis, where they will just lace the glass with the botanical side or the vermouth, so that they avoid the bruising aspect of it. Look, most bars will do it the way that you want. They're not gonna. They may sneer at you. Martini aficionados will say, look down at their nose at you. But if you like it to be shaken, then by all means go ahead with it. What I'm giving you is information, and then you guys can experiment and decide what you think is best for you. It doesn't, at the end of the day, you're chilling. The thing with all these spirits is you can't drink them at room temperature. You have to have them ice cold. They're designed to be drunk at ice cold. If you drink gin at room temperature, you'll probably throw up because it's too powerful. It's too flavorsome. The colder something is, the less flavor you can taste in it. So if you're developing a spirit that's meant to be chilled down to that temperature, that's what you're going to develop the flavor profile based on the ideal serving temperature.
Okay.
So you'll never see I don't think you'll ever see a gin recipe which says serve at a room temperature.
No, I gotcha. And thanks for the idea of putting the glasses on ice. Sometimes I want to put my relatives on ice. But anyways, I think that I really think that I like the idea of doing the stirring and getting the most, not bruising the flavors that I get, although it's frozen, like you freeze everything or you make it cold. I like the idea of stirring because and getting the most out of the spirits, because I haven't been going to shul and been missing on my spirits there. So there you go.
So some people may say, well, what about cocktails which calls for shaking? Like gin sour or whatever, like a whiskey sour. Shaking is normally reserved for when you're trying to incorporate citrus into a drink or some other sort of product. If it's all spirit based, it can be stirred together. I caught the beginning of the stream where you guys were sort of hypothesizing as to why you stir versus shake.
Yes.
If you are shaking spirits and wines together, they are very mixable. They don't need to be shaken in that sort of same way. When you introduce lemon juice or orange juice or any type of citrus, you need to shake it to get it to emulsify into it. So that's why you would typically shake it.
Holy, you know what? You just
and so in that instance, you could say to me, Cojack, so this bullshit about bruising the cocktail, doesn't it apply to that? Yes, it does apply to that, but the citrus flavor is a quite powerful component, and and also the sugar is going to overtake anything you might have lost in the shaking of the cocktail. So in some instances, it makes perfect sense. Yeah. So in certain instances, it makes perfect sense to shake things because you want to incorporate the ingredients together, versus when you're stirring. The ideal standard is to stir because you're not having to do it. But when it comes to citrus, you have to shake it.
This reminds me of, and not to slow anyone down, Chris and Tim and everyone, but when my brother bought paints, this is the analogy, paints, all these finest paints from the top paint stores as a colorist, abstract artist, acrylic marble dust, marble oils, it didn't matter. He was mixing colors from there. So with this drink, or the drinks we've been introduced by you, Cojack, I think that and you even hinted at that, we can experiment. We can experiment variations. And it's just
of course,
free ride. And we can make these fantastic punch drinks out of it when you're mixing and shaking. You may bruise some things, but it's replaced by the emulsifying, as you say, with the juices. So it's great.
And well, it's overtaken by the flavor of the things you're trying to incorporate. So whatever you lose, what you lose from one hand, you gain more so on the other hand.
Right.
So, Tim,
like any recipe.
Right, like any like food, anything. Right.
Salt to taste.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. So here we're going on to the second version of the Vesper Martini, which is the second version of it. And this is a direct martini. A direct martini requires no ice whatsoever.
Oh, damn.
Tim, let's get rid of can we get rid of the comment there so people
get
can
rid
see.
of that comment? Thank you, AL.
2 and 3
AL is
quarters.
a great supporter of the channel. There we go.
I can't do that.
Okay. Guys, if you support the show, hit the upvote button. Let's try to get to 100. Oh, actually, forget about it. We already have 100 upvotes, Cojack. That's freaking insane.
Awesome.
Dude.
We should.
I know, right? I was just going to beg for 100 upvotes because it's such a great show so far. but we're already at 100. So what else can I ask for?
It's a good
Enjoy
show.
the show.
Even though Daniel's, it's a good show.
Even though Daniel joined us today yet again, completely unstoppable, we still hit.
It's a
100
force of
upvotes.
nature, is Daniel. Right. So, Tim, there is no shaking, there is no stirring, there is no ice. You need to get your vermouth. You need to get your vodka. The vermouth should have been in the fridge. It doesn't matter if it hasn't. The vodka should be in the freezer. The gin should have been in the freezer. I'm going to go and get mine. It doesn't matter if you haven't. If you haven't, then I'll just make it myself, and I can try and give you a sort of an A/B comparison. Let's do this.
Absolutely, Thomas. I agree with this.
What does he say? Do you want to read it out,
This
Chris?
is drink gin responsibly. Always drink gin responsibly. Do not spill it.
That's I did, guys. I've been doing a lot of spilling.
Yeah, no spilling here.
Yes.
Just some loose lemon juice, but that's about it.
Right. Now, Timmy, you don't
Timmy's
have...
unplugged.
Oh, he's unplugged. Okay. So Alessandro Palazzi, I think is the name of the bartender over at Duke's Bar, where it was frequented by Ian Fleming. Obviously, Alessandro wasn't around at the time that Ian Fleming used to frequent there. So this is his interpretation of the Vesper, and where he tries to address some of the issues with the drink itself. I need to go and get my cocktail glass as well. So out from the freezer, I got my vodka. Out of the freezer, I got my gin. And these are and I've also got out of the fridge, I've got a specific type of vermouth. Now, this I think is going to be like a mixture between a sweet and a dry vermouth. So if you don't have this particular one, doesn't matter. You can just sort of substitute it for a mix between half sweet, half dry.
What brand
by
is
the
that
way.
gin?
So it's Sacred. It's a British vermouth. Alessandro wanted to
The gin.
Oh, the
what
gin.
brand is that?
Gin. This is Berry Bros and Rudd number 3. It's about 56% ABV. Sorry, 46% ABV.
I think my local store has that.
It's
There's several different types, right?
It's very juniper forward. It's actually designed by Berry Brothers engaged the services of the only person that has a doctorate in gin, and he came up with this particular concoction. And it's not a bad gin. It's how gin should have been. It would have been made back in the day.
Right.
Nice. By the way, quick shout out to DG. That's him drinking a martini with his Speedmaster on. Very nice.
Nice. Yeah.
Right. Very clean.
Cheers.
Martini. So many varieties, right? This one.
Right.
Oh, Cojack, help me out. What the fuck is this? What do I do with this? Is this a martini?
What have you got?
Thing? Look, martini rossi. What do I do with this? What am I supposed to do with this thing?
Why did you get that? You
I
got
don't
the
know,
Lillet
exactly.
Blanc, haven't you?
Lillet Blanc, yeah, martini.
Yeah,
rossi.
Lillet Blanc. We're going to use. You
This?
need to make. No,
Do I
you need
use
to
this?
do a mixture of Lillet Blanc and sweet vermouth, like we did with the perfect martini.
What
but
about
with
this?
very
Is
small
this
amounts.
the same thing?
No, the one on your left,
Left.
right, I think is a vermouth. But we've got the Lillet Blanc open,
is
so let's
vermouth.
just continue to.
It is vermouth, yeah.
Yeah.
So what do I do?
It's
Do I
up to you.
put vermouth? Let's see here. It says
No, we're gonna mix.
wasted.
You don't have this.
Vermouth. Is this a 1/3?
You don't.
No, I don't have that.
But you
Sacred.
don't have this, which is Tim. Listen, okay.
I don't
It
have the
works when you
sacred
listen.
stuff. Yeah.
2 ears, 1 mouth. Okay, shut the fuck up.
I shut my mouth. Dr. Bob's Nightmare, $2 super chat. Cojack, invent me a shaken baby martini. Do it now.
I told you 3 martinis is the tipping point.
Yeah, definitely. We're
I
definitely
got
there, aren't we?
fucked up by that last martini. 3 gin,
Yeah.
1 vodka. What the fuck?
Yeah.
Watch your language.
So this is good.
Sorry.
This is a little bit of a mixture between a sweet vermouth and your Lillet Blanc or white vermouth. So I would try and make a little bit of a mixture between the two. So maybe put in. It's going to be difficult to do this. Put in 1/6 of an ounce of sweet vermouth and 2/6 of an ounce of Lillet Blanc. That should do it.
What's the taste of the sacred, Tim? What's the sacred? Well, like it's somewhere in between sweet and not sweet, or what?
It's like, you know, when we did the perfect martini, Daniel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's halfway. It's sort of somewhere between a Blanco or Bianca vermouth and a sweet vermouth.
Okay. Thanks.
Jesus Christ.
I'm okay.
Unbelievable.
Nothing broke.
You sure?
Yeah. Just
okay there, Daniel?
My brain broke, but I'm okay.
Hey,
Okay, so I'm going to
shout
open up
out
this
to
bottle.
the green table. Great show, Tim. Thank you. Thank you so
Tim,
much.
have you heard of Humpty Dumpty?
Humpty Dumpty?
But it didn't.
Wow.
Right.
Okay.
I need to move quick, guys, on this cocktail because
do
the
it. Let's
bottles
do it
are
quick.
getting cold.
Try
Getting
to keep
warm,
up
actually.
with Cojack, everybody. Come on, let's do it. Let's do it. Come on. Vermouth, 1/3
So
ounce.
we have our cocktail glass, yes?
Yep.
Right. In it, we're going to put some Angostura bitters. Quite a bit of it, actually.
Put it in. Come on. Don't be.
Yeah. We'll just put it in the glass. We're just serving it directly in the glass. We'll build it in the glass. And what we're going to do is we're going to
Directly
just...
into the glass? You psycho.
Yeah. Yeah, my psycho bastard, yes.
All right.
Okay.
Angostura bitters. Boom. Let's go.
So we're just
I didn't get the
lining
memo about
glass.
freezing. I didn't get this memo about freezing everything.
No, there's no.
No, this was
That's extra
this was
fancy.
a late edition. Okay.
That's for the expert
I'm
level.
going to use all of it. All right.
Expert level.
So in this, I'm going to be putting 1/3 of an ounce of this amber vermouth. So for you, Tim, it's going to be 1/6 of sweet and 2/6 of Lillet Blanc.
Oh, Lily Blanc.
So what do you say?
Lily Blanc is the good stuff. So easy to drink. Boom. There we go. Just a little hint.
Just a little hint. Okay, a little hint. All right.
Just a hint.
You're not even measuring. You're not even
So
measuring
good.
anymore.
No, just a hint.
Okay, there you go.
I know by.
So we should have a sort of golden color at the base of our drink. Yes.
There you go. Look at my color. That's exactly.
Perfect.
You see that?
So we then,
I know by
we
heart now. I'm a professional drinker.
Yes.
There you
Good
go.
amber color.
So we need to work quickly, Tim. So don't fuck about. So we need 2/3 of an ounce of vodka.
Let's go put it in.
Now, when you're pouring it, Tim, you'll notice that it's quite viscous, which is what we want.
Ew.
Vodka. Hell yeah.
Don't forget the
Frozen
Viscous, not vodka.
viscous, Tim.
Viscous.
There we go.
Wowzers. That's powerful stuff.
2/3.
Bam.
Put it in there, Timmy, in the glass, okay?
And then 2 3/4 ounces of gin. Are you crazy?
Absolutely. 2 3/4 ounce of gin.
That's
which, because
insane
it's been,
amount.
it will be very viscous as well.
What the fuck?
Yeah, Tim,
Let's do it.
It helps your
Shut the fuck up and get on with it.
It helps your digestion. It's got Burnaby berries or whatever they're called.
Daniel, I don't know how you're gonna go through this one. This is a hardcore drink.
He won't have it, so don't worry.
put
not
hair
doing
on
We're
your
not,
chest,
Tim. This
guys.
is expert level.
Expert level.
This is what Patreon level you have to be to get to this membership level.
Yeah,
Story
membership.
editor level.
No. You
Okay.
have to, for this. You have to be movie
Producer.
star.
Oh, movie star.
Producer.
All right,
Guys,
Producer.
upload.
now
Make your membership
Alessandro
level
Palazzi.
producer.
So there's our drink. We haven't shaken anything. We've not stirred anything. It's all made. All we need to do now is add a twist of orange.
Wow. Twist of orange for all the producers of this show. It wouldn't be possible without you guys. Everybody who's
Express it
watching,
over the vodka, over the drink,
who are
over
members,
the drink.
and of course, huge
Yeah,
shout
nice.
out to Cojack.
And there we go. That's our
Damn.
Vesper Martini version 2.0.
And good luck, Tim.
Roommate is pissed at me. This is
Well, I'm
over
pissed
what?
anyway because
Yeah.
I've drunken so much. But you
Yeah.
can notice I put the two side to side. I
It
put
smell
the
like
casino.
alcohol.
I put the
I'm
Casino
sleeping on
Royale
the couch,
start at
guys.
one.
Cheers. Sorry.
Well, why is yours less orange than mine?
Mine is less on. I think I may have put more gin than you. No, it's just the glass type.
Oh,
Look,
okay. Yeah, it's fine.
yeah,
Oh,
it's-
Tim,
Yeah, let's give it a taste and compare it to the other one we made, the other Vesper Martini.
Tim, I see a mirror image of your face in the glass. Tim,
wow.
Tim, I see a mirror
Daniel,
image.
just quiet for a moment, please. Sorry, Daniel.
All right.
We need to get immediate reaction from Tim on this particular version. Potent, but I think it tastes
It's
better.
strong stuff.
But it tastes
Powerful.
better than the. Does it taste better or worse than the other Vesper?
Better, I would say it's better because it's balanced. There is a balance here. There's it's almost 50-50 between the alcohol and the bitters. So it tastes really good. It's also got a punch to it. It's gonna F you
Absolutely.
up. Guys, if you have been drinking these with us, huge shout out to you. Because man, this is strong stuff. Cojack, man. Huge shout out to Cojack, everybody, for putting the show together. These drinks and the progression here.
And huge shout out to Kojak tolerating Daniel.
Oh yes, exactly. Huge shout out
That
to
goes without
Daniel
that goes without saying.
who's able to keep up with us. So if you can't, there's no excuse.
Now wait a minute. Let's see Kojak's glasses. Has he been drinking these along with us?
Roommate brought a
No,
pillow.
he has
for me.
not.
Show them the pillow. Show them the pillow, roommate.
Kojak said an
Don't talk to
advantage
me.
here.
Hold on, I'll be back.
Oh
Are
darn!
you calling me out, Chris?
I am, because we've been drinking every one of these along
Yeah, but
with
I'm
the
having
mixing.
to make things. I'm having to talk about things. You know, I have to keep a little bit of a clear. Look, it has had a desired effect. I'm a little bit tipsy, to say the least.
Well, I can say I certainly am.
I'm kind of happy. Tipsy?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Remember, everybody, you should always drink water between drinks, which
Yeah.
I've neglected to do.
Yeah.
So I'm
Eat
going to just get
food,
some
drink water.
Push for water. There we go.
I was supposed to go through, God knows, 500 something of water. I haven't done it today.
And just to show you that I was I am wearing a bow tie.
Nice.
And I'm also wearing the Skyfall court shoes.
Oh my
Very
god.
nice.
Oh, what? You're making it sound like it's a fancy name. I guess it is. I just didn't know. It looks very exclusive.
Magic City, $2
Truth be
super
told,
chat. Love this show. Thank you, Magic City.
Crockett and Jones.
That's one of my favorite of the films, actually. I liked Skyfall a lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, Skyfall.
I like Skyfall the most out of the Daniel Craig ones.
I did
To be
too.
honest.
It's good.
Skyfall. Wait, in Skyfall, did he order a martini? I don't think he did. I don't think so because
I don't
there's
think so.
Casino Royale, there is Quantum of Solace, there is Spectre, and there's No Time to Die.
Yeah, I don't think he did in
Wow.
Skyfall. But that was the goodbye farewell to Judi Dench.
Oh, that
Yeah.
Yeah.
And,
Well, look, it's amazing that they were able to include a martini scene in so many of their movies. By the way, let's check out this one from Spectre just really quickly because I think it'd be nice to see. Here we go. Whoa!
We didn't hear anything
Oh, sorry. What?
We didn't hear anything, Tim.
Oh, you didn't hear?
No
it?
audio.
Okay.
No audio.
Well,
Even though I know what he says.
You've had too many. You've had too
sorry.
many.
No,
cocktails.
it's just a StreamYard problem. Okay, guys, support the show, upvote, and yeah, help us keep this show going. Here we go. This is Casino Royale, Quantum. Here we go. Spectre. Try number 2.
Sir.
Vodka martini,
shaken, not stirred. I'm sorry, we don't serve alcohol.
Whoa, they don't serve alcohol.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Whoa, what?
I'm going to just share you my screen.
Yeah.
Because, okay, so where people go wrong,
yes.
the common mistake that people go wrong with martinis is they've had vermouths or fortified wines that have gone off. As I said, any fortified wine needs to be stored in the fridge once you've opened it.
How
Because
long is it
otherwise,
good for in the fridge?
So if it's a sweet vermouth, it's about 6 months. If it's like a white vermouth, probably 3 to 6 months. But use your judgment. Use your judgment.
Yes.
You can really prolong the life of it. And also, if you put a vacuum pump on it, so really sort of pump out the oxygen, you will probably prolong it for a hell of a lot longer as well.
Okay.
Wow.
So I've just finished a bottle of Antica Formula Carpano that I've had in the fridge for a year. I opened up the new one. I couldn't taste the difference between the two. So whatever I was doing, it was working well.
Nice. Good shit.
So let me. So the problem is that people who have tried people will probably see the movie and go, "I know what? I've got some vermouth like lying around somewhere, under the in the cupboard or something. I'm going to give that a go." And go, "Oh my god, that's disgusting." Well, that's because their vermouth has gone off. And as we illustrated in the show tonight, is that the vermouth, no matter how little we use of it, does have a profound effect on the actual taste of the cocktail. So shit in. Yeah. Oh, go on.
$10 super chat. Sorry, we got sponsors. There's people interested in sponsoring tonight's show. Gatsby, thank you so much. Really appreciate the 10 Canadian. That's your folk there, Daniel. Canadians supporting tonight's show. Thank you so much, Gatsby. Congratulations to Cojack on another brilliant lesson. These Sunday streams are a lot of fun. I only hope Daniel's liver and Tim's marriage can survive. Guys, I have to sleep on the couch because of tonight's live stream. So please make it at least worth it. Roommate is pissed at me. She said the whole room's the entire living room smells like alcohol. She wants to have nothing to do with it. Come on, make it worth it. I'm putting my life on the line over here for you. Okay.
Has she gone to bed? Never mind.
She went to bed and she locked the door. There's you can lock it, but when I went up to say like, hey, honey, everything okay? She braced the door against me on the other side.
Okay.
Really dangerous.
Denied.
No, I know, right? I love roommate really much, but man, I'm risky. I'm putting my life. I'm putting my marriage
Roommate,
literally on the line for
room-
you here, guys. Let's not make it over 10 Canadian. Okay, here we go.
Roommate, come back. Roommate, come back.
Roommate, come back. It's not worth
Okay,
losing.
so
I will end the
can I just
stream.
give
I
you-
will end the stream. If come on, help us out.
Right.
Sorry. Thank you.
So people don't realize that this wasn't necessarily the first version of the drink that James Bond had created. So I want to show you. This is a public service announcement. Again, it depends on the concoction. It depends on the quality of the ingredients. It depends on whether or not the ingredients are spoiled. This is what happens when things go wrong.
Mr. Bond? Phone.
Send the barman over, please.
Oui, monsieur.
3 measures of Gordon's, 1 of vodka, half a measure of quinoa lily, shake it over rice, and then add 3 measures of quinoa lily, 1 of vodka, shake it over rice, and then add Gordon's, half a measure of rice, quinoa lily, vodka, vodka, shake it over vodka, half a measure of Gordon's, and then a dry martini.
Oui, monsieur.
Wait. And then add a thin slice of lemon peel.
Yes, sir.
You know, I'll have one of those.
So will I. Bring me one as well. Keep the fruit.
Follow the sound effect.
Boom! That's over the top.
Does that happen to me, Cojack?
That's memes. Those are
I
memes.
think so. I think a little bit, just a little bit, just a little bit. Okay, so I will say that the Vesper Martini that was depicted by Ian Fleming in the movie Casino Royale. Jesus Christ, I fucking hate it. I mean, it's okay. It's just like it's potent.
I agree. It's the worst of the.
I'm sleeping on the couch for today's episode, guys. All right.
I'm going to do a version of the Vespa. Just hear me out. I'm going to do a version of the Vespa, but with more gin. I'll figure it out. Maybe I'll go 111 like ounce, but a little bit more gin for me because of the digestion. And I'm going to throw in not just the Lillet. I'm going to throw in some sweet vermouth in there. I'm going to just do my.
Yeah. Throw in some peach juice whilst you're at it. So of the two Vesper Martinis, I prefer the rendition from the Duke's Bar. But it is a lot more potent than even the one in Casino Royale. It's just but it's more balanced. It has that slight sweetness coming through. It addresses some of the issues with the Vesper. But to be honest, the one I really like the most, and I probably think you probably guys agree, is the perfect one, the perfect martini.
Hey.
Yes.
If it was maybe a little scooch less sweet, would make it the perfect martini. But if I had to choose between all of them, I think the perfect one is. It's very adjacent to a Negroni.
Yes, it's adjacent to Negroni. By the way, I got next week's drink for us. It's going to be.
Oh my god!
Are you ready, guys?
Next week
in the chat. If you are
guys, you guys are killing. You guys in the chat are killing me. I spent about 3-4 days trying to research this and develop this and get the necessary
show some
ingredients. I
love
spent
for
hundreds of pounds.
Cojack. Show some love for Cojack. Come on, guys. Those gifts that we sent to Cojack weren't free. Show some appreciation for the drinks. For
Send me money.
This beautiful
Send money
shot.
now.
Let's send money now. Come on. Don't make us embarrass ourselves. Let's make it some respect. And next week we're going to be back with You Ready, Cojack? One of the most hard-hitting drinks on the market. The
Hang on a second.
Island.
I haven't agreed to anything yet.
Well, what do you think? A Long Island iced tea.
No.
No. It's requested though. It's requested. No. How much?
If I
How
ever
much do we
do a
have
Long
to pay
Island
to
iced
make?
tea, No. If I ever do a Long Island iced tea
Oh no.
or an adios motherfucker, that's going to be the last you'll ever see of me.
No,
Because
it's the last Cojack drink before he goes solo. JBB $10
not solo,
super
before
chat.
I
That's Kojak.
die.
Before he dies. Oh my God. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Whatever. What is your definition of death, though?
I thought ER was asking for Singapore sling or something like that.
Oh no, the Long Island iced tea was requested by somebody else. Somebody else who's very cool, also just as cool as ER. Maybe along the same lines. JB, by the way, yeah, let me just read the super chat because we do take super chats. This show does not happen without your guys' super chats. JBB $10. Does Kojack's expertise extend to hangover cures? Good question.
Yeah.
V8 and
The mistake
Advil.
what you should do is drink 1 glass of water between each cocktails, and you just continue to hydrate because that's the issue.
That's some beta shit. Come on. The
Shut the fuck up, Tim. Shut the fuck up.
6. Hendrix. Dude, look at the scene. Are you kidding me? Hold on. Look at the scene. Play the scene, Timmy. Here we go. Listen to the words.
Look, I give it down. What do you drink? I don't know. What am I drinking?
3 measures of Gordon's gin, 1 of vodka, half a measure of Quina Lillet, which is not vermouth. Shaken well until it is ice cold, then served with a large, thin slice of lemon peel.
Thin slice.
6 of them.
6.
Right.
6 drinks.
Let me tell you something about James Bond, right?
Yeah.
There were 2 doctors that looked through all the novels and worked out how many days and how many drinks he had over those number of days.
Yeah.
Now, do you know how many units it's recommended for adult men to have per week?
Less than we drank tonight.
That certainly, but let's say it's about 21 units of alcohol a week. Roughly, I think it's about that. They calculated that James Bond was operating in excess of 90 plus units a week. Right. So the question is the reason why he liked shaken cocktails over stirred is because he was so paralytically drunk he could not shake anything, he could not stir anything. The shakes were just from the alcohol addiction that he had. The guy
that was
highlighted
in Die Another Day when they were doing like this MRI CAT scans and they looked at his liver.
Yeah. The guy.
Here we go. There's the Die Another Day. Hold on. Let's watch Die Another Day.
Tim is pissed.
The drink scene. Here we go. I'm pissed.
Timmy boy, you are pissed.
I am wasted. Watch this. Die Another Day.
Your drink, sir.
Your drink. Oh.
Luckily, I asked for it shaken.
Luckily, I asked for it shaken. Luckily, I asked for it shaken. What does that mean? What is that
he was
supposed
a
to mean?
good Bond.
That shaken is light.
He was good. But I like Daniel Craig more. I mean, it's not taking anything away from him, but
yeah, unfortunately, there at the end, Pierce Brosnan was kind of victim of the bad CGI and kind of the bad story writing, but he was a really good Bond.
Yeah. I do like the air of intensity that he had, in meetings, and he's briefcase and something crazy is about to happen, but he's got to be put on the air of control. He was just so good at those opening scenes at meetings that turned into some vicious thing afterwards.
So good.
Pierce Brosnan.
That opening scene of GoldenEye actually passed the opening scene when he's in the Aston Martin going down the escapement with the Ferrari alongside him. I mean, the Omega watch, all of that. That was just that was amazing.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah,
how about
you
this?
can trust James Bond trying to pass a psychometric test from the psychiatrist that was in his Aston Martin, whilst racing against Zanya Onatov in a fake Ferrari.
How about this time, guys?
And then making out with the psychiatrist to pass the test.
Exactly. They were iconic, and it was amazing. What should I say? That kind of re-solidified just how cool James Bond could be and was.
Exactly. How about this, guys? How about for a let's say $20 super chat? I give it a spin, and wherever we land, that's the drink we're gonna have.
You don't
and
get
if
to
somebody
choose.
doesn't like it, we give it another spin. Kojak, what do you think?
No, you don't get to choose.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not
I
choosing.
choose the drinks.
For $10 super chat, I spin, you say stop. How about that? I spin, you say stop. Wherever you say stop, I stop.
No.
If you're happy, for every $20,
what I say is take that book,
yes,
find the nearest bin, and drop it in it.
It's gone
There we go.
out of my hands.
Problem solved.
Cheers, Cojack.
What I want to focus on is on the top 100 cocktails. So it's the stuff that people can have a reasonable expectation of be able to order in a bar close to them. So we've done some of the classics like the Negroni. We've done we've done quite a few versions of the Martini. We've done the Pina Colada.
Yes.
We've done the Espresso Martinis. We've done a few various things. We're going to continue. There's loads of cocktails
We're
out there,
keep
guys.
killing it here every single Sunday.
Well,
On
some
the
Sundays
tip, right?
will might need. You know what?
Yeah.
It's nice to have a little bit of a break from time to time.
We've done the Pina Colada. What about the margarita?
We've done the margarita. Oh, yes, we've done the margarita.
Oh,
have we?
margarita.
Okay, I missed
Tonight
it.
is the margarita, right?
We did. No,
it's
not
martini.
tonight. We've done the margarita. Let me just check my notes because I've got it all.
I don't think we done the
categorized.
margarita, to be honest, and we haven't done the Long Island iced tea. Long Island iced.
No, we're not. We're never going to do it. Fuck off.
It was requested.
We've done
YouTuber.
espresso. Shut the fuck up. We've done the espresso
What would it
martini.
cost? Name your
We've
price.
done-
He might do it.
You can't afford.
You never
me.
know. He
You
might
can't
do it.
afford me. So we've done the espresso
No,
martini.
wait. What's the price?
Shut
Name
the
your
fuck
price.
up, Tim.
Wait,
Shut the fuck up.
Cojack. You're an artist. What would it take?
At the moment, I'm a piss artist because you got me wankered.
What would it
Right,
take?
so let me just read out what we've got.
Exactly. That's
All right,
what
let me just read out.
What?
Let me just read out what we. Tim,
Yeah, you read it.
you're
You read
bloody.
it, baby.
No more drink for you. Okay,
I am
espresso
waiting,
martinis.
That's why.
Espresso
What's your
martinis.
price? What's your price?
Shut the fuck up, motherfucker.
Espresso
martinis.
martinis.
Done. Brambles, gin fix, French 75. Done. Margaritas, both the classic, the Tommy margarita with smoky island float, and a spicy margarita. Done. Pina coladas, including a virgin pina colada. Done. Gin sours. Done. We've done Earl Grey, Ramos Fizz. We did one for we did H2 Hell No, which was for Daniel Katz in his taxi cab with his friend, his female friend. We've done the Grasshopper. We've done the Pink Squirrel. We've done the clarified New York Sour. Tim did the Bees in the Trap drink.
I did
We
that.
did a week.
On my
Shut
own.
the fuck up. Oi. I'm talking. We've done Guinness. We've done Nitro Surge versus Draft. We've done Three Beats and Rising. We've done the which was Tim's disgusting cocktail. We've done the Black Velvet. We've done the Black Velvet, the Purple Guinness, the Guinness Black Russian, and the Guinness Martini. We did last weekend. We did Negronis for days, and Zonies Boulevardiers. All that stuff. Chris, you would like the Boulevardiers.
Yes.
And this
I like
week,
that.
this week, we did the martinis. I think we covered quite a lot of drinks, and I think we need to look at, guys, the drinks that we've got. We've got open bottles of vermouths. It would be nice to use them up before they go off.
I agree.
So I'm thinking maybe a Manhattan, maybe an old, maybe even an old fashioned.
Manhattan. That's Blondie's favorite drink.
Old fashions. That would be interesting also.
Old fashioned. Manhattan. Ooh.
Maybe we can give the vermouths a week off and just focus on, say, the old fashioned, the
Okay,
quintessential.
Manhattan or old fashioned. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to end the poll. I have a poll running, Cojack. Sorry.
What makes you think you've got any
voting.
say? What makes you think you've got any say in the matter?
No, I was going to make a poll.
Genuinely interested.
I was going to make a poll. Cojack, what if we make a poll? Manhattan or old fashioned? A poll. That would be good. But here's what I asked. Previously,
we're gonna do both at some stage, so it doesn't matter whether we do the Manhattan.
What's the first one?
Next week or the week
We're gonna decide
afterwards.
on the order. How about on the order? The way we decide on the order is either by the upvote.
What's Chris doing there?
I'll make
by the
a
way?
poll.
What contraption has he got?
Whoever
there?
sends the biggest.
I'm just playing with the knife.
Oh, you got a knife.
Got a
there,
dagger.
yeah.
Got a dagger.
Yeah, nice.
There you go. It's one of those throwing daggers.
Oh my god, we're not going to get demonetized, are we?
No, it's all cool. We got what watch brand could James Bond wear in the next movie? Breguet had the biggest upvote score of 37%.
Oh, wow.
Yep. Followed by Cartier at 29%.
No.
Yep. Cartier is number 2.
You can't have two dress watches.
It's just what it makes. It makes sense. It makes sense.
I think we need when we're a bit sober.
Yeah.
We need to run the poll again. We need to go. What dress watch should James Bond wear, and what sports watch James Bond should wear?
That's nasty.
Because they're two different answers.
Gatsby, $10 super chat. One interesting aspect of the Bond novels is what he is ordering in restaurant in a day. He would often order an entire bottle of vodka with an appetizer. He also took Benzedrine to stay alert. Wow. There you go. Thank you, Gatsby.
Has this made you curious to read the novels?
Incredible.
Do you want to read the novels, Tim?
I do. I really do.
Chris is doing the pinch the zoom.
Dude, I read a few novels. By the way, I do wanna. Check this out. I do love my novels. I'll be right back.
Tim, I'm leaving. Tim.
You can't hear.
Have a good night, Daniel.
All right,
Daniel.
Kojak.
Well done. You did very well today. You did very well. I hope you
sir.
enjoyed yourself.
All right.
Tonight was a tough one. There was a lot of booze.
Yeah.
Oh,
a lot of booze.
Okay, guys.
Make sure you drink lots of water, Daniel.
I
Please.
am. I'm.
Hydrate.
Catching up. All right.
Good.
Take care.
All right, buddy.
Good night, Dan.
Bye,
Daniel, take care.
Okay, take care.
Chris, so far
Yes.
you've been on the last couple of weeks of the show. I think I know which cocktail you probably prefer the most, but do you want to share with us which one you like the most?
Well, obviously, as you know, the Boulevard, but that perfect martini was also pretty darn good.
Do you find it a little sweet? A little too sweet?
A little sweet. It's when you cook a lot of steaks or wild game, you have what's called kind of like the grandmother pleaser, something where just company can come over and they'll be happy with it. And I think the perfect martini is one of those kind of drinks where you can serve it to just about anyone and they'll be happy with it.
It's certainly the least challenging, shall we say, of the 4 ones I made. I think I agree with you, Chris. I think the perfect martini, certainly in the quantities I've made it, which is like a 3-ounce drink, is easy to get along with. This direct martini, although it's the purest form of martini in that it has no ice, boy, do you feel it, because it's just booze upon booze upon booze. Water access denied. Dilution access denied. So this one is probably, I mean, I would say try that one if you want to, by putting the bottles in the freezer so you don't need to dilute it. And then you'll go like, yeah, if you wanted a more potent version of the perfect martini, that one would be approximate. And you can see the color. It's not too far off. It's probably 33% dry, 33% sweet vermouth, and 75%, 66% Blanco or Lillet Blanc.
Right.
They're not too far off in
No.
terms of hue. Not too far off.
But you're taking away the dilution of the kind of the crushed ice and the melted water mixed in there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But I think this one you can drink that. You can go about your day. This one, you're sleeping on the fucking couch, Timmy boy.
It's hard. The roommate hates my guts. It's really crazy. Guys, the next $50 super chat will get my personal copy of The Shining, the novel.
Oh.
If you love reading some good shit, honestly, this is one of the best books I ever read. It's gonna blow your mind. My personal copy. The Shining. Have you watched the movie with Nicholson?
Jack Nicholson. I've seen the movie.
Yeah.
And I've read the book as well. So
the movie was filmed here at Timberline Lodge in Oregon at Mount Hood.
Oh.
What? No way.
Yeah.
It's in Oregon?
Yeah, well, that's where it was filmed. Yeah, Timberline Lodge.
The movie, the book, in my opinion, is so much better than the novel. But sorry, the book is so much better than the movie. But the movie is really fucking good.
Okay, so
there's
someone
no wrong
I
choice.
haven't
Timmy.
I haven't been reading the chat because I've been focusing on trying to do the sort of overlays and all that sort of stuff. So forgive me, guys, if anyone's been asking me questions. Newbie is asking Kojak, how much do you want a doner kebab right now? Pretty fucking damn much. I think after the show, I might make myself like a 3-egg French omelette.
Woo!
I might be drunk, but I can still work my way around the kitchen.
I think I'm going to go for some spaghetti.
Spaghetti.
Pasta
that's a good idea.
Pasta.
I'm going to make, I tell you what, Chris, I'm going to join you. I'm going to make alla olio. I'm going to got some chilies, some olive oil, and I'm going to make a nice, I think I'm going to make something like that. Any question, guys, in the chat? Sorry, guys, I've not been paying attention.
Martini, man, these last martinis.
Kojak cannot be bought, says JBB. Too right, motherfucker. I can't be bought.
If I have one more martini,
it's good.
Like James Bond, I'm gonna pass out on the live.
Jesus
Christ. There's a few streams out there that are jealous of this segment, and so that's good that it can't be bought.
It can't be bought. This live stream, this segment.
That's good.
Yeah. I'm not a gatekeeper to information. I love to pass on information to those people that have an appreciation for it. I stand on the shoulder of giants, of people that have come before me and that are still around. I research, I just look up and I go to the bars to share an experience, and I'm very happy to share it. There's nothing stopping you guys from doing the same thing. Nothing stopping you guys from doing the same thing. So I don't want to hoard information. I'm very happy to share information.
Exactly. Thank you, Cojack. You're the best. And these Sunday streams have taken the live streams to the next level. It's incredible stuff, and it takes uh drink mixing and also culture to the next level, because watching James Bond and how it evolved with the drink choice over the years, it is fascinating. And giving us a reason to actually try the drink for ourselves, it's interesting. It is really the next level of the show.
I think the question I want to ask is: there are a lot of cocktails that have fallen out of fashion.
Yeah.
I suspect if James Bond wasn't the unofficial brand ambassador of the martini, I don't think the martini would be around today.
No.
Because you've drunk a few various versions
You're right.
of them.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
They're not easy to. Some of them are not easy to
It's
drink. Some of
subtle.
them are
It's
easier
a
than others.
subtle drink. Some of these versions are subtle.
Yeah.
They're not modern day drinks. They're they try to be really creative. Kojak, JBB Kojak, do you know anything about marriage counseling? JBB, that should be a $10 super chat. Come on, man. It's over.
There's a
Have you got
certain
newbie,
show
mate?
host that could probably use it.
Make
pina coladas great again. Listen,
Roommate
I
is
have
furious.
We've done pina coladas. I'm not doing them again.
Unfortunately,
I think I might do the non-alcoholic version of the pina colada. I've still got in my freezer, guys, about 3/4 of a pineapple that chunks of frozen to try and make into some sort of cocktail. Actually, there is a cocktail that might actually use it up, and it uses Campari and pineapple. I think it's called the Jungle Bird, and I might do that one day. The Jungle Bird. Really
I was also thinking, I was at a distillery just a couple nights ago, and they really specialized in a lot of prohibition style drinks. So a lot of moonshine based drinks, with which were a lot of kind of flavor infused, a lot of butter, huckleberry or blueberry type stuff into the moonshine. I think that prohibition speakeasy era of mixology would be interesting.
Yeah, I'm happy to sort of go into it. So we got a question in the chat. Newbie saying, when? I missed it. I'm assuming he's talking about the pina colada. Pina colada was episode 1413. 1413. So please have a look back and see if there's a version of the pina colada, because I did multiple versions of it. I've got PTSD from that. Still multiple versions from that, including a non-alcoholic version.
This is so strong.
There you go, newbie. I hope that answers the question.
Man, these final movie James Bond martinis are so goddamn strong, Cojack. What the fuck? It's mostly strong alcohol.
Can you understand now why Ian Fleming stopped drinking the Vesper Martini?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Now I freaking get it, man. Vesper Martini is a kick to the head, like.
No. It's a kick to the balls. It's a kick to the balls.
Now, earlier you were speaking about Ian Fleming's, friends or people he knew that maybe inspired or something. And what is your take on the whole Sir Christopher Lee, kind of aspect to Ian Fleming's inspiration? You think back to the story about him telling when they were filming like Lord of the Rings, when his character was stabbed in the back, and he would say, well, that's not how people react when they're stabbed, because Sir Christopher Lee knew. And I understand he was actually a relation to Ian Fleming.
Oh, was he?
Yes.
Really?
And possible influence for the character, the actual character of James Bond, because Sir Christopher Lee served in the SAS as well as many other kind of three-lettered organizations. Is this news to you?
I didn't. No, I mean, like, you know, like there's so much to know. There's so much to learn. I did not know that. I mean, he played Scaramanga in Man with a Golden Gun.
Yes,
Man
he did.
with a third nipple. He had a third nipple in that movie.
He was actually a cousin of Ian Fleming. And a lot of people say because of his World War II background with the SAS and several other different organizations, that Sir Christopher Lee was actually James Bond incarnate.
Really? Wow, okay. Where did you I'd love to sort of investigate that, because I always find I always find production of movies more interesting than the movies themselves. The decisions that led to some of the decisions. So, like, you know, for example, when Zack Snyder dropped out of doing Justice League, and then Joss Whedon came along, sort of some of the decisions that were made based on budget, based on time, based on availability of the actors, seems to dictate what the movie that was eventually unfortunately hoisted on upon us. And the same thing applies to every single movie that's ever been produced. It's always a balance between the burn rate, how much it costs. You know, Oshin was talking about yesterday, he was talking about knowing somebody that had worked on the movie that he was coaching Blake Lively to play the, not Blake Lively, so maybe it was Sarah Michelle Gellar to play the piano. There was one person that was tasked with counting how much feet of film they were using. The burn rate of a movie production does dictate what you can or cannot do. Everyone remembers Star Wars, and that classic fuck up where the stormtrooper bangs his head on the door because he was too tall for it, and then somehow that got weaved into sort of the narrative of the prequels, where that was built into the DNA. But it was just, oh fuck, we filmed it, we haven't got time, we don't have the money to reshoot it, fuck it. And it's just like nerds like us that focus on this sort of minutiae.
Well, that was Sir Christopher Lee in The Two Towers, Lord of the Rings. Peter Jackson, of course, he gets stabbed on top of the tower, and Peter Jackson was directing, oh, I want you to scream out as you fall and stuff. And Christopher Lee, he turns to him and says, well, that's not how a person reacts when they're stabbed in the back. And Peter Jackson was kind of taken aback by that, because Christopher Lee's like, because I know. You know, and he's like, that's, a person doesn't scream out and flail when they're stabbed, you know, they gasp as if they're been frozen. And and then it was go ahead. Oh, I was just gonna say, and then, you know, that's kind of what brought about he was actually like a cousin or second cousin to Ian Fleming, and because of his service history, he was actually the influence of the character James Bond. Wow,
I need to do more of my research, because I mean, listen, I've been going down the rabbit hole this week by trying to investigate these cocktails, how these came about. It's been fascinating. I've enjoyed myself a lot. Like investigating these things, so like that is generally new to me about Christopher Lee. But Christopher Lee himself as well is a bit of an interesting character. I grew up watching Hammer horror movies where he was always playing the titular role of Dracula, or Count Dracula. His influence ran through a lot of the movies through my formative years, and then we obviously saw him in the Star Wars prequels, because he was trained in swordsmanship and stuff like that. They thought they could use, but because he was an old man at the time, they ended up having to sort of like use a body double to do the sort of sword, the laser sword battles. His, you know, the fact that he was also at the same time involved in that fantastic, Lord of the Rings trilogy.
Yes.
But I think he was pulled. Because of his conflict with Peter Jackson, he ended up being cut out of the original cinematic release of the movies, restored when they brought out the extended editions. But he was, drastically different because that death scene was not seen with.
He was the only cast member that had actually met J.R.R. Tolkien.
Yes.
And he was actually quite upset that he didn't get the role of Gandalf.
Yes. But then this was a man also was a little bit deluded because he kept on releasing singles thinking that he would get a top 10 hit.
That's right. He was also a heavy metal singer.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
So, you got to give him his credit. The guy did not take no for an answer. A bit like Tim, really. Did not take no for an answer.
Remember, for 18 months, I'm not sure where Kojack's contempt for Long Island iced tea comes from, but it's worth noting there is Coney Island iced tea variant. Seems very appropriate.
No, I don't have contempt for it. I have a respectful fear of it because every time I've drunken a Long Island iced tea, it's just resulted in me losing a portion of the night.
That's right.
It does not bode well.
Absolutely.
How about where's your contempt for Silmarillion comes from? Come on, man.
Well, who knows if they'll ever make that? They'll eventually make that. Who knows?
They're trying to with the Amazon series.
I even
have that Power of the Rings is a fucking travesty. There's a fucking.
I have the map, man. Yes, I have the fucking map. Boom! There you go, fuckers.
I remember. Do you remember, Chris, that they were chased? That they had Peter Capaldi appear at Peter Jackson's abode in New Zealand with a contract to make him produce a couple of episodes of Doctor Who. And in that skit they had, he was with his daughter and he had a copy of the Silmarillion on the table.
Silmarillion.
And the people went mental for it because they thought,
yes,
oh my God, he's working on the Silmarillion. He's going to fill in the blanks. He's going to actually do something that's never been done before. And here we are a decade later. He didn't get involved in Doctor Who. He didn't sign the contract, by the way.
No.
He never went through. And we're no closer to the Silmarillion. So it's...
no, we're not.
No.
And it's a shame, too. Because him and his editor and his writers, they're really skilled at adapting that to the screen. Which is a complicated thing to do, to take those novels, especially Tolkien, and adapt it to the screen. And he did a good job.
Yeah, he did a great job. And did you guys ever watch the sort of the pre-launch to The Power of the Rings? Is that what they call the series called? With Galadriel, focusing on Galadriel.
How about
the
this,
Rings of
Cojack?
Power?
The Rings of Power. I beg your pardon, Chris. Yeah.
Yes.
Sex on the beach.
Did you see all the DEI, all the sort of like, oh yeah, we need to make it gayer, we need to make it more representative and all that sort of stuff. And Tolkien must be turning in his fucking grave.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus Christ. Story first, everything else is incidental. But they were just using it and they went on the record to say they were using it as a platform to push their sort of narrative. And it's a damn shame that it's a wasted opportunity. A $1 billion investment, wasn't it? Or something like that?
Yes. Yep. And not dissimilar to the conversation about Bond being this or Bond being that going forward. It spawns from the same era we are as, a society or a culture or whatever a sign of the times. And it's
how about sex
hard
on
to
the
swallow
beach?
for some people.
Sex on the beach.
Story first, isn't it? It's always story
Yes,
first, and
it
everything
should
else
be.
comes secondary. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just like if someone's applying for a job, it should be based on someone's ability to complete a job. The best contestant, not based on any other factor than that.
Sex on the beach, Cojack. How about that?
That's a listen. I like you, Timmy, but that's not a good proposition. Take me out for dinner
Not a good-
first.
Okay.
Take me out for fish and chips, Timmy. How much would you like fish and chips now?
Fish and chips. I would like something else. Thank you for.
Look at Timmy. He's fucking wankered.
I am totally wasted, guys.
Those martinis hitting.
Some of these last martinis, they were fucking strong, fuckers.
You had one more than the rest.
Yeah.
I'm happy to still be functional. I'm ready to call it a night whenever you guys are. I am.
I think we need to play the outro, Timmy, and
the outro. Yes.
Let's play the outro, and let's reconvene tomorrow and think upon our bad decisions.
It's a great idea. There, Cojack. What an incredible stream tonight, guys. One of the best shows we've ever done, I think, so far.
Thanks
Huge
to
shout
everyone
out
who
to
joined us
Mama.
today in the chat and also on the panel, including Daniel Katz, Sean, we had
Shout out
Oshin
to
as
Daniel
well.
Katz.
I know Manny was traveling back from his race at Daytona. Shout out to him. And if you weren't able to join us, hopefully this was of some help to you. Don't make the same mistakes we did tonight, guys.
Yeah.
Don't
Shout out to Mike
ruin
Lewis.
your marriage over a couple of James Bond drinks, although they are worth ruining a marriage over for.
No, they're not.
They're amazing. You have to try them once in a lifetime. If you can't ruin your marriage over them, then try to do it while you're on a vacation, whilst you're at the airport, or any other occasion.
Well, how does it compare to the martinis you had at the airport then, Tim? Can't hear you, Tim.
Oh. But can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. At the airport, I had the dirty martini. It tasted like the toilet bowl. But tonight, I had more of the martinis that tasted like the orange bitters. The orange, one of the most pleasant fruits in the world. Orange, lemon. What else would you want? Incredible.
A roommate?
There you go.
The roommate, she. Let's see one more time. Let's see that shot. Yeah, there we go.
There we go.
Boom!
Yeah.
That's why we're
Need the
here.
oil tanks exploding now.
That's why we're here, guys. For the love of watches, for the love of community. Nice. No time to die. No time to die.
Such
By
a
the
killer
way,
watch.
what drink did James Bond ask for in No Time to Die? Here we go. This is how we're gonna end the stream on. Here we go.
Let's do it.
Wait. Here we go.
Upvote, everybody.
Upvote.
2 vodka martinis, shaken, not stirred. See something.
Oh. Boom! There it is. It's simple as that. As simple as that.
Good show, Tim.
Good show, my watch channel and Cojack, one of the best. That's why we're here for, to make the best original content available. Upvote. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. Watch Market Mondays. As always. That's what we're here for. That's why you support, super chat, become members, and upvote for.
Thanks, Cojack.
Turn the volume up, Tim.
Pull it up, Timmy.
Feel the earth move and then Hear my heart burn.
These drinks are strong. Worth
Let's
risking.
listen to the music.
Marriage for.
I've drowned and dreamt this moment. So overdue, I owe a day. Swept away, I'm stolen. Let the sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall. I'll face it all together. Let the sky fall.
Shout out to Oshin O'Malley.
We will stand tall. I'll face it all together as skyfall. That skyfall. Skyfall is where we start. 1,000 miles and poles apart. Where worlds collide and days are dark. You may have my number, you can take my name, but you'll never have my heart. Let the sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall, I'll face it all together. Let the sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall, I'll face it all together at skyfall. When it crumbles, we will stand tall. When the sky falls, when it crumbles, we will stand tall. Where you go, I go. What you see, I see. I know I'll never be without the security. All your loving arms, keeping me from harm. Put your hand in my hand and we'll stay. Let the sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall, I'll face it all together. Let the sky fall when it crumbles. We will stand tall, I'll face it all together at skyfall. Let the sky fall. We'll stand tall.